Hello, folks, and welcome to the RWB 6 hour at Suzuka. I hope you're excited, and I am too, because we're ready for some racing action here today at Suzuka, like I mentioned. I don't know if my co-host is here today, but I'm joined in the commentary box by Gearhead. Whether he's actually active at the moment is another question. He's probably having some lunch or something while I'm talking. But anyways, we are here at a very dark Suzuka. I presume it is estimated around 10 to 12. I think Gearhead's had some mic problems. Whether that was Gearhead, no, it wasn't. That was Nate. But yes, it's looking like it's going to be an amazing race so far. We've currently got the practice going on for these top drivers, who look like there could be some, who look like they could make some good action between themselves. As we have just over 10 minutes left of this this practice session for you folks to witness. But I'll see if I can try and pull up the qualifying standings. Whether I can or not is another question. But results qualifying. Yeah, so at the moment, the VDS team is leading at the moment in will be leading the grid here today at Suzuka. In P1, in P2 you have Steady Start Racing in the M4, so top cars are M4s around here. In P3 we have McLeod Racing Team in the Audi R8 Evo 2. P4 we have the Simsoc Racing Team 1 and the McLaren number 7. In P5, we have the Racing Sim Tools car, one of our kind sponsors here today of the RWB Club, who we really appreciate their support with their sim tools, their setups, and all the data. In P6, we have Belgium Racing by TSR in another Audi R8 LMS Evo 2, and then we have two Alpha Sim Sports in P7 and P8, so the 0.5 in P7 and the 1 in P8, both in the Honda NSX, a bold choice, which I won't take that away from them. But yes, in P9 you have McLeod Racing Team Scandinavia in the Bentley, first of, I think it might be, there's only 3 Bentleys I think running this race, 4? But yeah, there is quite a lot of people that didn't do the hot stints, so you see, we won't see them. But yes, so I was up to McLeod. So now P10, ran out your top 10 is STP Racing, Emilia Shift 2 in the Porsche. I think that's the first Porsche we've seen in the standings so far. So that should be a good run. In P12 you have the Soul Racing Team in the Honda NSX. And in P13 you have the SEB Racing Emilia Shift 1. So there must be 2 SEB Racing cars on the grid today. But anyways, we have some more. P14 you have XRL Team 2. And in P15 you have Rusty Rig Racing in a McLaren 720S. In P16 you have is it WVV? Okay. But we have VV, no, it's just WDL Blue. Sorry folks, on the website it's a bit.
Oh, looks like I can talk now.
Oh, hello Gearhead, how are you?
There we go. Hello, folks. Sorry for joining on a bit late. Looks like I was having a few microphone issues. But finally, now I'm here. Now I'm here for the transmission of the 6 hours of the Suzuka race, along with the Porsche. Looks like I was having a bit of a microphone Looks like I was having a bit of microphone issues. I went to try and check it again, and when I got out, finally the microphone is not working again. So that's why I'm now able to
Yeah.
talk. Good. Thank
Yeah.
So I
I'm
just
just,
wanted to explain the telemetry on the left-hand side on the standings.
you. Okay, go ahead, Nate.
yes.
So the first one in yellow is the number of laps they have turned on their current stint, I believe. Or no, sorry, that's the lap they pitted. The one that's bouncing in the middle, the time, is the duration on pit road or in the pits. The one on the right in orange is the current stint, how many laps they have on their current stint. After the race starts, there should also be the positions gained and also the interval between the car behind or ahead of them. Underneath the weather widget, there is also the head-to-head that shows the car. The one in the middle is the car you're focused on, and the one ahead and the one behind. Hopefully that works for everybody, or I
Yeah.
explained it well enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works pretty well. Works pretty well, yeah. And luckily, since this is a 6-hour race, we're gonna have a lot of stuff to commentate on because this is actually the first time I'm commenting a really long race. It's 6 hours, and
Jeez,
it's gonna take quite a long. It's gonna take quite a long time for racing. Not to mention how we're gonna race on night, which can provide to be a bit further of a challenge for the drivers here.
Yes, indeed. But I'll just quickly continue with the standings that I was doing for the race. So in P17, the best team name, arguably, is It's Not the M4. And guess what guess what car they're driving, Gearhead?
Which team you said?
It's not the M4.
Not the M4.
I know which team, and I know what car.
Go on, Nate. Go on.
Is it a Porsche?
No. No.
It's the M6.
No, it's not. Yeah, because oh jeez, well, is my mic quite bad? Like, what's it doing?
I think this is the first time. I see mostly the M4, so I guess this is the first time we will see the M6 racing here. Then.
Yeah, indeed. But anyways, I think that we've just been put onto the grid, if I'm correct. I might be wrong there, because I've not got my thing open. I know we've still got 3 minutes left. But yeah, so in P17 we have It's Not the M4. P18 we have Full Send in the Honda NSX. In P19 you have Big Promble Motorsports. I think it was supposed to say Big Problem. Promble. That's an interesting name. But Big Promble Motorsports in the Evo 2. And then you have, rounding out your top 20, is HSP Regretta in another Bentley. So Bentleys aren't that common, but they will be making an appearance. And then we have the home favourite, which is going to be the Nissan GTR in P23, the SCB Racing Totoro, followed by P24, the FT project in the Mercedes. And now you have 3 McLarens, TSR Lark McLaren and Alpha Sim Sport 2 in P25 and P26. And in P27 you have TSR Sunoshi in the McLaren.
That name reminds me of a character from an anime. It's called Redline, and that was this character that was also called Sonoshi McLaren.
Oh. P28 you have Fair Racing in the AMR V8. And P29 Team Monkey Racing in the M4. P30 is the SCB Racing Calcifer, the Lexus, another home car. P31 you have Tri Racing in the Mercedes. And in P32 you have SCB Racing Purple in the AMR Vantage 2019, the V8. And then you have Borsux Racing in the Lexus, followed by SEV Red in the Porsche 911. There probably will be more cars on the grid, those are the ones that have done a full qualifying time and they're confirmed for the race. So, here comes the tricky part of the racing day. We've got to try and waffle for a few minutes while the race is about to start. But anyways, Gearhead, what do you reckon is going to happen?
What's gonna happen? It's gonna be a really long race after all, and Suzuka's already a pretty hard course. You've got the first corner, then you've got the S's, which some of them have their own names. God damn it! I had oh, really sorry. But I had the map. I had a map here with the names of the corners here, but I probably deleted it by accident. Let me just see if I can find them again.
Yeah, but yeah, the Mercedes coming into the final chicane, just lagged a bit there. So I know he's gone back to the pits. So we got to try and find.
Yeah, here we go. I got it again. But as I was saying, Suzuka is already a pretty difficult corner with a lot of history. It's one of the venues of the Formula One calendar, after all, and we've got difficult sectors for the drivers to tackle. There's the S's after the first corner with someone called Snake and Anti-Bank Curved, followed by Dunlop and Dagner. Dagner corner being one of the fastest and also most dangerous turns. Which is followed by Kobayashi Hairpin. If you remember, that hairpin, turn 11, has been renamed the Kobayashi Corner exactly for Formula One driver Kamui Kobayashi. Then we've got, following the Kobayashi Hairpin, 200R, and then the ever-famous Spoon Curve going into the backstretch, and then into 130R, which is the fastest corner off the entire circuit. And then after the 130R, we've got the Casio Triangle, which is that last chicane before the last curve, which then heads back into the start-finish line.
Nice one. That's a very good overview from Gearhead. To be honest, I couldn't have done that myself. So, anyways, we're about to get underway. We've got how much time do we have left, Gearhead, before we see the battle of giants and the Japanese course?
We still got 1 minute and 30 seconds to go before the session starts, but already we can see the lineup's pretty strong. The M4 GT3s apparently are currently in front. There's also lots of other exotic cars, including a few of the Honda NSXs, the Lexus RCF as well. Many cars, including there's a few ones that are bouncing, probably because they're still spawning in. It's kind of funny to see the bounce. But yeah, lineup seems pretty strong here as we are going to be heading into a rolling start for the race.
Yes, so rolling start. We're currently on the back stretch, so it'll be a guaranteed. How do I do this? Yeah, it'll be guaranteed just a last corner start, so nothing big from the folks at RWB. But anyways, time is ticking. And let's just hope the start is going to be very clean, because we remember that RWB does have these principles of having respect from the drivers whenever they start a race. Absolutely attempt to avoid any turn 1 incidents and whatnot, so we can have a much cleaner racing right afterward. Yes, but anyways, it's time to go, as we're about to make it through the corner called 130R. If you didn't know, folks, probably one of the most famous corners in motorsport history, just for its absolute, like, I don't even know how to explain it, but
it's the speed. It's the speed, literally. It's the speed that the cars can take on that corner.
Yes, it is quite a spectacle to watch. I can't lie, I'm excited for this one. But we're on board with our race leader in the 818.
It's the pole position, who's Nikita Bogoroditsky. They're beginning to cross the Casio Triangle now. Still doing a bit of the rolling start. They're approaching the last corner. They're waiting for. Yeah, it's quite wet right now, indeed. They're waiting for a license.
And yeah, so approaching the line, it's about to go down, and the lights are about to go green.
The lights are on. The lights are on here. The five red lights up there. Cars are approaching the start finish line.
Gearhead, guess what? It's green lights. In a sec. It's now green lights, and away we go.
We are racing at the Suzuka 6 hours.
Yes, and we're going down into turn 1. The BMWs lead as they block off all access for the McLarens and the Audis, and looks like it's going to be a very good getaway for the first BMW here. And you can see a plethora of lights in the background, which really is a sight to watch. But we're going through the first S chicanes, and we're going around the last one now. The leader is currently, well, the VDS team is currently winning the race at the moment, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish, and they'll be taking that one to heart. But we're going to go further back through the field to see Jake Moore.
Everyone's going around pretty organized for the... Yeah, everyone's going around pretty organized for the having gone for the S curves. They're now into Degner. Everyone's really close together for now. Mostly having a lot of clean battles. Majorly clean start from all the drivers. That's great to see. Lots of clean starts. Not much contact happening. Though there was a little bit of a yellow flag there at one of the S's, but that yellow flag was soon cleared up. Everyone is racing really greatly. They're going into 200 out now. There's another little yellow right there at Kobayashi hairpin, but it's cleared up. Everyone's just being very close together, attempting to get much closer, attempting to get some battles started. Let's just hope that everyone stays making these battles cleanly.
Yeah, but anyways, mate. It looks like they're going to be going into 130R for the first time of the race. It's a wet one, and we can probably see a bunch of people skidding off sometime.
Already someone going wide. That was rolling. On the back. Probably the wet circuit is making all these cars go very wide, mainly because of the cornering speeds. They have to be careful on 30R, especially in the wet. Since in the wet there is less traction, and having less traction in such a high speed corner is gonna. Oh, looks like someone's already done a bit of a mishap. At 130R, we saw the yellow flag over there. They're still stopped. It's a bit hard to tell the number of the car, but they did a mishap, and apparently they dropped the last place over there.
As Charger said, don't forget to like and subscribe, which is key to our club for us to grow. It would be a big appreciation if you subscribed. We could all benefit off it. But anyways, it's just 3 minutes after the race started, and there's a few good battles here on the track. We can see often quite a few people having a look down the inside, especially these guys who are going to be going over the bridge in a few minutes, but going into the NGK spark plug corner, as I like to call it, because there used to be a banner there that said NGK, but it looks like they might have removed it now. But anyways, going into the Kobayashi hairpin.
Yes, indeed, Kobayashi hairpin. Also, that banner must have been a Japanese sponsor of the circuit. If we remind ourselves, Suzuka is actually a circuit that was built and is owned by Honda. Actually, it's basically one of the circuits where Honda tried to test some of their cars. Already, some people we can see on the minimap that already some people are losing a lot of control and are really dropping back on the pack. But most of the front field is getting together, and already we're seeing a lot of overtakes happening. There was Mike Weisse, who apparently managed to overtake Jake Moore up there. But there's many other overtakes that are going to be happening. Someone spun out at the Kobayashi hairpin.
Oh, I don't know where I can find that. If it's end lose, or even Red Sky. Oh wait, geez, we have tons of cars. We have at least 42 cars on the grid.
Yeah, we got lots of cars. Yeah, we got lots of cars. This is currently the last car. That's Varga. This is the Porsche. of Tarin. Now we're following Handy over here.
Oh, what's it? The 911, Tarin. Watch out for this car. They will storm through the field. They will literally storm. At Barcelona, if you folks remember, at Barcelona, these
look
guys
at that. He's already overtaking us.
already.
That was Otto Biden. He was driving the Lexus RCF GT3. Titan is already overtaking that car. You were saying that,
Yeah, he's an
that this
absolute
driver,
boss.
yeah, you were saying that this driver is absolutely talented. That he's done I think it was I think you were telling us he did a recuperation race at Barcelona.
Yeah, yes. Basically, in the last RWB endurance event, the Barcelona 12 hours, this 911 was in it, and it was absolute beast. It came third and started from the back.
Holy hell! We're seeing a lot of we are looking at some kind of talent here. Then he already overtook Graves there as well. He already overtook another Porsche. Evans here is having a scrap with Elgard. Elgard is the Audi. Evans is the McLaren. They're already having a scrap here going into Degner.
Yes, indeed. But Evans, which I'm pretty sure is not his name, it's just he's inputting it into thingy wrong. But they're going into the Kobayashi hairpin. Down the inside, the room's going to be left there, and the orange car of Kramer is going to have to... Wait, is it Kramer?
They're still side by side. They're going to go into 200R. Evans has the advantage here. He has the inside line, and he's going to maintain his position from Elgard.
Yes, indeed. We're going to have to jump to the front of the pack. Next to, who was it, Dynasty? Dennis Shops, who's going to send some people to the shops, I bet, sometime soon with those overtaking moves and defending moves that he should be trying to pull. But anyways, the 416 and the 415 currently same place with each other at the moment. Thanks, Flack. It's always great to have a second opinion with the stream. But anyways, down into the first corner, and Dennis Shops looks like he's gonna keep the position, even though he has two cars, a Bentley and another Porsche, right on his tail, looking for that nice juicy that seventh spot for race. But they're gonna have to play it out over a long time. The strategy is gonna be very thought through, and it looks like it's gonna be raining for quite a while, I guess, Gearhead, isn't it?
Actually, I think it's been raining since the start of the race. Probably in the practice, it wasn't raining as much. But now that it's racing, it's pretty much been raining since the beginning of the rolling start. So we could be looking at a very wet race here, following up on the next hours.
Yes, indeed. But anyways, we're on board with who are we on board with?
This is Mark Rosendahl for Alpha Sim Sport. He's driving in a Porsche 911 GT3R.
Yeah, so these, well, the 711, the 711 car, they should have made a 711 livery. that number, that must be giving me some PTSDs over in America. Oh jeez, yeah. But we're gonna shoot to Jasper van der Vaart as he's managed to. I know he stayed with the car of Dennis Shops, who's currently in the other SCB racing car. So these two are looking like they're just gonna stay next to each other.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of freeway battles going on some of the circuits, especially mostly in the I can't believe it's not ACC champ. It's I can't believe it's not ACC competition. But I've seen a lot of freeway battles, and they can get really exciting sometimes. Hopefully, no one knocks anyone else out of the track. I've seen some incidents happen, especially yesterday on the I can't believe it's not ACC championship, where Rick Binnersley was apparently spun out by another driver while they were having a freeway battle at Road America. Hopefully we don't see much contact happening at Suzuka, but we can still be able to see a lot of battles going on. We're now on board with Red Sky. He's driving the M4 GT3.
But yeah, we're gonna go to Marco Podolski in the Lambo Raccoon's car. He's getting along nicely.
Oh, that was someone spun out over there after the first corner.
Oh geez, we'll be trying to catch up with whoever that was. It looks like it might be Elgard. Probably not. It's probably gone by now. But wait, there's someone in a writer.
Yeah, he's rejoining the track right now. I think it was number 78 from what I'm seeing on the mini map. I think it was number 78. Yeah, it was this car from what I saw. It was this car that spun out at the exit of the first corner and was right outside there as we just saw.
Oh, and we have
another car spun out. There's a lot of cars spinning out. There's a lot of cars spinning out. There's a Mercedes over there as well. Lots of cars spinning out over here. That's the Dunlop corner.
Oh, geez. Well, we're going to go to more the fronts of the pack. And we're going to watch... who are we going to watch? Marco Badowski, who's currently going through to the spoon. I'll probably use that saying quite a lot during this race. We've got 6 hours to cover, which 12 have already been covered. But yeah, we're going to go to Jasper van der Vaart, who looks like he might be in a bit of a scrap with the car of Martin Ulrich in the Bentley. So these two are roughly around 4 tenths, if I'm correct. The live stream will probably show you that more clearly. But yes, we've got a bit of a gap, but it'll be patched up very soon, and there'll be a probably decent battle coming up soon. But our leader in the BMW seems to have made his way out front of most of the pack, really. He looks like he's going to be roughly around, can't stay now, but he looks like he's been going a bit further away compared to the rest of the field. 2.5 seconds, so he's got some pace. But oh no, a penalty for the car of 99, Van Luck. I will read you what that penalty was for. Instant reports. So the penalty was on lap 1 for the car number 99 and 741, the McLeod Racing Team, and the Belgian Racing by TSR. And the 99 was caught out there and was put under a 15-second penalty for an offence which was a dive bomb. I'm guessing a severe dive bomb, for a 15-second penalty. So that's major on their behalf. But hopefully we can see some more clean racing. There isn't currently another incident under investigation, but we will see, folks. We will definitely see as we are approaching the 46 mark. As there's a red, not a red flag. There's a what's it flag? There's a flag out, but it's been cleared.
Well, at least from what I understand, a dive bomb is it's actually a desperation technique, which is pretty dangerous. But some drivers are sometimes will attempt a dive bomb right on the last lap or last moments of a race. But again, it's still a really dangerous move. So I can understand why they gave him a penalty. But we can definitely we can definitely sometimes see dive bombs happening right up until the end of the race.
Yeah. But yeah, it's we've got quite a lot of cars here today at Suzuka. 42 cars. That was that's a lot. But it looks like Red Sky has a stop and go 30 for, looks like speed and pit lane or something like that along those lines. And yeah, it's it's not going well for him, I guess. But,
Let's just
anyways,
be glad that a set of course that doesn't hand out too many penalties because of track limits, much like race room experience, because that's what I've been seeing a lot on that auto simulator, like a lot of track limit penalties.
yeah, I reckon Suzuka could provide a few track limit penalties.
Is Jasper van der Vaart using an Itasha 911 GT3R? I saw an anime girl over there on the side.
Yeah, but yes, there is the personal fastest lap from Utah.
Oh, look at that! It looks like Ulrich is gonna overtake Van der Vaart.
We'll go.
Yeah, I just saw the Bentley go side by side as they head into the Casio Triangle. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Ulrich has overtaken Vaart. He's now up to 8th place.
Not the best. Well, I mean, it's still good that they overtook each other. Again, there could have been some. I don't know. I'm guessing they want to overtake early so they can get a good run.
Yeah, with so many cars on the field, we can definitely be seeing a lot of overtaking. We can also see on the standings some overtakes as well. Pierce losing a lot of positions over there on the standings. Probably a lot of stuff happening to him. Meanwhile, a small yellow at the last curve, but it's been cleared up now. Another yellow again. This time coming into the main straight for a stopped car. No, I think that's number 28 from what I saw.
Yeah, it might be, but yeah, the action right now is decently intense. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the best of actions, but
yeah, it's spread out across the entire track. Lots of overtakes, lots of cars racing against each other, lots of spins as well. Let's not forget that this track is wet right now because of the rain. So lots of stuff is going to happen across the entire track, exactly because of how so many cars are racing in it.
yeah. But right now we're on board with Leo Yates. He's currently leading the pack at the moment. Whether he will not leading the pack, he's leading. He's trying to overtake the McLaren. My bad.
The McLaren's being driven by Wacky Teddy.
Yeah. So hopefully there can be some sort of overtake coming up soon for these folks in the Audi. But we'll go further up the field to Jasper van der Vaart, who looks like he might try and go for. Is it? No, Dennis Shobbs, who's currently having a decent battle with the Bentley.
Yeah, Martin Ulrich managed to pull away from Vaart, and he's now looking to scrap with Dennis Shobbs. Dennis Shobbs, let's not forget, he was in front of Vaart. Vaart was attempting to attack him, but Ulrich was right behind him as well. Ulrich managed to attack Vaart and take his position, and now he's looking to try and take Shobbs' very own position here as well. Shobbs is currently in P7, Ulrich is in P8, Vaart dropped down to P9. Porsche doesn't seem to be answering. I guess it's the Wi-Fi issues. He did tell me earlier that. Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Okay. You did tell me earlier that you were going to have a few Wi-Fi issues, so you wouldn't end up being talking a lot when it came to these issues. Now we're following on Walter Vlayen. I think it's Vlayen. There's still some names I have yet to know how to pronounce here. But he's right behind but he's right behind Tommi Kosunen. I think he's a Finnish guy. Finnish people tend to have these kinds of names. Tommi Kosunen. I also remember another Finnish racer in real life named Tommy. He was a rally driver, Tommi Mäkinen. But Valter and Valter Vleyen and Tommi Kosunen having a little battle here. They're going to Degner. Kosunen is in 30th place. He's in P30 basically, and Valter is attempting to try and battle him for that position.
Yes, indeed. But anyways, Valter is kind of he's on the back of the other Audi, but it doesn't look like he's catching.
Kosunen seems to be having a slightly better place than Valter.
Yeah. But anyways, we're going to move up to Ian Paskin, who did have a unfortunate start to the race. But look at the 911. Look how far it's managed to get up the field.
That's Nigel Taryn. I think he's the guy you talked about that came on the back and did a great recuperation race. Yeah, he's right on the back of Ian Paskin, that's the McLaren, and Forcenet 67 as well, who's also in a Porsche right ahead of the McLaren. Taryn tried to look up on the outside, but doesn't seem to have enough distance here yet. But he's definitely trying to see if he can attack him for our next position. The next position is P26, which is the position of Paskin right now. They're going through Snake. Snake is that first chicane off the S corners, of the S curves, and now they're on anti-bank curved, which is the second chicane, and now they're heading into Dunlop.
Well, we're currently moving to the 696 car in the BMW, and sorry, I've got a stuffed nose at the moment, but they look like they're making their way through the pack nicely. Hopefully they can make it up even further, as it looks like the 38, P38, which has got a penalty, it seems. So let me check that. Maybe. Oh, Lego Racing Division, the 696 car, seems to have been involved in an incident. Whether it's against them or not, or whether it's been submitted by them, is a complete different question. But yes.
Oh, looks like Ulrich has managed to overtake Dennis Shops here. He's in P7 right now.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Martin Ulrich is now in P7. His Bentley managed to overtake Dennis Shops in his Porsche 911. Now he's right behind Marcel Weisse. He's driving the NSX GT3. He's right up ahead. Ulrich can attempt to try and close the gap in order to try and overtake him. But as we currently see, Dennis Shops has already been overtaken by Martin Ulrich.
Yeah, yes. But yeah, Dennis Shops looking like he could be up for a fight to get back that spot, maybe. And yeah, hopefully he does, because he provided some decent pace on the track. So whether it'll work out or not is a different answer. But we're on board with our leader,
Nikita Borogoditsky, at least from what I understood. Looks like he jumped the chicane over there. He was probably being attacked by someone, it seemed. Meanwhile, we're following other drivers like Mohamed Karolia. He was driving the Audi. Here's Jeroen Rowling. He's driving the M4 GT3 in second place. behind Nikita Bogoroditsky. This is Billy Hutchinson, another 911 GT3. If I were to look at some of the cars here, let's see a bit.
What's it?
Looks
I'll be
like,
back in I'll be back
yes?
in a few minutes. But I'll put it on autopilot, so we might jump around a little bit.
Okay, we're currently seeing a scrap here between Evans and Marko Badowski. Marko Badowski's driving the Huracan. Evans is going to look on the inside, going to the first corner. There it is. Evans has taken Marko Badowski's position. They are fighting for P17 over there. So Evans has taken P17 from Marko Badowski. He's going to try and attempt to pull away as they come up into the end. They are first going into Snake. Now they're heading into anti-bank curve before going into Dunlop. Evans is still attempting to see if he can pull away from Marko Badowski. Marko Badowski, if you guys may remember, was the driver of that yellow and green Porsche 911 GT3R that raced and dominated the Kia Lamy. Now we're on board with Jake Moore. He's yeah, that's definitely a back marker. Jake Moore was overtaking a back marker. Yeah, with so many cars going on around in the circuit, we can see we are definitely going to see a lot of back markers. A lot of back markers, which are some of those guys that must have spun out during the race and dropped to those very last positions. But every position is going to be pretty much confusing on the race. It has to be up to us in order to try and find out which car is which, in order to be able to see which are the actual fights for position and which are the back markers that are being overtaken. Now on board with Christoph Holzer. He's driving the 720S GT3 and currently being attacked by Thomas Spears in the Audi right behind him. That's Scott Free. He's driving the M6 GT3, as we've just saw. That's the first time I see this car on Assetto Corsa Competizione. The other BMW I see the most on this game is the BMW M4 GT3, but it's great to know that we also have the other BMW here as well. The M6 GT3 it's another really great car from the GT3 class. It's been raced a lot, probably won a few races. Holzer still looking to defend his position from Thomas Pierce. Pierce still trying to find a way to get past him. Now we're looking up to Marcel Weisse. He's driving the NSX GT3 we are following right now. Now we go back to Walter Vlaian. He has managed to overtake Tommy Kosunen. No, actually, no, that's not Kosunen. That's a 720. That's a 720S GT3. So that's probably a back marker. Really apologize for that one. Christoph Holzer still defending his position from Thomas Spears. They're going through 200R. Let's remind ourselves some of the corner names. That's 200R. Now they're heading into the spoon curve. Oh no! Christoph Holzer has gone wide! Christoph Holzer has gone wide on the spoon curve. Probably a misjudgment of braking. And Thomas Spears is gonna be able to get past him. Lots of guys going wide here at the spoon curve, obviously because of the wet surface. I can imagine I can try to imagine the lack of grip that these guys must be having to cross those very wet and depth corners. Here we see Marcel Weisse driving his Honda NSX GT3 through Snake. and then
Yeah.
beginning to head into anti-bank curve.
Yeah. Yeah, Marcel is leading the Honda standings, I guess, as the Honda's quite popular for some reason around here. But I'm guessing because it's A, Japanese, B, it's good in the wet, like the Honda's too good in the wet, it feels like. C, is it even a C? It's a meme car, people want to drive it. I don't know.
I did want to ask, what is the most abundant car in the field? Like, if it's a BMW, if it's a McLaren, if it's an Audi, if it's the Honda, or if it's the Porsche. And sometimes I like to think it's the Porsche because the Porsche is a really great car for any GT category, like GT2, GT3, GTE, GTD. The Porsche is a really great car for any kind of category. It can be adapted to any situation. Basically, it's how Porsche feels. The 911 is pretty much almost their sole car. The 911 is pretty much almost their sole car on everything that it's able to do.
I don't think it is, to be honest. I think it's gotta be the well, at the moment in ACC, everybody's using the McLaren's decent, the Porsche, like you said, and the Audi, I reckon. There's not many Ferraris. There's no Ferraris here, which I'm surprised. Well, none that I can see.
Oh yeah, that's true. I haven't seen any Ferrari 488 GT3s.
We can have a look here now, and yeah, none in the field. So that's surprising. One of the most popular GT cars. Well, supposed to. But Mark Elgard is making his way past it's either some back markers or some other cars, because that wasn't a quick one. But anyways, the cars are making their way all over the track. They're kind of spread out now. If I'm being honest, as it's starting to.
I'm seeing the standings. I'm seeing the standings of some of the cars that are driving there on the field, and the only unique car, as in only one team is using the car, is basically SCB Racing Totoro, because they're driving the Nissan GTR Nismo GT3 from 2018. They're the only ones that have only one different car on the field, which is that Nissan.
Yeah. I mean, the Nissan, hold on, what place is he? Let me check. The Nissan, I've got to give some love to the writer. The writer and P25. That takes some big balls to drive, because you don't know if it's going to break or not.
What, the Nissan?
No, the writer.
The writer.
Yeah.
Don't think I've ever heard of that car before. Is it a GT3 car?
Yeah, we're viewing it right now.
Oh, we're viewing it. You mean the Huracan that is going wide into Dagnar, and is going to be overtaken by a Niche Woodcoat over here.
It's the Gallardo. It's a Gallardo, mate.
It's the Gallardo. I thought it was the Huracan, since we were focusing on the Huracan right there.
Yeah. But anyways, it's time to go for these cars. They need to ideally work together, if they can, to catch up with the leaders. Even though they have pulled a bit of a gap to the leaders, so don't know if it's going to happen, but we've still got coming up to just over 5.5 hours, probably a bit more. But yeah.
Well, I mean, we have 5 hours, 25 minutes, and 42 seconds remaining on this race. So we're still gonna have a lot of racing going to happen here. Not to mention the pit stops that everyone's going to be doing, and lots of pit stops after all.
Yeah. But anyways, it looks like when will these people start to come into the pits to make it a bit more interesting, to say the least. Because it's coming up to 35 minutes past the what's it called? Past the start time, and it could be a bit of a.
Oh wait, that's a car that just spun out back down the Kobayashi hairpin. I think it was number 42 from what I've seen.
Oh.
There was a car that spun out of the Kobayashi hairpin. Yeah, he's already out now. They're probably back on the race. But I believe I saw a car that spun out there on the Kobayashi hairpin. Car 42. This is car 422.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. David Long in the Nissan.
Yep.
What a shame.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that's the SCB Racing Totoro race car. Yes, that's David Long. That's the SCB Totoro racing car.
Yeah, but I wish the Nissan could be much further up on the field. It would be ideal if a Nissan could win or get in top 3. But we're on board with a Lexus, who
Steve Whaley driving the Lexus RCF GT3.
In front of the in front of the it's not an M4 car. Wait, hold on, am I correct? No, that's M4. I've got to find this. Yeah. Where's an M4, huh? Can you do me some research? Can you do? Oh, that's right. No, I've already got it here.
From what I know, there's 2 BMWs racing there. There's a lot of teams racing BMW M4 GT3s, and there's one team that's racing a BMW M6 GT3.
Yeah, it's the 97 car, which is in P13, led by Scott Free. What a remarkable drive so far from this car. It looks like they could be on for maybe a top 10, to say the least. That's probably the minimum they're looking at. But hopefully, if strategy doesn't go wrong, then should be decent. But anyways, Jake Moore is in P9 now with the Sim Racing Tools car, and he's leading the pack. We saw a car off there, which was very unusual to see. But I want to go back to Jasper van der Vaart, who has Jake Moore behind him in the background.
Yeah, Van der Vaart's trying to catch up to Dennis Shops over here. Meanwhile, Martin Ulrich has already managed to jump far ahead. Vaart is attempting to chase after Dennis Shops because, as we saw, he was definitely overtaken by. No, Shops was ahead of him at first. Vaart was overtaken by Ulrich, which in turn overtaken Shops, and now Vaart is looking to try and attack Shops here. They're going through Snake now. And they're doing the next chicane in order to follow up to anti-bank curve.
Yes, they're having a cheeky little look at each other. Dennis Shops trying to defend from Van der Vaart to see if he can get some really good advantage, but these drivers don't want to hold each other up. Well, they want to hold the other driver up, but they really don't want to hold themselves up, so they can try and catch their next person in the pack.
Meanwhile, Marcel Weiser is approaching a back marker over there. That's a Mercedes-AMG GT3, which is not the car ahead of him. The car ahead of him is Martin Ulrich in the Bentley, so that Mercedes is a back marker. As I've said before, since there are lots of cars on the racetrack, there is obviously going to be a lot of back markers spread out as well. So drivers will need to be careful when having to deal with these back markers. Meanwhile, the back markers have got to respect the blue flag rules in order to be able to let the leaders pass because of their much faster because of their much faster stints and much faster paces.
Indeed.
Meanwhile,
But,
Odes here looks like I don't have enough water on my bottle here. I did get an advice to have. Oh no! Someone spun out of 130R.
oh, that's
Someone just had a serious spin at 130R back there.
Jasper
Yes,
Van
here
der
it is.
Vaart.
Jasper Van der Vaart. He spun on 130R. That was some serious spin over there.
Oh geez, hopefully the car's not damaged. But anyways, we will see
I was just
how
about to
much
say
that
that. I was just about to
affects.
say that I don't have enough water on my bottle, and then that happens with Jasper Van der Vaart. Jeez, how unlucky! He's being attacked by Tyrion here at the back. He's driving the NSX-63. I was just saying that I didn't have enough water in my bottle for this race because I will be talking quite loud during the race, and I'm definitely going to need some water in order to keep myself refreshed.
Yeah, go and get some, mate. Go and get some.
Yeah, I'll be going now. Thanks. All right, I'm back. Managed to get some water here.
What's it? Gearhead, read the DMs.
Oh, DMs?
Yeah.
Yes, this is the Kialami track.
No, what I've just sent you now.
Oh, to move my mic further away?
Yeah. Just so it's not too loud. Apparently it's very loud. And apparently the excitement is too much. I'm joking. The excitement can never be too much. Even when someone spins or something.
Oh, that's funny because I'm thinking I'm using the default microphone of the notebook. Unless I'm using some kind of microphone that's hidden in my in the current earphones that I'm using. It's not the same earphones as before, but it's basically something that's useful in order to be able to listen to the voice chats for a bit.
Yeah, but anyways, it looks like our car. Hold on, my game's just had a bit of a weird one. But we're gonna go on board with Tyrion, who's in P12 at the moment, and it's looking like he could catch up to the car ahead. We can see a orange car up ahead, which could be quite interesting.
Yeah, that's Jasper Van der Vaart that he's attempting to approach. But he's not exactly very close, but he is attempting to approach him. And up ahead of him, at least on the track, we can see a few back markers as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump ship to Marco Badowski, who's going into the Kobayashi hairpin, and he's had a little bit of a nudge, but nothing too serious there with the Lexus. But he's gonna get out at top, coming out of the corner. But the Lexus was a back marker.
The car behind him is also the car behind him is also oh no, looks like the back marker just went a bit wide. Going into Spoon Curve. I've already seen a lot of drivers in this race already get very wide on Spoon Curve. That's Nigel Tarrin. He's the one chasing after Marko Badowski. He's crossing up the back markers right now. But that back marker on the Lexus RCF went a bit wide on Spoon Curve. I've seen a lot of drivers go wide on Spoon Curve, mainly because of the lack of traction, after all.
Yeah, but that 911 has really picked up some pace. And where did he start the start? 42 something? They've really just picked the pace and dropped it and gone through the pack.
Yeah, Nigel Tarrin is doing an amazing race here, overtaking a lot of the drivers at the back and getting out to the top position.
Yeah, but anyways, we have just under 5 hours and 50 minutes left. Well, pretty much 45 minutes have just gone. It looks like there could be a change in forecast sometime soon, with extra rain coming on, so it depends. There could be some more exciting adventures on the horizon for these drivers. But anyways, who's on?
Rain always made races a bit more exciting, after all.
Yeah, but we have Corollia in the Simsock mobile, as I'm going to call it, against the McLaren, not the McLaren, the Audi. Is it? Yes, the Audi, which has a 15-second penalty from previous.
The Audi is Michael. The Audi is Michael Van Look.
Maiko. But yeah, indeed, the cars are currently racing for the top position. These four are, because it looks like
they're racing for the podium position. Well, they're racing for the podium position because Usama Corollia is in third place. Michael Van Look is looking to steal that place. But even if he steals it, he still needs to be able to have a considerable advantage over Corollia, exactly because of that penalty he has.
Yeah. But anyways, it looks like Felix Fritsch in the Bentley, the HSP Regretta, it's making his way down into turn one, and he's got a decent gap. Whether it'll stay that way with Mark Elgard, who drives for McLeod Racing Team, is a different question. But
to differentiate the intervals, basically the cars that are like more than 5 seconds away from each other are the cars that are basically not able to be in battles. But the cars that are like below 1 second are those that are currently engaged in battles. And as we can see, Mark Elgott is currently engaged in battle with Felix Fritsch here, because he's right there at the back. He's that Audi right behind him. And he is currently indeed engaged in battle with Felix Fritsch.
Yeah, it's well, Felix is going to get
Felix just got a bit wide here. Elgard is gonna take this advantage to try and get on the outside as they head into 200R, but Felix is gonna have the advantage because of the inside line.
Yeah, indeed, yes they are. And it looks like
Felix just goes a bit wide on Spoon Curve. Felix goes a bit wide on Spoon Curve. Is he able to keep his position? Elgard is going to look to the inside this time. They're for the back stretch. Side by side going on the back stretch. Elgard still trying to climb up on the speed in order to overtake Felix. They're heading to 130R. Oh dear, the camera just changed up. Michael Van Look managed to overtake Usama Corollia.
Oh, hold on. Corollia Oh, where were we? I'll change it back.
We were
yeah.
on the with Felix. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Elgard managed to overtake Felix Fritzsche. I believe he overtook it at 130R.
Yeah, yes they have. And it looks like Felix could be on to get overtaken by Badowski and maybe Turin. Well, definitely Turin, I think, because their speed this weekend, the 911, has been absolutely phenomenal. So possibilities are open.
Nigel, in fact, Turin. We saw his yellow 911 there at the start finish straight line, and it was barreling down with such ferocity. Like I could just see some flaming eye visual effects on that Porsche as it was barreling down, because it is just peaceful here on this race.
Yeah, just 1 second. I've got to talk to someone in chat. Just asking a question.
I'm seeing some of the other chats on the Discord now. Paul Kirby just sent a GIF saying it's just a little rain.
Yeah, just a little. Yeah.
He sent that 1 hour ago, by the way.
Oh. But yes, there is a substantial amount of rain, I suspect, and I'm not sure if most of these drivers like it or not. Whether they do, I think,
that's Nigel Tarim barreling down towards Marko Badowski over there. That Porsche looks scary.
yeah.
Oh, and what's this? Looks like there's a few drivers already beginning to do pit stops.
Oh, it could be just normal pit stops, but never say the less. Scott Free is in the pit, and it's not the M4 car.
Yeah, we can see. We can see here. If we remember Nate's words about the heads-up displays over here, those yellow boxes there indicate their pit stops. They're currently pitting here on lap 23. Others we can see that they've done their pits on lap 3, lap 12, lap 6, lap 2 as well. But these drivers, they're pitting. They're pitting on here on these laps, including lap 24, and it looks like Nate's newcomer is going to join the race, driving the M63, and he's already gone wide on the first corner.
Cold tires. Cold tires.
Yeah, pretty much. Cold tires, yeah.
But we're moving on to Jasper van der Aert, who is currently in P10, looking for a bit of a scrap with your, the Mercedes.
You were saying a scrap,
okay.
That's a back marker. And it looks like Jasper van der Aert is going to pit as well.
So let's see, does he change tyres, or does he stay on the normal set? Because, there's a Honda coming into pit, and there's another Honda behind.
Yeah,
so...
lots of drivers are beginning to pit right now. Lots of drivers are beginning to pit right now, as we can see. They're pitting basically 23, 24, 25 laps after the beginning of the race.
Yeah, so leaders right now on lap 24, coming down the back stretch onto lap 25 in a minute. But yeah, could be a sign.
Nikita Bogoroditsky, you know who the name reminds me of?
Oh, no, we're not going there.
But as you can see, he's at least a better driver. He's at least a better
Yeah.
driver.
But anyways, he comes into pit, and Drone did as well. The P2 car, so he's coming in. What about Jake Moore? Jake Moore, will he still make? Oh no, Jake Moore's quite a. No, Jake Moore didn't pit in, so he's going on a longer stint, to try and reduce the use of the newer tyres that he's going to stick on in a minute. I reckon.
Maybe some of the standings a bit delayed here. It just feels like Jake Moore. Jake Moore is having apparently a scrap with another Audi here. I don't know if that's Marko Badowski, which means it's a back marker. But because of the whole pit stops, the standings are pretty confusing right now.
But anyways, there seems to be a few little battles coming up soon. We've got Maiko Van Gluck, who took the 15-second penalty required on his next pit stop. So, yeah. But anyways, there seems to be.
Looks like the leader BMW has changed drivers. Now it's Lvov that's driving the lead BMW. Even Lvov right there. Yes.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, we'll see what happens in the next few stages. But could be interesting.
Yeah, we're now approaching the end of the first hour of this race. Already lots of battles have happened on the first hour. Here's Christopher Tveranen. He's driving the Bentley GT3 that was being driven by Ulrich earlier. Lots of driver switches as well, as we can see. This is Leo Yates driving the Audi R8 LMS. That's apparently in front of the Bentley. But Leo Yates here is probably a back marker.
Yeah, maybe.
Now there's the Nissan GTR Nismo GT3 over there on the front. So from what I see, we have what, 43 drivers, 43, 42 drivers, from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, we have 42 drivers. 2 are retired already. Nissan here is the last one, the 40.
Yeah, there's a 44th driver, but that 44th driver must have retired. He was a Mercedes.
Yeah.
No, wait. I think that Mercedes is doubled, because I see two Mercedes with the same name, and it's probably the driver that retired.
Yeah, maybe. Hold. What's it as well? We're going to go to Anton de Blasio, who seems to be going around 200R now for possibly the 24th time.
Yeah, he's battling with Billy Hutchinson, who's in the back and goes wide on spoon curve. Yet again, another driver goes wide on spoon curve.
Yep, but on board with Morgan McAllister in the Audi, he is just ahead of the Bentley of Chafer. Martin Chafer is
Martin
another
Schaefer,
name.
another legendary driver on the RWB community. If I'm remembering well.
Yes, indeed. He is probably like some sort of a legend in the server. I can't lie.
Yeah, for now here, Martin Schaefer then attacking Morgan McAllister here. Martin Schaefer is driving the Bentley right behind him. Meanwhile, there's another Audi also attacking Martin Schaefer behind him, which is Varley.
Wait, Phil Varley's in the...
Yeah, Phil Varley is
he
on the Audi right behind him as well.
Oh, indeed. And who was
no,
that?
McAllister just went into the sand at Dagner. McAllister went into the sand at Dagner. He's lost a lot of positions there. Martin Schaefer is going to inherit his P16.
Yes, he is. But Nigel Tarrin in the 911. Can you tell us a little bit about Nigel Tarrin, if possible?
Nigel Tarrin here. He's P15, but he's pretty close to Thomas Denman. Yeah, I believe that's the car right in front of him, Thomas Denman. He is 1 second. He is 1 second. He is 1 second far from him. 1 second and a half. I believe that's Thomas Denman. He's driving the orange. He's driving the orange 720S GT3. So the drivers must have switched over there. So Nigel Tarrin is attempting to close in on Thomas. Nigel Tarrin is attempting to close in on Thomas Damon in order to take his position. Obviously, Tarrin's still doing a great recovery drive from the last positions and heading and quickly closing in on the top 10. There's the 911 GT3R, the yellow color, and barreling down very aggressively towards the 720S.
But Martin Schaefer seems to be in a bit more of a battle now. It looks like he could be trying to...
Yeah, he's fighting with Phil Varley as a back marker goes into the grass. That's a back marker that just went into the grass. That was an Aston Martin from what I saw.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to avoid all the other cars in the way. Some
drivers try to, some back markers, I know back markers have to respect other drivers with a faster pace that are beginning to approach them, but they also need to look out for themselves and be careful with their own moves, as they might end up going themselves off the track, just like that Aston Martin just did.
Yeah. But anyways, the Bentley of Martin Schaefer is having a hot tail called Phil Varley on his ass, and it could look like there could be a potential maneuver coming up. So, folks, keep your seatbelts on. There could be.
They're going for the backstretch now, heading into 130R. 130R, if you remember, is one of the fastest and one of the craziest corners of this circuit. Phil Varley's gonna try and look, but he's a bit too far here. Martin Schaefer's gonna be far enough in order to finish position. But now we're going into the Casio Triangle. The Casio Triangle is how those chicanes are named. Those are the chicanes that happen a lot. Happen a lot of crashes and a lot of other controversial crashes as well. Let's remember that Suzuka was the venue for the F1 Japanese GP for some time now. There's Varley looking on the inside on the first corner. Martin Schaefer is going to have to use all of his skills to defend his position, but they're still side by side, still going on the first corner. Harley maintaining the inside. They're going through the S's now, heading into Snake. Schaefer has the advantage. Varley is going to have to back out, and Martin Schaefer is going to maintain his position here.
Indeed, he is. I don't think he needs to do my commentating job. I think you can just take it, mate.
No, I still like a second. I still like a second commentator because I can also stay a bit quiet when there's not much happening. But whenever some of these things are happening, I just really love to. I just really love to try and tell how much I'm really loving the battle between these two happening right now. But I probably want also another commentator, just so we don't stay too quiet whenever not a lot is happening.
Oh, I don't think that will. I mean, if anybody is in the chat and wishes to join us, we've done that before, haven't we? Ask people in the chat if they want to join us, and it's always worked out, it seems. But anyways, it looks like Thomas Jack in the McLaren could be on a bit of a hot press from a Porsche and the car in front, which is a Porsche. So whether that's just me fantasizing, I do not know. But anyways, it looks like there could be some strong maneuvers coming up. I can sort of sense it almost. It's like these tires are nearly fresh, and there's something coming up, I reckon. But anyways,
looks like from what I'm seeing, there's a few spins happening on the main straight on the first corner. There was a spin that happened on the main straight, and there's also on the first corner on car 724. Car number 724 spun on the first corner, it seemed.
yeah. Hold on, just give me a second.
Thomas Jack, meanwhile, here is being attacked by Christopher Tvarain on the Bentley Continental GT3. They're going through 130R now. Thomas Jack is in 4th place. Mark Rosendahl is the Porsche ahead of him. That is in 3rd place. He's holding the podium position. And Thomas Jack is considerably far from him, almost 5 seconds far. 5 seconds of interval far. Tvarain is right behind him. With less than a second, of course. He's driving the Bentley Continental GT3. Looks like we got a spinner that looks like we got a spinner after Dunlop. Oh, Thomas Jack going a bit wide. We're now on board with Dr. Lion.
What's it? Get ahead. I'm gonna have to go quiet for a little bit because I have food, but I'll still be watching it. I won't be listening. I'll be watching it. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll see what I can do with the commentary here for now.
No worries.
I'll see what I can do with the commentary here. We're currently looking at the back markers of the race here. This is P29 Chris Ferguson. Chris Ferguson driving the Audi RA LMS GT3. Yes, he's driving. This is Chris Ferguson driving the Audi RA LMS GT3 for SCB Racing Orange. He's currently in P29. Well, from what I see here, P29, but the standings tell me he's in P30. So it's a bit confusing. Standings must be a bit late. But in the standings, the standings says that he is in P30, behind Reynaldi Wujaja, and in front of Maximin Hayes. We're now on board with Dennis Shops. He's attacking. That's Jake Moore, isn't it? No, it's not Jake Moore. It's not Jake Moore. That's definitely a back marker then. Dennis Schups here is in P6. Jake Moore is in P7. I believe that's the he's that Audi that's up there behind him. Dennis Schups attempting to see if he can find a way through the back marker. They're going through the Casio triangle right now, and he's gone through the back marker. He's gone through the back marker quite well here. Still a lot of drivers, very spread out across the track. Remember, we've got 42 drivers. 42 drivers up on the race, and a lot of them are pretty much spread out across the track. This is Jack Mason now. He's driving the BMW M4 GT3. He's in P40, P41. Still a bit confusing. I think it's confusing mainly because of the double driver that we're seeing on the standings that probably abandoned the race, which is Pim Van. Obviously, we are not seeing him on the race, so the standings must be glitched because of him. This is Basha Kaede. Oh, there's a Porsche that's going wide over there. That's a white Porsche. This is Paolo Ambrosio driving the Nissan GTR and Nismo GT3. He's in last place. So basically the back marker of back markers. I like to stay a bit quiet so you guys can enjoy a bit the sounds of the cars that are coming through. Now I'm with Michael Van Look. That driver up there was hang on, I can't say exactly. I can't see their name. I can't see their name there. But that's the driver that's been doing an intense race coming from the back of the pack in order to be able to get up to front. We're currently following Thomas Jack on the McLaren 720S GT3 in fourth place. He's racing from he's driving for Simsock Racing. So many cars driving through Suzuka. So many cars driving around Suzuka in this race. Everyone's evenly spread out. Some cars still taking the first corner. Other cars attempting to challenge Spoon Curve. Others taking the Kobayashi Hairpin as well, and others crossing the dangerous Dagna. This is Thomas Jack. He's approaching a back marker here. As they're beginning to head into Dagner, the back marker is attempting to leave some space in order for Jack to get through him. But remember, he needs to be careful not to get himself off the track. I believe that's Thomas then, and he's being attacked by Martin Schaefer right now. Martin Schaefer just went on the inside at the Kobayashi Hairpin, and now Martin Schaefer is going to take his position. Incredible overtake by Martin Schaefer. He's now in front of Thomas then. As Thomas Jack also overtook them, also lapped them up. Also lapped them up during the on this race. Levov and Rowling are still your leaders, being in P1 and P2. Thomas Jack is behind Rosendahl, who's in third place. Those are your top three. Those are your top three drivers: Levov, Rowling, and Rosendahl. And now heading up to the next lap. Considering the leaders, this is lap 33. This is lap 30. No, now it's lap 34 of the 6-hour-long race. I believe it says the limits of laps over there on the top left. That's it's lap 34 out of approximately 164.1 laps. Oh dear, looks like we're still following Thomas Jack here. Everyone being evenly spread out. Everyone having some intense meetups with a few back markers. It is during those encounters with back markers that we are going to see some of the battles happening. There's Martin Schaefer approaching Thomas Jack. He's probably figuring of wanting to unlap himself.
Hello, folks. I am back. Whether gearhead is still there.
Yeah, hey Porsche. Sorry, but it seems like I need to head out for a bit. I need to use the bathroom for now.
Yeah, no worries, mate, no worries. But anyways, folks, we're on board with well, we're not on board, but with Thomas Jack. Oh, he spins the Porsche. The Porsche collides with the barrier, creating a massive mess. And you see that Porsche in the background. Hopefully, the Porsche is all right, and the Bentley's going to get squeezed going over the curbs, and he had to back out of that one before he got put on the grass coming out of the triangle, or the chicane. But down the main straight, McLaren goes. Thomas Jack in the Simsock mobile. He's had an interesting race, to say the least. But anyways, he's going to let the Bentley through, almost, because he doesn't need to worry about the back markers in this race. Looks like he's got some damage maybe then, because the back markers going past. But anyways, we're going to try and see, is the leaders, are the leaders having a decent battle? Yes or no? I cannot see. Oh yes, they are. But yeah, your leader is yeah, your leader, Jerome Ruling, is having a scrap with the BMW of and he's got past him as well, as you can see in your leaderboards shown, which I think Steady Start Racing, this BMW, have really done well to keep that spot open. But yet it's still got time for the race to commence. We've got 4 hours and 42 minutes left. That's ages in sim racing time. Well, not much in 24 hours endurance events, but in normal times, that's a decent amount to make your move. Just got to stay with the cars and hope for the best, because you never know, one could make a mistake, especially Jerome Ruling. But anyways, we're gonna switch places to let's go to the khaki car, the Honda, which that's a beautiful livery on the Honda, all nice colours and stuff, followed by the Audi of Van Luck, who the car was previously in P4, but it looks like it's been relegated a bit to this position. Oh no, I'm wrong. That's not the same car. Jussie is gone wide in the wet. He's gone wide, allowing for the other Audi to go past the back marker, but he's still going to give a fight, I think. No, he's going to back out. good news. But we're gonna transition to Calais. Yeah, Calais Tillander. My bad. Who's done 10 laps so far, I believe, in this car. So it's not much yet, but hopefully they've got some experience so far. But yeah, coming around the first corners, approaching the Audi, I believe. But camera's going to switch now to Carolia in the other Audi, who's getting chased down a bit by Veneer. Is it Veneer? Veneer. Which, yeah, whether it's going to be a tense battle or not could be a different question. But anyways, it looks like there could be some sort of opportunity coming up soon for Vanilla to potentially grasp that spot. Audi. Yeah, the E8 has been just overtaken by. Hold on, which battle am I viewing? This is a completely different battle. Nope, XRL Esports, which is going fresh. But, anyways, it looks like there could be a few good battles coming up within the race. Maybe we can see some coming from the leaders again. I believe that the gaps come out a bit. It's not as close. We see, yeah, a bit of a gap coming up now. But Mark Rosendahl in the Porsche seems to be in a battle with Jake Moore. Jake Moore is hot on the tail of the car, and I don't know whether he's gonna like it or not. The Porsche, but he's got to deal with it. It looks like a very intense battle coming up very shortly. But yeah, going back on board with the going back on board with Dennis Shops, who yeah, he's coming out the corners now. We'll do a helicam with him, and yeah. But so far, folks, how do you think the race has gone? If you'd like to see any of your team members or any friends that are racing, then feel free to say in the chat and we'll give them a quick review. Mark Rosendahl is still in a battle with Jake Moore. Ron 30R leaves Jake Moore to go on the grass, well, not on the grass, on the AstroTurf, but it still allows Rosendahl to go around the outside into the corner now. Jake Moore leaves just enough room, but can he get down the straight with a bit more top speed? Has he got the low aero kit on? Has he got the high on? Could contribute to two different things. As Rosendahl is getting chased, literally chased by an Audi down the main straight now, and coming around this, coming into the second corner in a second. There's a there seems to be a nice little Porsche in the background that's coming on to Jake Moore now. Whether he'll like that or not is a different question. But anyways, the Audi is trying to find some form of luck today at Suzuka, because yeah, he's currently just trying to make his way round without anything, and Mark Rosendahl seems to make a bit of a move further from the pack. as yeah, seems to be a bit more. But anyways, we're gonna go on board with Dennis Shops, who's hopefully going to be in the back of Jake Paul, but he's a little bit further away. Shout out for Thomas Denman. Shout out for Thomas Denman and Evans in their first endurance event. 13th place and doing well. Indeed. Go on, folks. We believe in you. That's from Craig, who's giving all the support to the fellow member. But anyways, Martin Schaefer is quite a bit away, so it looks like the 92 is going to have some sort of getaway, as well as Cylinder is just off the road, so maybe for future Denman can maybe hook onto the back of the Porsche and pull himself along, as he's just around about 5 seconds, I believe. I'm not sure if it's too true. I've got my little timings, separate timings to what you guys have got, which are a bit more accurate, I think. I'm not too sure, but indeed, it should be going well. But anyways, seems like there could be another like potential battle coming up for the number 22 car. I don't know whether they're in an actual battle or it's just they're not in an actual battle. But I guess you are. P8 and P9, Van Look and Mead. I was so confident for that, and there was nothing there. It was 3 seconds apart. So Dennis Shops is going to have to do for now. Another 92. Another 92 Denman and Evans fan here. Go on, boys. Yeah, P13 at the moment. Sounds great. I'll give you the original qualifying position for the race in a second. Well, I can try and get it. So, 92. Yep, they started P15. That's a great start so far. So, big tops to them, as they're really having a go at this today. I mean, any gains so far is a really big help for these boys. So, keep it up, folks. But anyways, it's getting heated inside the race. We've got 4 hours and a half left on the clock. And it looks like there could be some dry patches coming up ahead. If you look in your top right of your screen, you can see the weather forecast for the next 30 minutes, as well as I can. And it says that it's going to maybe dry up, and in the next 10 minutes it's going to rain less. So we could be in for a dry end to this race. But definitely the number 30, the number 92 car is getting a lot of love today. Hold on, putting it down into 32nd and pulling it back to 13th and climbing. That's a great way so far. That is, geez, for yourself to get knocked down to 32nd. That's where who is in 32nd now? We've got Brookie, who's getting chased down by another back marker, I think. But yeah, Brookie is down in 32. So to go through all the field past the 59, the 911. Yeah, geez, the 911. If you got past them, then I mean, depends how quickly you made the places up. But geez, done well, so sure. But anyways, time to stop talking about the 92, because people are probably getting a little bit bored, who aren't part of the Denman family and who aren't a fan. But our leaders are not too far away from each other. Unless that, yeah, that's just Lamborghini up ahead. But I want to go to Jake Moore, see if he's in any type of battles, as Rosendale's still ahead in this 3-car battle for P5. So who can get the P5 spot today at Suzuka, as it's just gone past 1:30 in the morning in Japan. So if it's going to work out for these boys, it needs to work out soon, because they definitely want to be trying to attack the cars ahead. So yeah, indeed. But anyways, we're gonna have a quick look at who we're gonna have a quick look. Actually, no, we're gonna stay with these folks. These folks seem like they're gonna have a decent battle coming up. If you have a look at these, within around a second with each other on the field, and switch around all the time. Who's gonna pull out the top bag, the top number so far? As Aldi gets a little bit of
it looks like I'm back here now. After doing after being some time away. When you're transmitting these long races, you sometimes need to get out and do a few things. I believe TV broadcasts also play a few. I believe TV broadcasts, like when it comes to long races like these, like 6 hours, 12 hours races, they like have some commercial breaks here and there while still transmitting the race in order to give the commentators a little break. Do they have these kinds of things? I kind of like to think they do.
Not yet. They don't have them yet, because we want to keep our viewers up to date with all the action going on. However exciting it is, it's still worth noting. I know we've got some fans on the 92 that, if there was a commercial break, they would definitely rather be seeing the 92 having a good battle rather than seeing an advert. But fair enough. I mean, we do have to advertise the companies that support these races, like Racing Sim Tools, SimSock. SimSock make the best racing socks, I have to admit. Well, for sim racing, they are good. From a genuine heart perspective, they are good. And Racing Sim Tools, their setups and the data that they produce is like, it's not all just in one. They provide it all together. They all work together. It's like a massive group that work for Zerax, who runs Racing Sim Tools. He really pushes the team and stuff. So I have a big respect for Racing Sim Tools as well. But anyways, we're actually on board with Racing Sim Tools.
Great to know that you guys are sponsored by really amazing companies there. You were talking about the little scrap here that Jake Moore was having between two Porsches. That's Mark Rosendahl, that's in 5th place, and Dennis Shops, who's behind him in 7th. Dennis Shops, let's remind ourselves, was having those battles with Van der Vaart right up there at the back. Meanwhile, I wonder what that yellow Porsche is doing currently. That was what was their name again? But I'm wondering how they're doing currently. Because, yep, there it is. There he is. That's 10.
And the catching P21 with Benema.
Yeah, they've been having a really good recuperation race. Looks like they're putting up at the back for now. Oops, a little bit wider for Deckner. But they were having a good recuperation race until now, haven't they? They're still in 23rd place.
Yeah, they're going quite smooth, but I want to switch back to this this battle. Hold on. There's a battle for the 92. The 92 looks like he's got a bit of a scrap on. I think he's already overtook. No, he's still behind. But it looks
that's
like
Thomas Denman. That's Thomas Denman. He's fighting against Kale Tillander. They're going into Kobayashi Herpin now. Thomas Denman going on the outside. I believe that's a back marker. I believe that's a back marker that's giving way to them. Farmers Demon, or just Farmers as I'm gonna attempt to try calling. He's having a little scrap here with Tailender. They're going for 200 out now. They're going for 200 R now, going towards the spoon corner. They have to be careful on the spoon corner here. The spoon corner is a really hard turn to master without going wide or spinning around.
Now they're going through 130R. The Porsche is creeping the tiniest bit away, but Thomas Denman could pull it back quite soon. Whether these cars are going to go into the pits anytime soon is another question. So there could be a faster pit stop, whether people are changing tyres or doing stuff like that. But anyways, Denman is having a cheeky little scrap. If he can get the box ticks and he can get right there, then this could be a great turnout for the 92 mobile. But anyways, Tillender's having a nice little, well, not nice. He's getting a bit of a push, but he can rest a little bit till the McLaren really gets on the back of them, which it won't be long, I have to admit. But yeah. But we're gonna switch
that was a little
now.
bit of a wiggle there. That was a little bit of a wiggle there from Tailender.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there was a little bit. Wasn't big, wasn't small. Just a bit of a mid one. But anyways, we're gonna switch to car 317, the XRL car, who are just, whereabouts are they on track? They are going into the, you know what the name is, for it, isn't it? Yeah.
It's the Cassia Triangle. Cassia Triangle is the name of that.
There's a car. Nigel Tarin is off the track, I think.
Was that the Porsche that I just saw there?
It is a Porsche. I'm not too sure whether it was Nigel Tarin.
I believe it was a white Porsche. Probably not. Yeah, probably it wasn't. Probably it wasn't Nigel. From what I.
It was Kirby.
What I saw, the Porsche I saw was white. It was who?
I think it was Kirby. I will check for you now. Paul Kirby, yes. Paul Kirby in the Porsche. Now, who's getting overtaken by Nigel Tarin in the other Porsche of this race. But we're gonna dip right back to the Denman fight, because it's getting spicy in the dark hours at Suzuka. It's it could be a bit of a bit more of a scrap than potentially the Jake Moore fight. But let's check up with Jake Moore, because he looks like he's been overtaken by Dennis Shops, but he's getting the back markers are getting overtaken. So down the back stretch, the original starting straight from the national circuit, going into the 130R, what can happen now? Audi, Porsche. No, Porsche, Audi. What can happen now? Jake Moore is on the hunt. Whether he
looking for the inside on the Casper Triangle. He's going on the inside, going to overtake Dennis Shops now. Jake Moore is up to 6th place now. Jake Moore has managed to overtake Dennis Shops at the Casper Triangle. They're now going on the last curve. Dennis Shops is going to see if he can use the draft in order to try and retake that position, but Jake Moore has managed to overtake him now. Yeah, the standings updated. He's in 6th place. Jake Moore is going to defend his position heading into the first corner. Dennis Shops attempting to look for a way to get past, but Jake Moore's going to defend for now. There they are going through the snake. Now they're going on the anti-bank curve. That Dennis Shops has been overtaken by Jake Moore here, just as you managed to change the camera focus towards them. That was a great overtake there by Jake Moore. Concert Triangle has always been a good setup for like a few respectable dive bombs, and Rosendahl just had a little wiggle over there. He's gonna be approached by Jake Moore now. There they are. That's the three of them. The duel between Jake Moore and Dennis Shops is about to become a freeway with Rosendahl, with Moore getting close to Rosendahl right here.
But folks, the fight's not over for Moore and Shops, and even Rosendahl. Rosendahl's in there a bit of a tight spot, I can't lie, because he hasn't got a car ahead to try and draft off. The next car ahead is like around about 5 seconds, and that's a back marker, so he'll be catching them up, but he won't be using them yet to defend from. Well, using that to like use as a barrier. So it's going to be could be a bit of a tough one for him. But yeah, it looks like there's a few cars around.
Everyone's still pretty spread out. I always whenever something different happens on the mini map, like a little yellow dot over there, I always try to notice it very clearly, because that means someone has spun out. Look, for example, right now someone had probably spun at the exit of the Dunlop curve. Luckily they're gonna get back. Now.
Jack Mason just managed to get past.
He's got past the driver that just got off there. That was Paulo Ambrosio also getting off the Dunlop curve.
And what it looks like. Oh, hold on, let me talk. Paulo Ambrosio seems like he's got loads of damage on the car. The Nissan looks very, very unset, and it's not going well for the Nissan team. The only Nissan team to race this track. It also looks like he's run out of fuel, which is a funny misconception.
Oh dear!
Generally looks like it.
That's really bad. The way you're saying that they have. Yeah, the way you're saying that they also have a lot of damage explains why are they currently so slow over there. That's bad news for Paulo Ambrosio.
But Fredrickson's going to try and go down the inside, down into 130R. Who's going to get the better exit down to 130R? Is it a drag race? He's going to back out. He's going to back out into 130R, and the McLaren's going to go a bit wide, but it's still going to keep it under control. And look at the gap that the Reiter has just managed to pull. It's absolutely insane. Wait, is that the Reiter? Oh, let me check.
No, I don't think that's Reiter. I think that's Brookie. Brookie is the one driving the Honda NSX, and he just got past Marius Fredriksson at the back stretch and then heading into 130R.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Tarin's in a battle with McAllister, so can McAllister keep this one under control? Also, an update for you 92 fans. Thomas Denman has managed to make it past Talinder, so that's good news for him, and good news for Evan. So, he's in P11 now, as it looks like Jake Moore's
the
coming to the pit, as well as Nate
standings are a
Newcomer.
bit glitched. The standings are a bit glitched, I think. The standings are a bit glitched, probably because of the abandoned drivers, and the number, the position they have. That's shown on the bottom right here. Does not go into what the timing table says about their position. Meanwhile, we're seeing, we're seeing a lot of different. We're seeing a lot of different guys beginning to pit again as well. This is the second major pit stop. This is their second major pit stop. They are currently at 4 hours and 50 minutes left on the race, which means it's going to be about 2 hours. The race is going to get up to 2 hours now. We already went past the first hour. This is the second hour.
And there seems to be a little bit of a the car for an Audi in the 696 seems to be just ahead of Venema, and Tarin has managed to pull out a substantial gap, and looks like he's going to try and go on McAllister. McAllister has nowhere to defend, and Tarin's going to take the early inside line, so I get the good exit, but the Audi's going to try and use its straight line speed to pull away. Look how much of a gap now there is going down to turn 1, and looks like Tarin is really going to have to fight right down the inside. Great maneuver.
That was a bit of a contact. That was almost a bit of a contact over there when Tarin tried to overtake McAllister.
Yeah. But Tarin got down the inside of the Audi, and yeah, that was a good move from Tarin. They really pulled off the maneuver there, and he's got Luz to look forward to, who's around about 5 seconds up the road. So whether he'll be able to catch those up within the next marks towards the pit stop is another question on the board.
Yeah, the board on the left are also showing that a lot of drivers are overtaking a group like of free drivers, probably because this group of free drivers are currently in the pits, as you can see for the mini-map as well. But a great overtake there by Tarin from McAllister. He managed to overtake him on the first corner, mainly because Tarin, that first corner is actually composed of 2 corners. There's the first one that is very high speed, and the next one where the drivers will have to slow down a lot in order to be able to take it. Tarin took advantage of the speed he could take for the first corner and managed to get enough space in order to be able to overtake McAllister going up into the second.
Yeah, so Nate Newcomer has switched positions with Scott Free, and it looks like Scott Free is getting attacked by the McLaren of Ian Paskin, who currently had the incident earlier on during the race around that corner there as we go through now. So yeah, it's been a great comeback for this team, as the Denman team has 92 has come into pit, I believe. No. Yeah, it has come into pit, and Evans is now away. And it looks like Jasper van der Vaart might be on the back, and it is on the back of the 92. The 92's got incredible pressure going to be put out of him. Takes down the inside line and forces the Porsche to something else, which will not be quicker. And it won't be effective, but yeah, going through 200R, there is a neat little overtake down into the spoon, and Jasper van der Vaart seems to have made it ahead of the 92.
Yeah, that was a really risky overtake as well, going on the outside of Spoon corner, of Spoon Cove. That was a really risky overtake considering how Spoon Curve is a really hard corner to get right.
And Phil Varley in the pits now, getting the tyres changed as soon as possible. But Marco Badowski is coming out of the pits now. We're on board with him as the wiper's still going. It's currently clouded over, so the sun is not in effect, and it looks like the track's already dry, but it's not for a fact. I know it's a bit shiny now. So yeah, we've got Marco Badowski on the potential. Oh.
What?
I think this one's just
What
subscribed.
just happened? So
thanks to Nate Charger, you've not subscribed to your own channel. Jesus, Nate. That's a thing. Unless you've been trying something. Hold on, let me try it myself. Oh, subscribe. Yeah, unless it's gonna come through in a second, and it's gonna be like country music and stuff, which I doubt.
Okay. Looks like I'm already subscribed to the channel at least, so I don't have to deal with it one more time.
Now, Charger, just ignore it. I was wondering why there was country music coming through the thing. I realised it was just you subscribing again. But anyway, Jasper van der Vaart is a substantial. Well, must have clicked something. Yeah, I think you clicked the subscribe button again. And it just did. Oh, wait, hold on. No, it's confusing me now. Anyways, Jasper van der Vaart is around 10 seconds behind. Behind Marco Badowski. Marco Badowski is currently just behind Scott Free, and man, look, that's me singing.
Badowski is about less than 5 seconds behind Scott Free.
Oh, and it looks like Adrian is Adrian's getting chased down. It looks like by the 22.
That's Juicy Kaki. He's driving the other NSX GT3. Looks like there was a driver change if Kaki's driving that GT3, because there was another driver that was driving that GT3 before. This must have sounded like a tongue twister. I'm really sorry.
Damn, that sounds. The subscribe tune is me singing. Now that actually sounds cool. Jeez, man. Jeez, that actually sounds decent. Country roads, take me home. Yeah, I'm not singing that. But anyways, we're on board with the race now, and it's at about 5/10 now towards Adrian and Leach. 1/10, and down the inside, the Honda goes for the overtake and allows Leach.
Leach got pushed a bit. Leach seems to have pushed a bit. Seems to have been pushed a bit wide there on Spoon Curve, and that allowed Adrian and Kaki to be able to overtake them.
But we're gonna go on board with our, well, not our leaders. We're gonna switch to someone else because our race is currently a bit boring. Can't lie.
Yeah, not a lot of conflict happening between leaders. Those BMW M4 GT3s are being heavily dominant right now. There's Dejo Tarrant still doing his recuperation race. He's in P15, and he's behind Evans, who's driving the 720S GT3. Let's remember, each driver's car. That BMW is a back marker that is giving way to Nigel Tarrant right now, and that's Evans up there at the front with the 720S GT3.
Oh, so just an information update for you folks. So lap 40, there was a dangerous re-entry from the number 2 car, the Simsop Racing Team 2, and they've been given a 15-second penalty with collision with the 669. And another 15-second penalty has been given out to the number 7 car of the Sim Racing Team 1, Simsot Racing Team 1. So they got a incident. They got penalty for 15 seconds because of causing the incident. So not good news for them, as the race still continues.
4 hours and 5 minutes to go. We still got a long time in the. We still got a long time if you want to see this race even further.
Yeah, we do have a long time, indeed. But anyways, I may take a short little break. I'll see about it. I'll stick it on. Where's Dennis Shops? He's not in a battle. Wait, that's surprising. What happened to... Oh, Ryan Leach is in the 711 now.
Everyone's pretty far from each other. Maybe except Martin Schaefer and Adrian, who are less than a second. No, someone spun out on Castor Triangle. There it is. Was that the Nissan GTR?
Yeah, David Long.
Oh dear. Oh dear. The Nissan GTR is not having a good day here at the 6 hours of Suzuka.
Right, I'm going to take a short break. Cams are on, by the way. But anyways, yep.
Okay, auto director going on right now. We're on board with Walter Vlayen. Oh dear, I still need to learn how to be able to correctly pronounce these names. He's right behind that's Pinpoint, right? 49L interval. Not exactly sure if this means that Pinpoint is right ahead of him, or if Lion is simply a back marker. But they're currently having a little battle here. Pinpoint defending his position from Lion. Lion's going to have the advantage going up the inside on Spoon Curve. Pinpoint has to stay on the outside for a bit. Now we're going to switch back to the Kobayashi hairpin on Jasper Van der Vaart. That's a Honda NSX, probably a back marker in front of him. Either a back marker or a front marker. But Jasper Van der Vaart is behind Marco Badowski, and that's Phil Varley on the Audi right behind him. Oh, Van der Vaart's going a bit wide on Spoon Curve. And luckily he managed to stay on his position. Now we're following Juicy Kaki. They're in 6th position. Yeah, they're right up in front of Adrian. The Honda NSX GT3 cars here are basically in their home race because Suzuka is owned by Honda. Oh, that white Porsche 911 GT3 number 67 having a little bit of trouble. They're not having enough traction over there. Meanwhile, someone else just spotted the Casio Triangle. Now we're following on board with Wout Graves for SCB Valtington. He's driving the Porsche 911 GT3R as well. The back marker trying to give way to them. That's the BMW of Jack Mason. Yes, it must be. Meanwhile, here we are with Christopher Tverain. He's driving the Bentley Continental GT3 and is in 3rd place. Thomas Jack is this McLaren 720S GT3, who's in 4th place, and Dennis Shops, that's driving the 911, is in 5th place. The front runner's not having a lot of battles, but the back marker's having lots of intense battles still as well. Oh dear, Marco Badowski going a bit wide over there. That's a back marker Audi. Marco Badowski's little mistake is gonna make Jasper be able to close him much further on him. R is literally one of the craziest corners in all of Formula 1 history. We now know who that BMW is. It's a front runner, Jeroen Rowling, who's leading the race. He probably took the position from Nikita Bogoroditsky. Maybe that's Bogoroditsky behind him, because if it is, they're beginning to have a little scrap going onto the Casa Triangle. There it is. That BMW is gonna overtake Rowling. Rowling or Rowling? Really sorry if I'm pronouncing their names wrong. Yes, indeed. Bogoroditsky is going to take his first position back from Jeroen Rowling. And there's a McLaren coming up at the back. It's a back marker. Because the one that's actually in 3rd place is Tverain. It's Tverain. Tverain. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name, but he's driving the Bentley that's in 3rd place. The black and blue Bentley that's in 3rd place. Here, Nikita Bogoroditsky is taking back his 1st place from Jeroen Rowling. Lots of white light, lots of yellow lights popping up, mainly because of the drivers that are spinning out, especially mostly on the Casio Triangle. All right, we're now following Evans. He's approaching a back marker NSX GT3. And finally, we could see the number of that back marker. We could probably tell who it is. Evans is the one that's in front of Nigel Tarrant. Nigel Tarrant is gonna have to do some heroic laps if he wants to get close to Evans in order to take his position. Not to mention, you need to avoid the back markers. Evans now heading for the back stretch. Here we go, coming up with a Casa Triangle. I remember, like, in some games that feature tracks like these, like Suzuka and everything. I always like the fun fact that they had like some weird unlimited fireworks budget, because they release fireworks every time, not just after the end of a race, but also during the race. And it was really funny, but also really a spectacle to see. This is Maxi Prodorho. He's driving a Lamborghini Huracan. No, actually, no, that doesn't look like a Huracan. That actually looks like a Gallardo, isn't it? Maxi Prodo. Yeah, he's driving a Gallardo, surprisingly enough. That's the Lamborghini Gallardo REX. Probably spec for GT3 racing, but I didn't expect to see a Gallardo here. Here it is. The Lamborghini Gallardo REX, also known as the Reiter Gallardo Extenso. So we now know what the R and the EX stand for. So we now know what the R and the EX stands for. It's a Gallardo GT3 race car developed by Reiter Engineering. The car was introduced in 2014 and was prepared for the competitions all over the world, starting in the 2015 GT season. It's got to be a pretty reliable race car then, if it's being raced until now, and if Assetto Corsa Competizione is still using the car here.
Oh, trust me, I'm being honest here, it's probably the worst one in the game. I can't lie.
That's a rip.
Yeah, the only good thing it is that it's the best top speed.
It only has a better top speed, but it doesn't have a good enough cornering speed.
Yeah, it can't corner. We're just gonna be real with you. It's only good round monster.
Looks like car number 669 just spun out. That was of Lion. He just spun out on the spoon curve, on the beginning of the spoon curve. I saw on the mini map. Wait.
Yep.
Wait, that's not the car I saw spinning. Then that was probably another car. I believe it was the 696, not the 669. I'm confusing the numbers here because the numbers are so similar between each other.
Yeah.
So it was the 696 that spun right here. Rafis Prahascia. He's driving the BMW M4 GT3. That's the driver that spun out at Spoon Curve.
Yes, sir. Ooh.
We already are past 4 hours. Now we've got less than 4 hours to go in the race, so we're heading into the third hour now. 2:10 a.m. currently at Japan.
Yep. To be honest, I'm like, there's not much racing going on. It's more just a waiting game for these folks. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a little bit of a waiting game.
Lots of the drivers are also very spread out across the track with a few minor incidents going on in between. I just saw another yellow dot on the mini map, and again here as Prahascia almost went wide onto the sand at Degner. There's only a few minor incidents happening in between some of the drivers. There was also a car that almost spun out at the Dunlop curve. This is Jake Moore that we're following. He's dropped to 18th place. What must have happened?
So he went into pits, and what's it called? Yeah, he went into the pits and he got a penalty.
Okay. So that's why he lost. So that's why he lost some positions here then. So Jake Moore is now in 18th place. Meanwhile, everyone else is pretty evenly spread out, pretty evenly attempting to have any battles, any scraps in between them. That's the white Porsche I keep seeing spin out quite often a bit. Meanwhile, I just saw another yellow dot again, this time on the first corner. Probably car number 18 who spun out. Probably. I can't see the numbers very well here. We're now following Phil Varley as we head into them as they're going into the main straight. Remember that there are two white BMWs in the lead, which is Bogoroditsky and Royling. That's Nigel Taryn. Three hours and 50 minutes to go now.
Yep, we've got 3 hours and 50 minutes to go. Whether it's going to be eventful is probably a yes. Well, folks, Jasper van der Vaart is just ahead of the car of Phil Varley, with Taryn in between the pack. So
funnily enough, Jasper van der Vaart is actually being attacked by back markers right now because that's Taryn right behind him, but he's not behind him on the standings. So Taryn is basically a back marker here, a back marker that has a lot more pace than Vaart.
yeah, and also just ahead is the first place of Nikita in the BMW. So yeah. Well, there's a battle coming up shortly for P1 and P2. No, P2, P3.
Meanwhile, we have Craig Denman here doing a commentary. 92 has been on slicks since the last driver change. Was losing 5 seconds a lap, but starting to come to the now. Couple of scary moments. Number 92, he means 92 car.
Yeah, the 92 of Thomas Denman and Evan. That's brave. If you're gonna go on slicks, you're going full brave there. Can we try and maybe get a
Actually, it does make sense because as we could see, there was a bit of a dry line on the track. Did you see?
There is a not a massive one, but yes, there is one forming up.
Yeah, that there. Now we can see the dry line that's forming up. Yeah, it's not very massive, but we can see it beginning to form up. And I guess we now know which is one of the cars that are spinning around a lot. It's the Nissan GTR. Evans looks like he's gonna be a little bit wide there, Dagner. Another car that spun out at the beginning of Spoon Curve. You can see on the mini map over there. Looks like we're following another car now. That's a funny name. Sam Cockane. that's a funny name if I've ever seen one.
Yep, funny.
Looks like he's driving a Natasha 720S GT3, and he's currently in P20.
Okay, so Jasper van der Vaart has had a bad lap because he's just done a 2:27 when the best lap times are around 2:09s and 2:08s, just set by car number 7, which is the Simsocmobile. But yeah, the times are definitely going down, and slicks it is. Slicks are probably the best idea now, as the track has gone greasy, so we can see probably a whole bunch of people coming into pit now as I reckon the 92 reveal has done it perfectly. Well, no, not perfectly because we've lost a little bit of time, but they've rounded the stops to the correct moment. I reckon they've done it correct by being on the slicks, but they've had to be careful. But yeah.
I mean, well, as you can see here, Thomas Jack having passed the back marker. Oh, the dry line is forming, but there are a few patches that are still a little bit wet during when crossing the dry line.
But anyways, the tracks. Wait, hold on. What temperature is the track?
We can see on the top right, the track seems to be at a 16 degrees Celsius temperature.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be 3 hours and 44 minutes to go on the race.
Yeah.
The track being greasy means that the track is both dry and wet, right?
Sort of. It's just no. It's like yes and no. It's weird.
Yeah, yes and no, basically.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a mild state of the track, basically.
It'll be like wets aren't the fastest, but dries aren't the fastest. It's like intermediates are.
Yeah, intermediate tires would be the best for this kind for this kind of condition then.
Yeah.
This is Martin Schaefer. He's just coming out of the spoon curve and going into the back stretch. All right, so there's currently basically two drivers that I'm beginning to know that are very talented and have done really excellent drives, which is Martin Schaefer and Nigel Taryn, from what you're telling me.
But folks, who do you think is gonna win the race today? It looks like.
Yeah, share your opinions in the comments over there at the YouTube chat. Who do you think is going to win the race today? Currently, Nikita Bogoroditsky is dominating, but it's not going to be for long because there's still a lot of drivers that are still up on the race at the front runners, and there's still a lot of drivers at the back markers that can make recuperating races and end up on the front runners and be able to make a miraculous drive.
Yeah.
Up another spin again. Looks like it was in 130R. Looks like it was a 20-something car.
Yeah.
I'm still noticing those yellow dots. I sometimes even surprise myself because I don't really think of myself as being that perceptive. But sometimes whenever I notice something really different that sticks out to my eyesight, I just look at it and point it out, either with my hands or with my own voice. For example, I can even point out that someone is spitting here because there's a car in a dark gray color that's currently pitting right now. I believe it was that car that spun out, pretty much.
Right. But anyways, it looks like the car of Evans is getting hunted down by Van Luck now as we're on board with them.
Oh yeah, Van Luck is less than half a second. Oh, yep, there it is. Van Luck has overtaken Evans now. Van Luck has overtaken Evans, and Van Luck is up into 13th place.
Oh, that's going to be a little bit of a hit for the 92. Not too much, but they're on slicks, so it's not too much of a problem.
Yeah, trying to race on slicks on a greasy track, you really need to be able to adapt yourself to the lack of grip that's still gonna be there.
Yeah.
To 24 a.m. At Suzuka on the race. It's 4:26 p.m. for me here. Generally at this time, it's where I want to grab a snack. Since it's a pretty long transmission and it's basically stretching for most of the basically it's gonna stretch through most of the afternoon after all. So it's mainly during this time where I like to get a bit of a snack in order to keep myself from getting hungry. So I sometimes get some meals during the day, just to maintain myself with a bit of energy to continue on with the day up until nighttime, where I get my dinner, where we get our dinners and just prepare ourselves to go to sleep.
Yeah, sure.
So during this time, I will try and see if I can get some snack to feed myself with. So see you in a bit.
Yeah. Right, folks. Anyways, now Gearhead is gone for a little bit. I'm gonna have to entertain you folks. But anyways, what's happening on track? The gaps aren't close at the moment. I can try and have a look for some sort of some sort of what's going to happen soon. We got any incident reports? No, not really. Blue flag infringements for the writer, but that's standard, I guess. Oh. But anyways, folks, there's not too much going on. These two are currently having a decent scrap. Jake Moore just getting past Teddy in the Audi. Ryan Leach is currently under pressure from a back marker where he's just overtaken, I think he has. But yeah. what can I interview? I'll tell you, folks. There's.
Tell something. Ryan Leach, Juicy Kaki. Looks like Schaefer and Valley. Looks like Schaefer and Valley switched positions, but Valley's on a pit stop.
Well, Gearhead, we are coming up to half an hour from halfway. And
Meanwhile, Raleigh and Tverayan are having a little battle here. Raleigh managed to overtake Tverayan and take back the second place.
Yeah, indeed, he has. So, we may have Christian, if you don't know who Christian is, the legend himself. Outlaw, as he's known on the server. He might be joining later. Joining
in
later.
In the commentary box?
Yes.
That's good. That's great. Love to see a lot more commentators joining in as well. Also, it looks like a few rockets have begun popping off over here. Like some people celebrating and whatnot.
Wait, where?
On me, where I live. You know, where I live.
Right, and chat. Hey, come on, Charger. Come on, Charger. Charger's giving us.
Any drivers not doing their stint at the minute want to jump in comms box for a chat on how the race is going.
But anyways, folks, we got to get the action a bit more dicey, as Peter Varga is currently just going down the back straight, and yeah, it just keeps switching. We're going to stop that, and we're going to go to who are we going to go to? Should we play guess a car? So I'll give you 2 clues. You've got to guess it. Wait, you here? Go ahead.
Yes, yes, I'm here.
You fancy playing the name a car game?
I guess that's the game we played during Kialami, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was kind of a necessity.
All right then. No, all right then. Let's do it.
Okay, so the car that I'm thinking of is made in Japan. It's hold on, let me check.
Is made in what?
In Japan.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. It's the only one to. No. There's only two of those cars competing in this race. What am I?
There's only 2 of those cars competing in the race, and they're made in Japan.
Yeah.
The Honda NSX GT3?
No, there's 3 of those. Oh wait, I have to mention it's red as well.
Wait. Hang on. Hang on. It's a car made in Japan, and you were saying that there's 2 or 3 drivers racing it.
No, two cars. Only 2 cars on the grid with it.
There's only 2 cars on the grid with it, and they're made in Japan.
Yes.
Wait. It's not Honda. It's the Lexus RCF, isn't it?
Yes. It's I can't remember.
Okay. I almost forgot that Lexus is actually derived from a Japanese company, because Lexus is pretty much Toyota.
Is it? Oh yeah. Oh.
Yes,
Oh.
yes. Lexus is a division of Toyota. They're like the luxury division from what I know. Like they made the LFA, the RCF, the RCF GT3 that's currently racing right now. They also made the RCF Track Edition. An LC 500, lots of those cars, especially some famous old cars like the IS 300 that was seen in Need for Speed Most Wanted. Like Lexus is a division of Toyota. It's their luxury division.
Yeah, innit? Well, folks, right now the battle is a bit dry. I cannot lie.
Yeah, it's been a bit. It's been a bit dry between some drivers. Maybe except for that battle for second place that we just saw.
Oh no, it's not. As we've got Handy and
Harry Andy of APR McLaren. He's faced up against someone. Oh, there was contact there. That was the Gallardo REX that just did some contact with the McLaren 720 SGT3 over there, the white and red McLaren. Yes, that's Harry Handy. Harry Handy had some contact with the Gallardo REX over there. That's Prodal. That was Maxi Prodal. He had some contact with the McLaren, and the McLaren managed to take back the position, but because Maxi had to drop back because of that contact. But Maxi's gonna try and do it again. He's gonna try to use the Gallardo's higher top speed, but the McLaren has better cornering for 130R, and he's gonna manage to keep his position over there.
Well, anyways, folks, Handy seems to have got a pretty handy lead on the right, but
I don't know how to comment on that.
we're gonna go. Where can we find some interesting action? Surely the 97 might be able to pass along. Okay, Esther, 97. Well, what about the 911, who's in P14 at the moment? We're going to switch to the 97, who's driven by Nate Newcomer. And he's currently having a decent battle to save his spot. But we're going to go through the... Yeah, we want to go through the pack. So leading is Jerome, ruling in the P1 spot. Oh, and there's a bit of a...
a bit of contact there. That's the GTR that's having contact with the Audi RAs. That's a lot of cars grouped together, back marker or not.
Yeah. We do have in P2 Nikita in the 818 BMW. P3 with Martin Ulrich. And in P4 we have Corollia. P5 with Christian Gotte. And in P6 you have Ryan Leach in the Porsche, who's just coming into pits now. So that might trigger a massive gang coming into the pit. In P8, well P7 now you have Van Luck. In P9 you have Adrian and then Leach at P9. In P10 you have well P9 now, Kaki. P11 Elgard, who's going to come and cross the line, maybe before Leach.
Was that an Audi spinning out?
I don't know.
Yeah, that red Audi back there below. That red Audi there below. I just noticed it. It somehow spun out at the exit of the Casio triangle.
Yeah, I think so. But anyways, Ryan Leach is getting targeted while being in the pits. As
hey Porsche, are you noticing right now? The track is getting really clear.
yeah, it's green.
Yeah, pretty much. The track has been cleared of declared of all wet surfaces, and it's basically just going to go all slicks here. It's currently 17 degrees on the track, so everyone is able to go on slicks here and be able to push their cars to their limit now.
Yeah. Yep. And also, there seems to be a bit of a battle coming up for P3 and P4. Corollia and Ulrich, Bentley, McLaren. Looks like it's gonna be a spicy one.
That's P5. Christian Grote. Here's Martin Ulrich in P4, attempting to close in on Usama Corollia. That's in P3.
Yes, sir.
Looks like track condition has changed too fast. Usama Corollia over here, look at that! They're going side by side on the cluster triangle. Martin Ulrich's attempting to attack Corollia. Corollia is going to defend his position. They're going up on the last corner now. Ulrich needs to make sure he can use the Bentley's huge body to its advantages if he wants to overtake Corollia for the first place. McLeod Racing Team.
No, it's McLeod.
That name seems a bit funny.
You got to be very specific with this one. It's McLeod.
Oh, McLeod. Oh no, is that Nate Newcomer? Did he just spin out?
No, Nate did not just spin out. Hopefully not.
Okay. I just saw that he spun out at the exit of Snake and the entrance of the NC Bank curve. That's Nate. That's Nate. And that's because I saw him outside off the track, right up there at that section of the SS. He's currently in P11.
Ooh. I'll tell you something. Bailey in the Lexus is making his way through the pack. He's got Xerax just ahead, and he's got a Lamborghini, not a Gallardo. Yeah, he's got a Lamborghini on the back of him now. So
yeah, that's the Huracan. That's the Huracan.
That's the Hurricane now, and that's going to go past him down the straight. It seems like Lexus doesn't have any top speed, so that's not a very helpful way for him. But well, who should we go on board with? Who have we not given any screen time?
I'd say most of the back markers, there are like a lot of laps behind the other drivers, because of for Sine in 67. This is the Porsche that I've seen spinning quite a lot.
Yeah, he's got a few damaged scuff marks on it.
I can definitely be able to see a few of these marks. This is Tony Wright. He's driving an Aston Martin. That's Tyrion. He's still having actually a battle with Holza. That's right in front of him with the McLaren 720S.
Yes, indeed. Oh, we can settle this battle.
Yes, indeed. They're going for the Dunlop curve here. They were going for the Dunlop curve. Now they're into Dagner. I always kind of mistranslated Dagner's name as Danger. So I always read it as Danger Corner.
Danger! There's a corner coming up.
Yeah, pretty much.
That'll be for the writer, because the writer literally can't corner, it can't brake, it can't corner. Danger! Corner coming up.
Pretty much, yeah. Dagner's pretty much that for me. Always mistranslated that name. I mean, it's not like it's not dangerous. I mean, it's a fast right-hander that's quickly followed by a slow right-hander, so it is pretty dangerous. As you need to be able to have the correct amount of speed in order to tackle the first corner, and then be able to slow down enough to take the next corner without going off the track and hitting the wall.
Yes, sir. But yeah, it looks like these two are having a decently good scrap. I mean, down the main straight now. We're gonna go on board with El Tyrion in the Dash Pro. As oh no, we're not.
Yeah, Tyrion's on the outside of Hoser right now. They're going for the first corner. Hoser has the advantage here.
Yeah,
he is going fast. Now they're approaching the second slower corner.
But,
Hoser had the advantage. Hoser had the advantage because he was because he had the inside line and was much faster around the corner. They're going for the S's now. That's Snake, the first S. Now they're going to go through for the anti-bank curve now as well.
Yep. What's it? I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back in a few minutes, maybe a little bit more. I'll be back. I'll be back shortly. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Daniel's still having a great battle here. Now we're on board with Jean-Sebastian Casigena. Looks like he's in front of Etia, Zerat Zetia here. Jean-Sebastian Casigena. He's driving the yellow 911 GT3R of that other driver. I can't remember his name right now. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, really sorry. I hope I could be. I sometimes hope I really was able to remember the names. Etia is gonna go through Jean-Sebastian as they come around into the first corner. Now they're beginning to head up to the SS. Jean-Sebastian needs to be able to try and fight back. Actually, is that Etia or is it just a back marker? If only I was able to see the number on that Audi properly, because it doesn't seem like a back marker. It seems like Jean-Sebastian is fighting against it, but no, that's a number 5. That's a number 5 R8 LMS. So it's probably not even fighting against Jean-Sebastian. But man, do I always love to see battles, even if it's against back markers. Like the back markers are able to get enough pace to be able to pass the leaders. This was a rule that was, if I remember, this was something that was said before once, because the back markers, if they have a good enough pace, they are able to unlap themselves and be able to get back into the lead lap. But we are on board with Peter Varga for the Soul Race team. Rafif Prahastia driving for Beagle Racing Division. We can see there's lots of drivers beginning to pit as well. Probably because attempting to change their tires to a more slick fashion in order to conform with the current track condition, because the track condition right now is currently fast. Kerosene Circus. Kerosene Circus right here. I was on slicks and 10 seconds slower, ended up losing it. Retired them because I was dangerously slow in a few close calls. Oh dear. Well, bad luck, but at least you're okay. At least you're okay, man. At least you're okay, man. Retirement is always never good for pretty much anybody. Nobody likes to retire on a race. After all, there's the number 1 rule in motorsport, to never give up. That's Mark Elgott. driving for the McLeod Racing Team, number 741. There's a few cars already spun out. There's a car at the Dunlop curve that has spun out as well. Let's see if we can approach it with Elgard and see who it was. They're back up and running now, but Elgard is rapidly approaching them. Now we won't be able to see them. We're following Juicy Kaki now. Juicy Kaki's approaching. Holy! That was a close call over there. Almost went into contact with the Audi R8 LMS over there. Juicy almost had a bad contact approaching Kobayashi hairpin. Hutchinson in a team of one. Okay. Nice to meet you, by the way, Hutchinson. And Jusikaki going a bit wide here on 130R. Now they're approaching the Casio triangle. Lots of side-by-side action happening, even if they are back markers. All right, now back on board with Tyrion for here. Richard Venema. And looks like he's chasing after Tyrion over here, going into the S's. That's Snake. So Richard Venema is currently apparently chasing after Tyrion over here, trying to see if he can take his position. Or not. The interval is saying that Venema is 8.3 seconds far from him. I apologize. Adrian here attempting to see his way past the back marker, number 492. Because Adrian is currently in 7th place. The back marker is probably afraid of losing position to the other drivers. Adrian is the one that's in front of Jusikaki. Here's Forcening. That is being chased after by a front runner. Either it's a front runner or a back marker that's attempting to unlap themselves. Everything seemingly comes so far in the race. So there's a few battles that might be happening around, though. There's still a few battles that might be happening around. There's Handy getting close to Ferguson. He's less than 2 seconds. He's less than 2 seconds far from him, after all. Also, many more. We can see here the Gallardo REX unlapping itself from Fozinen. The Gallardo may not have enough performance to tackle the corners, but it's at least a good car when it comes to the straightaways. The drivers just need to be able to use that advantage of the straightaways to their benefit in order to be able to race against all the other vehicles. It looks like here that Carolia has managed to lose Ulrich. If you remember, these two were having a battle for third place. But oh dear, looks like Carolia is right behind. That's Justin Madley. That's Justin Madley who's in the wheel of the BMW M4 GT3 now. So Carolia is looking to try and steal the second position here from Justin Madley. We're going back up to Thomas Demon. Lots of cars grouped up at the back. Now we're back with Justin Madley and Carolia. The two are having a scrap over here in order to be able to see who can keep the second position. Three hours and 7 minutes to go. Oh, sorry. I mean 3 hours and 8 minutes to go. Since we're beginning the 3 hours and 7 minutes. We're at 40 seconds. Now that's the red Audi R8 I just saw earlier. That's Bashir Carolia. Bashir Carolia, are they perhaps a relative of the Carolia that's in third place? Hello, how's the race going? So far it's currently pretty calm, but we've certainly had lots of battles on the initial hours. Lots of spins as well. There was one big spin that happened with Van der Vaart over at 130R once. But for now, everything seems to be pretty calm. We're on board with Christian Grote here. He's in 5th place, and looks like that's a back marker, but he's being chased. But he was being chased by another driver. I believe it was Greater. Maciej is Jepaniak. It's so hard to try and pronounce these names.
Yeah.
But Maciej is already okay with me, so I'm just gonna call him Maciej. Also, I thought there were gonna be people joining our commentary box. Maybe that's gonna be for later.
I don't know. Depends what people are up to. But depends. Depends. I don't think there'll be many joining us, but anyways, run a battle with the BMW and the McLaren Hyplo.
Yeah, I was talking about it. Justin Madley's fighting against Usama Karolia for second place.
Oh!
Oh, he's away! And that was an ollie just in the middle of the... I'm really sorry. That scared me because I thought there was gonna be a huge crash over there. Justin Madley lost himself on 130R, and then there was that Audi that spun out
That
and
wasn't
just
Justin.
there.
Wait, it wasn't Madley. No, it was like an orange Honda. Wait, who's driving a Honda near him? Oh, Honda 22. Was it this one? 92 got taken out again and needed a 130-second pit stop, dropping then to 19th, back up to 17th now, catching 16th. Yes, you are.
That's
sir.
car 92. Car 92. If I remember, it was a McLaren, wasn't it? Yes, this one, Thomas.
Yes. Catching 15th. Wait, are you? Hopefully. Hopefully. Was it Hutchinson? If you push. I was in the Porsche.
He means you. He means you. He means you. He thought that you were not answering anything.
Wait, who? Like,
Siad van der Ploeg in the YouTube chat
Plo.
was asking for that.
Plo. Yeah. No, I mean Harrison Circus. You know Hutchinson. Why, if you want to, you can jump in the commentary box. If you want to, you can tell us what it's like out there and stuff. If you want to, we'll give you the role or something. But geez, it's been a bit of a thing. So 92 got taken out again. I'm pretty sure that might be some penalties if you report it on the RWB website. 17th is Tacos. It sounds like tacos, but it's not. So lap times are quite low now compared to last. Well, about an hour ago, it was very much slower. It's track optimum. Yes, I guessed it. We have 3 hours left, and I can't lie, I don't know how I've made it through half of it.
Well, Nate Newcomer is currently in P10. He's driving the BMW M6.
Oh jeez, I nearly fell over. I was.
What?
No, I was leaning. I was putting my feet on my bin. Bin fell over. I nearly fell over with it as well. But yeah. So the number 16 car is making his way around the outside of the Lexus. That is a very good move. That. Jeez. But we're gonna switch to Karolia and Madley. Madley's on the hunt, but he isn't yet there.
Yeah, Justin Madley. If we remember, that was that incident at 130R where he lost it and almost hit an Audi, but he had to slow down quite a lot and had to give his position to Karolia.
Yeah. But anyways, folks, there's some sort of battle that's going to appear soon. I reckon Madley's crawling in a Karolia in a McLaren, and I reckon there could be some sort of battle. While Nikita has a 20-second penalty, so that could really bring down the gap.
Oh, what the hell? Well, what did Nikita do?
Hold on, let me have a look. Let me have a look, folks.
The race leader having a 20-second time penalty. This is gonna really jeopardize the race.
What car number are they? They are
Number 818. From what I see, 818.
Oh, so they got 2 penalties. So one was, oh, there were flashing penalties.
Flashing penalties?
Yeah, so basically the club doesn't allow flashing.
Oh wait, the headlights, right?
Yeah. Because it's annoying. It distracts people.
He probably did it to a few back markers in order to get to know that he's coming, but he probably did it a bit too much.
But it's a rule in the club. Just trust. As Madley is falling back from who's he falling back from?
Carolia.
Yes,
Remember, Carolia. She or they is in second place.
My mind just froze then.
Sorry. I just didn't want to assume any gender.
But anyway, who else on track is having a decent battle? We can go to Tyrion, who is looking like he's getting pushed to attack. I know, he's 2 seconds off. He's not... He's a bit off. Can't lie, folks. I'm just going to watch you guys, and I don't have anything to... keep me entertained, please. You guys can do it. Yes, definitely. I mean, we haven't got much on entertainment on, but...
Yeah, we're past the 3rd hour now, and we're going to go into the 4th.
And if you guys ever watched the Barcelona race, and you remember what the commentators did, especially in the last hour, half an hour, that's what it's going to end up to be like in the last hour, I guess. Something around that. Maybe. If Rob was in here. And it is approaching midnight in 3 hours, so... We need a safety car, if that's even a thing. I know some leagues do it where they like make one car like a safety car. And yeah, they just gather up the whole pack.
Can a safety car even be called in a Start of Corsa Competizione? I've never seen one until now.
It's just someone. It's just it was just like someone who who's like logged in as a safety car. So like it's just normal GT3 car, but they brand it as a safety car.
Okay, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Anyways, we're currently on board with Jean-Sebastian Casingena. I just want to call him Jean-Sebastian. It's much easier. But he's driving the yellow Porsche 911 of the other driver.
Yes, he is indeed. But anyways, so we might have 2 commentary guests joining us soon. Hopefully Charger can hear this and sometime soon hop in the box. Hop in the hot box.
The
safety car is usually M2. Yeah, oh jeez, yeah, that's actually a good idea. If someone's going to do an M2 safety car. Jeez, that's actually... Well, why aren't you in the commentary box? You can think so many good ideas. But anyways, it looks like I keep saying it anyways, but it's a bit cringy.
It's kind of the same it's kind of the same stuff that you did in Kialami. It's always the oh no. Anyways.
Oh no. Anyways. Oh, Casega is Shubi skins. Actually, I've used one of their skins, and it's actually the poster for the TGI Fridays, which I designed. I have many good ideas. Nah. Go on, poor. But Yeah. But anyways, yeah, their skins is actually amazing. I love their skins for the cars, and it's so well thought out as well. But anyways, oh no, anyways. What are we gonna see through the field?
Oh, a few more comments here.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hey! Hello, welcome to the commentary box, Charger.
Good evening. How are you doing?
Good afternoon. How are you? Good. I'm good, thanks. Yeah, how are you? Oh, just one thing. I've had news, and you guys can see on the top right on the weather forecast. It's prescripted that there's going to be rain in 10 minutes, and it's going to dry up.
Oh, holy hell! There's going to be rain in 10 minutes. Oh dear, this is going to shake things up a bit.
Yeah, indeed. But anyways, how are you, Charger?
Very well. We were just talking about that weather thing actually in the admin channel there. We were saying there's going to be a sprinkle because the weather's been quite good, hasn't it, with the rain and the dry.
It's been quite entertaining, to say the least.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a bit like a Kyle Army race where it'll start off wet, then it'll go dry for like 5 minutes, then it'll rain again. So, but anyways, Ron Ball with Thomas Denman, who is currently looking like he might have a quick, cheeky go at the 21, who's reeled in through the past few laps.
That's Daniel Williamson driving the Lamborghini. Yes, it is the Lamborghini. Actually, I'm not sure if it's the Lamborghini Huracan or if it's the Gallardo REX that we've been seeing sometimes.
No, the Gallardo, the right has a different logo, and here he goes down the inside. He just lets him through, and the McLaren just makes it look so easy. But the Lamborghini's going to try and see if he can make another move back, but he goes out of the frame, and the McLaren's dusted it in one corner, so that's quite impressive. The car up ahead for him, for the McLaren, is a Audi, which is 33 seconds away. So can he catch up to Xerax, which is quite a while
Incredible move by Thomas there at the exit of 130R into the Casio triangle. I think Daniel did give him some way. It didn't really feel like a dive bomb. It just felt like Daniel just went a bit wide, attempting to give space to Thomas in order to be able to battle with him. But he ended up giving him a bit too space, and then Thomas just made that move and just went full send into the Casio triangle and managed to overtake Daniel. Thomas is now in 15th place.
Yeah, and he's pulled up quite a gap of 2.2 seconds. Hold on, folks, just one thing. Regarding the weather, we could see something very, very interesting, right? Because it's only going to rain for a short time, will the drivers choose to pit in and get wet, or will the drivers choose to stay out and go and dry? Because since, right, I think they're around about halfway through their stints. Well, going to be coming up to halfway when the rain starts. Right, they can either cut the stint short.
What do you think, Charger? Since you're here on the commentary box, it's best that you also commentate a little bit. But what do you think? You think that the drivers are going to need to change into wets, or if they're going to stay out on dries and then just try to control their car into it? What do you think, Charger?
It depends if that rain actually comes, because we were just discussing that it popped up earlier that it was going to be rain and then disappeared again. You've also got to account for the wind speed, which can blow the rain clouds away. So although it might be coming in with rain, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to arrive. If the wind changes and it pushes the rain clouds away, then there will be keep your eye on it, because it could change. It could go to heavy. Who knows? But I think, for 20 minutes, I think they'll probably struggle it out on slicks.
Yeah, it's like, it's either you got to get a massive advantage being wet for it to actually work. If it's only like
How many
It's on
dashes are under that cloud?
It's only the one. No, wait, there's 4 dashes.
Oh right, okay. So it's fairly. It's not heavy, but it's light to medium.
decent. Yeah. So they might choose to stay out of it. They just got. Do the wet lines work in ACC, or is it just? Oh, they're not developed it yet.
Yeah, they do, but obviously because it's night time and there's no sun to dry the track, that's why the tracks was wet for so long.
Yeah.
Obviously, the cars disperse the water, but they can only disperse so much of it. Normally, during the day that'd dry out, and then you'd see the dry line.
Yeah, we did see sort of a dry line, but it wasn't like you could see it when it's greasy, but you couldn't see it when it was damp. Like you could see it forming, but it wasn't.
Basically the dry lines had these like waves on their margins and whatnot. Oh no, who's that car just spun out there on the Kobayashi hairpin?
Oh, I know. It's my friend in the Lexus. Well, not my friend, but like.
Oh dear.
My friend.
Oh dear, that's not a good exit for. That was not a good corner for him. He had spun out right at the Kobayashi hairpin. It was right up on the outside, I believe it was the gravel trap.
Yeah. What's it, Charger? What do you think about? Well, you know that our race leader currently now has a 20-second penalty. Wait, is it our race leader? Or has he dropped a bit? Yeah.
You're talking about the 818 car, is it?
Yeah, 818 of Nikita. What do you think he'll still manage to maintain the gap, or will he reckon it might disappear?
He was in first. I'm not sure where he is now.
He's still in first, I think.
Yeah, I think that was because the first place driver pitted, wasn't it?
I thought it was flashing that you got a penalty for.
He got 15 seconds for a second offensive flashing, yes.
Yeah. So folks, I remember there's a video which so Charger will definitely know which video I'm talking about. It's a little meme that they've made, which is based on Peaky Blinders for you British fans here at RWB. So basically, there's a scene where it's about I'm not too sure, but it's about fighting or something. There's no effing fighting, and yeah, they've recreated it so it's no effing flashing. So I'll probably post a link to it in the YouTube chat sometime soon. But if you guys feel like you want to watch it instead of watching the racing, then sure. Yeah,
I've just posted it.
From what I see, looks like Charger was right in that it either would rain or looks like Charger was right in either it would rain or it would not rain, because I'm currently looking at the weather right now on the top right, and it looks like it's currently not raining. From what we see in the predictions, it's probably not going to rain on the next minutes.
Yeah, it probably won't rain, but there is this thing where it's happened 1 or 2 times to me, where it's been like, it says like it's going to rain, but it was only a short shower, like a literally 5-minute shower, so it could be underneath that bed, but I doubt it.
And speaking of rain, I feel like I need to take a bath a bit. I always take some kind of bath on these afternoons as well.
Yeah, sure. If you need to go, then sure.
Yeah, all right. Thanks. I'll be back later on.
Yeah, sure. No worries. But all right, folks. It's getting towards the 2 hours and 45 minutes left of the event. It feels like we've been doing this for about 10 years, but it said it's just been 3 hours and a quarter. But yeah, it's been a long event. God feels how Rob felt during this Barcelona 12-hour, but that was interesting as well. So due to the rain patterns and stuff. Oh, rain's coming. Apparently.
Oh, it's back again.
It's like that 5-minute showers that I said. So can we see? Should we try and get a shot where? Oh, the window cleaners are out. The windscreens are out. And can we see the rain forming on the dash? Hold on, let me try and get you a better one. The wipers are going. Let's choke someone else. Wipers are going. Wipers are going. Wipers are going. So we've got some rain, folks. Which it could only last 5 minutes, which I think it will do. And the track's gone greasy, just for you folks to properly breach this in. We could see a very vast amount of spins, and especially we've got Marcel and Xerax, who are close on the track for that P12 spot. So there could be some very big, how do I put this? Some very big changes if there's one that makes a mistake. But Charger,
Yes.
do you? So one of my friends in the chat, Plu, says box. Do you reckon? I don't reckon that's the greatest idea, because it's currently yeah. I don't reckon that's the greatest idea, because obviously it's only greasy. The rain could stop. But, like, how long do you reckon the rain might go for? I mean, it says it's going to dry up in 10 minutes, but you never know.
Well, you've just seen it, the rain pop back there, haven't you? So you could find in 5 minutes that it's heavy rain. It's just so unpredictable, you know. I mean, it's weather. That's what weather does.
It's Kyle Army. It's literally the B-Tech Kyle Army for you folks. It can be raining 1 minute and it can be stopped raining and just waiting for dry. Let's check the dash again. The wipers are still going, and we've just seen a little bit of a skid from the BMW. The BMW nearly goes wide, but it still stays on the track, which is good news for the 76 car. And oh geez, I reckon a few of them are going to go wide. We've seen a Porsche in the background of Shuby Skins. Shuby just get ahead of P2, I believe. So it shows that Kasinga has really got the pace to be up in the top 3, maybe. If they can claw it back, that's it. Which they've got 2 hours left. What lap are they on now? So they're on lap 87, and Lee's on at lap 90. So, well, that's just the P1. So, whether it'll happen or not is a bit of a question. But your race leader, Nikita, yeah, Nikita. It was they got a 20-second gap. Whether it will be affected a lot is up to how much the rain affects, and the track has officially gone damp. The windscreen is still going. Well, the wipers are really going, and people are going wide around the spoon. So something tells me that it is raining. You know. What's it, Charger? What do you prefer? Do you prefer the wet or the dry?
Mildly moist.
Mildly moist. That's what we like to hear.
I personally, I'm not a huge fan of. I like rain and I like dry. I'm not a huge fan of the
in betweens.
Yeah, because it's really tricky.
Yeah.
But that's life, isn't it? You know, you can't control the weather, and you've just got to drive around it.
Yeah, I mean,
some people love it.
Yeah, some people really love the intermediate conditions. Like, I'm definitely not one of those people. I mean, when I race go-karts, I'm pretty sure a bunch of you know, for me to be good, it's got to be either full wet, and that's when people, I know, that's when I really go well, because I can drive good in the full wet, and I can drive good in the full dry. When it comes to intermediate conditions, like me and Charger said, I struggle a lot. Like, I drop the pace by half a tenth. No, not half a tenth, half a second. it can change the whole driving style.
I think I had one of my best races around Barcelona when it was wet in a Porsche. And
The Porsche is good in the wet, I think, isn't it?
or was it a Lexus? I don't know, but the Lexus is excellent in the wet. Oh, someone's just gone off there.
Oh, I just saw lights go flipping goofy. We don't know what just happened. There seems to be a Lexus just running on the rumble strips behind as we're with the Bentley. But what's happened to Manley? Has Manley just gone so far in front compared to Ulrich? Has Ulrich gone off the dries? It says that it's still raining, so it's really confusing this because
it's damp, isn't it?
Yeah, it's at least it's not full wet yet. It'll probably go full wet now. That's not of saying it. But I mean, if there's how many cars are on track now? I think 40, 39,
40 something. I think.
I think 40. Yeah, 39 or 38. But 40, 39 cars will dry out the track pretty quickly, and it is approaching it's not midnight anymore. It's approaching the early morning soon. But by the time the rain, okay, it stopped raining. I think it says whether that's true or not is true. Whether that's true or not, we don't know. I mean,
yeah, I think it has stopped, but the track's going to be damp for quite a while, so I don't think it's going to dry out straight away. It won't go back to optimal.
Yeah, it could go completely sideways for these people. Let's catch up with our David Long. Oh, I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't mean for that to happen. Right, we'll quickly just dip.
Commentators curse there.
we'll quickly catch up. Someone needs to make a clip of that. We'll quickly catch up with our Nissan in the wall. We don't talk about that one. But anyway, we're going to Nigel Woodcote. Wait, is it Nigel? Oh, there's a Lamborghini off the road, and that is no Está Bueno for the Lamborghini. And oh, there's another Aston Martin off the road as well, so it's a bit of a fight. Oh, there's a massive not collision, but there's a massive pile-up for the
that looks like an accident waiting to happen, doesn't it? All those cars there.
Yeah, I mean that wait, hold on, it wasn't an Aston Martin. I said it. I thought it was an Aston Martin. That's a BMW, mate. Oh jeez.
Talking about Schumi skins, I hear you had a copyright strike using his livery in your poster.
Have I got a copyright strike?
No.
I'm giving you promotion, mate.
Yeah, I was going to say it's free promotion. I did notice that when you did the post. I was like, oh, that's Schumi's livery, that one.
Yeah, but anyway, this trade is it's a bit of an adventurous one. I mean, we've got our P1. I'm pretty sure at the top of this little mini pack, this little train. Yeah, he's at the top of this little train. So it's he's coming to pits. So we've got to serve that 20-second penalty, which I think is a smart idea because when in the wet, people are going slower. So I mean, you're going slower as well. It depends. I don't think it works, but if you're going slower, like everybody's going slower, 20 seconds won't be that much.
He's not serving that 20-second penalty. That's added time. You can't get rid of that.
Oh, he's messed up his pits, it looks like.
Yeah, he must be changing tyres.
Is he? I thought you just got released off the jacks. Anyways, we're gonna.
Well, he says he's either getting fuel or fuel and tyres.
Oh, and that's the car of the 97 leaving the pits. That's scot-free. I believe it might be Nate coming up into the car. And it looks like Martin Ulrich has jumped into the pits as well. So everybody's jumping into the pits on 92 on the 92nd lap. We're going to catch up with Thomas Denham and Evan Evans, which are in P16 at the moment. They're trying to chase down Zerak. No, not Zerax. Kasinga or Shuri Skins, the wonderful legend. As I say, Shuri Skins. Commentator's curse has happened. They've got a drive-through. So, Charger, I think I should just like. I think I should just stay quiet for a bit because I keep giving people services. Now the Nissan and now this. Oh wait, no, they've served. Huh? They've served it, I think. We'll see. But yeah, the track has. The track's got warmer, so it's. I mean, it's just approaching early morning. It's approaching well, it is 3:30 now in the morning. What's happened to Mark Elgard in the McLeod Racing Team car? Geez, what's it, Charger? Do you reckon the commentary box is going to end up like the 12 Hour of Barcelona?
It could be, yeah.
It generally could be.
You probably find at the end of when everyone's done the stints and they're done, and there's, I don't know, 40-50 minutes left or an hour left. Yeah, you'll get everyone coming the comms bar.
Yeah, we need that to happen again because I enjoyed that. It was just a gas. No, it wasn't a gas. It was just fun. It was like, not saying that you could do anything, but you could just like sit around, have some fun. You could have D-Bug saying he was scared of Jack Alexander.
Yeah, we'll skip that one.
Someone has a video of that. I'm pretty sure I got one as well.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. My jaw dropped when he said that.
Yeah, same. I think I was in the commentary box as well, at the same time. But that was yeah. This might as well be our own little podcast rather than reviewing the racing.
You're getting told in the YouTube chat there to stop cursing everyone because you've cursed a couple of cars now. Every time you've switched to them, they've crashed.
Oh jeez. And yeah, jeez, that's my teammate.
I saw in the chat that a Porsche killed a Bentley. What happened?
As soon as you switched to it, it crashed.
Yeah, no, that's the Nissan. That's the Nissan that I killed. I killed this Nissan. Hold on, let me switch to the camera.
The Nissan had just the Nissan got attacked by another driver, was it?
I don't know. He just got like when I switched to him, he was just on the gravel in the wall. I was like, oh, let's not pretend that happened. Let's pretend that did happen. But anyways, yeah, as I was saying, Plough is my teammate from NMR. He actually runs the team with me as well as Hydra. So
and NMR, I can see that's the prefix you have in your name.
Yeah. It's basically a little mini team that I run with some friends, and it's just people that want to get better. But RWB is a top tier team. It's a top tier, yeah, a TTT. We've got another person.
Nate Newcomer,
Hi, Nate.
hello there.
Hey guys.
You alright? How are you?
Yeah, not bad.
I know you've been in the, it's not the M4 car.
Yeah.
I love the name, and I'm sure everybody does. I mean, it's probably the best name for the team that I've ever seen. And yeah, how was the track?
It's not bad. It's a little greasy right now. We're on dries, just trying to hang on.
Yeah.
Looks like it rained while I was away.
Oh, and it looks like.
Oh.
Yeah, we just had a big moment in turn one.
Oh, well, we'll
switch to Scott.
Oh dear. I was just, I did not notice that because the things did not turn yellow over there. But like the driver just like did he almost lose control?
Yeah, we were pretty sideways getting into turn one.
Do like a full.
Okay,
Tokyo
okay,
drift.
that's fair to know because I always notice like a lot of drivers spinning out because the yellow dots appear on the mini map on the right, and I always notice that a lot of these drivers just end up spinning out and the yellow dots appear.
Yeah. But yeah. So Nate, how's the team getting along? Is it like, is everybody feeling good? What's the motivation? Is like, yeah. How's everybody feeling? What do you
The
think about
motivation
race?
is just to beat any M4. Don't care which one.
I mean,
You
that's
guys,
for me.
you guys are driving the, I believe it's a predecessor to the M4, which is how the M6 GT3 is considered. I mean, it still looks like a pretty cool car. It was pretty fast for its time as well before being replaced by the M4.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, it's not a bad car. It's just hard to get speed out of it.
yeah. Well, not on the straights. I heard
Because it's
rapid.
slightly heavy.
Yeah, it's kind of a tank. It can be fast on a straight, but we opted for a pretty high wing setup.
Yeah. But yeah, how do you guys find the wet conditions? You reckon you reckon you're faster than everybody else in them, or a bit slower? I mean, it's a heavier car, so it might have been better. I don't know. I'll come from you guys.
I think we'd have decent pace in the wet, but these conditions. Excuse me.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
These conditions make it difficult to make the correct choice, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it was quite hard. To be honest, at the start, the strategy was pretty straightforward. But I noticed a few teams, especially in the 92, which is currently in P. I'll find out in a second. In P15, they switched onto slicks, as I was told in the chat by one of their team members. Yeah, they switched onto some slicks, and it turned out that they lost a little bit of pace, but they got quicker as the track went greasy, as it is now, folks. The track's greasy, so the slicks probably going to be the best benefit. But yeah. But yeah, the strategy was a bit. Did you find your strategy alright, or was it a bit of a mess up?
Yeah, we stayed on wets as long as we could. I think we ran 2 stints with wets on, and once the rain had ended, we just stayed on wets until the track was almost green. Just that way, we could make sure we can get it done in enough stops because of the stint timer being 55 minutes. So right now we're right on pace to just make it to the end as long as we run max stints.
Yeah.
Just makes me think of shouldn't the GT3 cars also have like intermediate tires like they do in F1, or do they have intermediate tires, or do they have intermediate tires already?
I don't know if they do.
I don't think they do.
I feel like having intermediate tires on GT3 and maybe even GT4 would greatly benefit the drivers, because that would help them in these kinds of situations where the track is like in a greasy condition like it is now.
Well, in these conditions here, I think you could set equal lap times with wet and dry. It's just a matter of where you run the car.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's weird, because if you're in greasy conditions, maybe damp, I'm not too sure, you might as well just go on slicks. Like, because you're gonna be, when the track dries up, you're gonna be in slicks anyways, and the wet's not gonna deteriorate them much. Anyways, not gonna use them up that much because it's the contact patches and stuff. I don't know if ACC considers that, but yeah, it's not gonna be much, I don't think.
Yeah, I think our full wets in the dry were around a 209, but that was a completely dry track. If there's a little bit of water on there and you're on wet tires, I think it kind of balances out. So it's just a judgment call and how comfortable the driver feels in greasy conditions with slicks or wets.
Yeah, I mean, around Nürburgring, I know it can be a bit of a tricky one sometimes in greasy conditions. You can see that in the RCI 10 hours. A few of them were like tiptoeing around on slicks. But yeah, who should we have a look at?
I can see that you're trying to avoid saying anyways.
Oh no, anyways. I casually have a catchphrase for saying anyways.
Hey, Charger, Nate, you guys are also used to do Porsche using the anyways as well, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
Anyway.
Anyways.
At any rate, I'm going to jump off of here. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for doing comms.
Yeah, no worries.
Great,
Thank you for
great, Nate.
setting the stream up. Well, yeah, thanks for
Yep.
helping us out and stuff. So yeah. Anyways, that was Nate Newcomer for you. Our RWB stream guidance, I guess, stream admin. He runs the streaming side here. And yeah, it's been a treat to have him to talk to us so far during the race. I know a lot of drivers don't have the time because they're talking to teammates, designing strategies, especially when the track's greasy like this. They don't know what to do. But I'm glad we got to talk to one driver today. But yeah. Anyways, folks. Oh jeez, I just said it again.
I wish most commentating sessions would be like this. Like we have like a team of commentators, maybe 2 or 3 guys, even 4 if possible, and we all just like to have commentating on the events on the race and just have fun. Pretty much like all the race commentators that exist in like the famous TV, in famous TVs like there's Sky Sports TV, I believe, in Europe. Everyone should, every race commentator should be able to at least have some fun when commentating these races, and a team of commentators will make it much better as well. This kind of team really does make me want to have a team of commentators every time when I'm participating in an event of a race.
Yeah. Also, if you like a team of commentators and stuff, maybe me and Charger were discussing this. Maybe later on tonight, towards like the last half an hour. Sometimes I know it happened at Barcelona. A few of us jump in the comms chat, and it gets a bit of a I don't know. Charger, what does it go like?
A little bit off the wall.
Oh yeah, probably the best PG family friendly description. It goes a little bit off the wall, but yeah, it's fun.
It sounds very enjoyable.
Oh, you need to go and watch it. You need to go and watch it now to expect it. It's a good one.
It was a Barcelona race, right? 12 hours of Barcelona.
Yeah, it happened this year. Just watch the last like half an hour, like 10 minutes even. 10 minutes were the best. Last like 2 minutes as well. It's like when Ryan Lee crossed the line, like it sounded like you could definitely tell we're all tired, because me and Rob literally were like, and Ryan Lee has crossed the line. We're all in monotone voices and stuff. But anyways, oh jeez, just said it again. if you had a pound every time.
Oh dear, that race was really rainy on the starting hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Also, if you had a pound for every time I said anyways, you'd be a millionaire. I no doubt. But yeah. Oh jeez, I nearly said it.
By the way, what's Roblo up to these days? Now that I saw his profile, I think I remember hearing him a little bit on some other races that I also watched. So what's he been up to these days? I haven't seen him a lot.
Who has? Who did you say? Oh, Rob.
Roblo.
Oh, Rob. Yeah. Rob's at the moment is commentating in Germany for the 24 hours in Nürburgring, if I'm correct. Charger, do you know?
Yeah, he's on the production team for that, for the commentators production.
Yeah.
Wait. Really? Oh. He's on a. Oh, hi, Red Sky.
Hello. Oh, geez, got another driver. Hello. How are you doing?
Okay. We're doing a good recovery race at this point. It started very sour for us.
Like how?
Pretty much, I could see, yeah.
We had really decent pace out of the car. We did quite a decent few overtakes in the first 5 laps. There was 2 cars battling in front of us, and they had a collision, but it was close because I was trying to follow one of the cars through their move.
Wait, the car that had a collision, was it a GTR and an Audi?
Could have been. I did not get the opportunity to check. There was too much spray.
Because I remember seeing that contact right before the Casio triangle. Right before the Casio triangle. I saw that contact. Right before the Casio triangle.
It was just after the S's, and Badowski was really close behind me, probably having the exact same idea. And as I had to go full on the brakes to avoid the contact, because I couldn't go left or right because both cars split the opposite direction, I pulled over towards the left while having the brakes on. Badowski dodged me, but the car behind could not see the accident and basically just rear-ended me, shunted me onto the apex line, and I proceeded to get killed by 3 other cars hitting me. So that immediately started our race with essentially 4 laps down, and we've been trying to recover that ever since. So I mean, P42 after lap 5, and now back to P35. So I'd say we're doing pretty good. Slowly working our way through the grid again.
Yeah, I mean, recovery race is always a bit harder.
What was Red Sky's car again? What was the number?
Yeah,
54.
54.
Car number 54.
Yeah, P35. Yeah, Jack Mason. Oh, I think we watched him.
There it is, Jack Mason. Yeah, he's driving the blue and yellow BMW M4 GT3, racing for Team Monkey Racing.
Yeah. What's it? We saw. Was it your car? I think it was your car. There was like this massive pack about 20 minutes ago. Me and Charger watched it, and it was when it was damp as well. Charger, you remember that?
Yeah, I was just actually going to ask Red. I know Red's not a huge fan of, shall we say, random weather. How did you?
No, I am.
How did you find it? I mean, it looked pretty cool actually, the way it worked.
I mean, this time about it was different than the time that I complained about it. No, you got to keep in mind, I really love random weather. I'm a massive fan of it. It's just when there's weather, I need there to be a dry line capable of forming, and in this case, dry line did form, so it wasn't just spray and very little capabilities of keeping the car on track. We actually abused the weather system to our advantage because of the fact that we had to go back to the pits. We've been off the stint timer quite a while now, so we are out of sync with the other teams, which allowed us to do some pretty decent moves, which I believe we gained 2 laps again just purely on pit stop strategy.
Oh jeez, that's a lot.
I mean, in racing, you gotta use whatever you can in order to be able to get the advantage. Even on sim racing, this has to be taken into account.
Absolutely. So, I mean, the weather has played perfectly towards our advantage. And so far, I mean, it's been pretty decent. The weather condition changing the way that it's been going has been pretty decent as well. Could do with a bit more rain, though, in my opinion.
I reckon we might see something soon. I reckon that before the race ends, I reckon there'll be like one last shower. Oh, there's a McLaren off of Sam Cockney. What
happened? They were off at the snake. They were off at the snake. That was the snake. The first S corner of the S's. Now they're on the anti-bank curve heading into Dunlop now.
Yeah, but this race, I reckon, to be a commentator on, has been one of the hardest ones that I've ever done. I reckon, and I've not done many.
Speaking back to the commentator, you were saying that Roblo was one of the admins of the whole Nürburgring 24 Hours commentary team.
Oh yeah, he's in the production of it. Our big man Robbo.
You're joking, right?
No.
He also helps with the production research for the Le Mans and stuff.
And Daytona 24.
Oh my God! I didn't know we had someone so experienced here.
Well, what about me?
Yeah, Rob studied sports journalism, as I recall.
Yeah, has a literal wealth of knowledge.
I remember him telling us in Barcelona. Red Sky, were you in the voice chat for Barcelona?
No, I was not. I was out asking my girlfriend to be my fiance.
Oh, did it go to
Congratulations, eh?
It went really well. Went really well.
She said
Okay,
no
guys.
to him and yes to me.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, I nearly said it anyways. But, yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Jeez. We've got a husband coming up into the RWB family. That sounds weird, but okay.
We've got that handy guy waiting to join comms.
Why don't we invite him?
He's in the waiting for comms. He's in the race. Car number.
Yeah.
Someone else has joined now. That handy guy.
Hello, Handy. How are you?
I
Yeah.
will tap my goodbye.
We got there.
How you going?
Got there,
You're a
yeah.
med guy. Good luck, mate. Good luck. Join
Oh,
on.
okay, just lost it on the Dunlop
Oh,
corner.
jeez.
I just
jeez,
saw
what
it.
happened? Okay.
Some
Hello,
guy just
Handy.
lost it out the exit of the Dunlop corner and hit the barrier on the inside.
Oh, jeez. Right. Jeez. Hi, Handy. How are you?
Yeah, we're getting there, mate. Tough start,
Yeah.
but we're getting there.
I saw you have a good little tussle. I can't remember with who, but you had a good little tussle. As there's an Audi that goes a little bit wide, but it's,
Yeah, that's another car going wide. That's a lot
Yeah.
of cars that are losing it. Also, is the sky getting clearer? Like, is the sky getting brighter? Actually,
Yeah, it'll get lighter,
Yeah.
won't it? 'Cause it's this time of year, so it should get pretty light, I would say, in an hour or so.
yeah, it's I mean, it's already going bright now. Well, bright-ish. It's not
Yeah.
fully dark. But yeah, Handy. How did you find like the conditions, like the wet conditions, the dry conditions? And how did yeah?
We love the changing conditions, you know, we're British, we're used to the rain, so
Well said. Yeah.
Come on.
yeah, that seems to be a theme. Yes, the British
Yeah.
always have like cloudy skies, random rains everywhere.
Yeah, come to Britain, the only place you can drive down a road and half of it's wet and half of it's dry.
In it.
Yeah.
That's it. Right, so stopping the interviews for a quick second. Hopefully Handy has nowhere to go for the time being. But Xerax is on the hot tail from Van Luck. Van Luck's going into the what do you call this one gear head?
That's the Dunlop corner. Now they're heading into Dagner.
Wagner, yeah. No, wait, is it Dagner or Wagner?
Dagner.
Dagner. And then to the Kobayashi.
Yeah, now they're heading into
Kobayashi
Kobayashi.
hairpin. And coming out, who will come out ahead? Xerax managed to get the gap, but through 200R, is the gap going to stay the same, or the two Audis going to have a little tussle? And it looks like the Audi of Van Luck is going to try and maybe send it down the inside.
On spin corner, but the first corner didn't go well. Atya managed to defend his position greatly. Van Luck is just going to have to try and look for another opportunity in order to overtake him. But that opportunity might be coming sooner than expected as they're coming up to the backstretch and then heading into 130R.
Yep.
There we go,
But,
on to 130R. Van Luck had to back off for a bit. Atya managed to pull up ahead. They're going for the Casio triangle now. Atya is still managing to defend his position.
But yeah, so Van Luck is going down the main straight. Will he manage to get the top speed from the Audi? Who will get the better exit?
They're side by side right now.
Okay.
Side by side, really close there. But yeah, Van Luck managed to do it. He's overtaken Zalatetia.
Yes, indeed. Yes, sir. Anyways, Xerax.
It's another quid in the box. Handy, so you're in car 28. You were in P29, you said.
I think Handy just left.
Handy,
Oh, did he leave?
I think because we were talking about the battle, not him. I can't lie. Next time we'll know. Oh no, wait, he's back.
There he is. He's back.
No,
Hello.
I dragged him back in.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you were saying that you started P41, Handy, and got up to P29.
Yeah, no, we got
P20.
we got all the way up to P20 within the first couple of laps, and obviously I think the rain was catching a few people out. We got caught in a spin, a car spun. I don't know the name of the corner on the uphill left after the S's, and I think they hit the wall and the lights went out and the livery was black as well. So we were completely unsighted and just went into the side of them and ended up with a couple of minutes of repairs, but. We dropped back down to P40, I think, and we're currently back up at P27 at the minute. So,
Good job.
we've took a bit of gamble on some tyres. We went out in slicks. I think we were the first car on slicks at the end of the rain. And I think at one point we should. It looked like we were the fastest car on track. We were just catching cars left, right, and centre. Yeah, and it seems to be good.
Andy, did you just say that you guys were fighting for P7 right now?
No, P27.
Oh, P27.
Yeah. So,
sorry, I seem to mishear a few things sometimes.
it's okay.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I see dead people occasionally. So, so the track's now optimum, also.
Yeah, optimum.
Yeah, indeed, it is quite optimum. And with the sun shining, it's probably gonna get much harder as well.
Yeah, that's what we thought before, and the rain come back, didn't it?
Yeah, that was a little sprinkle, wasn't it? That was a bit of an odd one, that one.
That was a cheeky one, I can't lie.
Yeah, we just pitted and put some fresh dries on just for that little sprinkle, just to carry us through. But yeah, just after that rain, the tyres have started to hit the pressure, I think, and Adam, who's currently driving at the minute, is currently on his PBs.
Who's your teammate?
He's got a weird name, because I don't think he's updated on there.
Oh, I know.
Lion? Is it Lion?
It's Adam.
Who is it?
Car 28.
Yeah, car 28 in position 27.
It's just right here. Badman, right?
Yeah, I'd just pronounce that like, yeah, Adman.
Adman, okay.
Yeah, no, it's Adam. Yeah, he's out there driving the wheels off the thing now, so...
Looks like Badman.
Hopefully the track stays dry for us.
Have you got another... you've got another stint to do, haven't you?
Yeah, I think Adam's in the car for another... about 15 minutes. 17 minutes, and then I'll be back in the car.
Oh, jeez. So, not a long time.
Is that your last stint, or you doing another one after that?
Well, looking at the timer, we should just have 2 stints left. As long as we can max out the 55-minute stint timer, we should be good for 2 more stints.
Well, that's some good news. And I'm going to sneeze in a quick second, so...
So
I'm going to get my rain skirt on again.
Yeah, I think it's going to rain. I think it's in the air. It's going to come, so we just got to be prepared. We've got the pit strategy prepared for rain. So, yeah, we like the rain. We like the rain. Bring the rain.
Yeah, British, isn't it?
There is one thing about the rain that, you know, when you're doing these, especially when you're limited to 4 sets of tyres, having the rain, it gives you more sets of tyres, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what we found. We're just about to move on the next pit stop if it stays dry on our last dry tyre set. So, yeah, the last tyre set is either going to be a used set or a wet set.
You double stint in a set, yeah.
Yeah,
hopefully it just rains and it allows you to like use that wet set, so then it's just fresh.
Yeah, fingers crossed. That's what we're hoping for, anyways. And obviously the changing conditions as well should benefit us to get back up to where we should have been after lap 3 or 4.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, you found the conditions alright. You're British, so you love them.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like I was saying before. Wait, do you like the intermediate conditions? Like they're not full wet, but not a full dry.
Yeah,
you mean the greasy conditions, right?
yeah,
greasy is where the track is basically intermediate.
Yeah, greasy damp. Yeah.
Yeah, they're perfect conditions in my eyes. Like where you've got the dry line, and you've got to be pin perfect with the car. I love those conditions.
I find that quite interesting, and the different views on people. You know, I said earlier I'm not a fan of those intermediate conditions because I probably because I can't adapt to them very well. You know, as soon as you get into, I'm off. You know, bang, hit the wall. Just catches you.
I mean, Charger, considering you're like the owner of RWB, it can probably be automatically assumed that you are basically RWB's best driver, like the top of the class, the number one driver.
No, but maybe if we're talking maybe 10 years ago, yeah, I was probably a top 5 driver. But then again, we only had probably 15 or 20 drivers. So, but no, those days are long gone.
Very long.
I see.
I'm consistently slow, shall we say? I've got consistency. Consistently slow.
Yeah, you're very
slow. Okay.
Yeah, you're consistent. No, it's like who is it? Who's it in the Prem? I forgot who was it in the Premier League. But like I saw something. It was like they're very consistently shit.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm a very good driver. I've seen the film though. But yeah, I can drive, I can defend, but I'm not quick. Not compared to these guys. I mean, some of these are
young guns. Me 16.
Yeah. I mean, age definitely comes into it. You know.
Oh, these young guys coming up are crazy fast.
Yeah.
Me.
I mean, Porsche did tell me about a few of the legendary drivers that RWB currently has. Like, there's Martin Schaefer, and there was that. I think his name was
Nigel Torren.
Yes, that one, Nigel Torren. Yeah, these two. Porsche told me that these two are some of the legendary drivers exactly because of their recovery drives on some of the races. Tyre for one at Barcelona, exactly that 12 hours race that you just told me about earlier.
Oh jeez, yeah, that was a sight. Let's just say they went from like, I'm pretty sure they went from the back of the pack to like the front. I'm pretty sure they nearly won it or something. No, Ryan Yee won it. Oh, I'm gonna have to pull out some archives.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot off and get ready for my next stint, guys.
Yeah, good luck, mate.
Awesome racing, great broadcast. We'll see you on the other side.
Yeah. Come in for an interview. Yeah, come in for an interview at the end. Come on.
We'll see how we get on the last 2 hours, eh?
Yeah, go on.
See if he's calm or not.
Come on, British drivers, British results.
Cheers, lads. Bye.
Yeah.
Well, that's for you folks, was the handyman, which oh geez, and now we've had
Adrian has lost it on the first corner.
Yeah. Adrian's had a little bit of a look out, but yeah. So we've had Lolf back in the car now in P1, and Corollia is currently battling with the BMW.
Yeah, it's been a long race, and those two BMWs are still consistently up in the top 3, with only Corollia sometimes battling against them. The other BMW is Justin Madley, who we both know races more in the Ferrari 488 GT3.
Yes. Oh, and we do have Turin. No, not Turin. We have Shumi Skins in the 911 right behind them as well. So they'll be picking up lines from leaders. Well, I'm not even sure if they're needing lines, because the back marker will probably be already ahead. So we're going to quickly go on board with the number 911, and we can get an excellent view of what's going on with these cars.
Yeah, that's just Austin. Oh, there was a bit of contact there.
And going down the inside, coming out round the outside, is the 911. I'm currently jumping up and down on my seat because this is exciting.
Actually, Justin Madley was on the outside. John Sebastian here was on the inside of the Kobayashi hairpin. Now they're heading into the spoon curve. John Sebastian clearly attempting to get a much better pace from the leaders in order to be able to take back this lap.
what's it? Does the BMW have good top speed now, or did they? I'm pretty sure they nerfed it in the top speed, and then they got it back up again or something. Charger.
The M4.
Yeah.
Yeah, the M4 was a bit OP. There was an issue with the downforce. You could take all the downforce off it, and it didn't affect the car. It was nerfed. I mean, it's still a good car. It's very, very stable. I use it a lot. It's a stable car. It's not particularly fast now, but it's not. You know, it's a good all-round. I'd liken it to sort of the Lexus. You know, the Lexus is good on some tracks, and it's average paced. The M4s, you know, both of them are good on most tracks. To be fair.
Yeah.
I guess it's saying something if the BMWs are both in the top 3 then.
Yeah. I mean, they're consistently good cars, you know, to drive. You got to think about it. You could be up the top there because you haven't had an accident. You know, like as the handy guy was saying there, you know, they had an off. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes is a lifetime. If you don't go off, you can be up there. It definitely in the M4, I would say. I know there's a lot of people going, "Oh, it's OP," and you know, it's and then they nerfed it, and there's no more bones about it. You know, it's an average car.
But
Nice and easy to drive.
So just under 2 hours left of the race, 2/3, because I'm so good at maths, I can work out fractions in it. But anyways,
was that just under 2/3 or just?
No, I said 2/3 because
2/3 of the race is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was checking your maths.
Checking my maths. All right.
Scoring your homework.
Scoring my homework. I mean, yeah. Oh jeez. But Madley is on the tail, and guess what, folks? The 911 has passed both of them. So the 911 just has better pace than the 76 and the 7, which are in P2 and 3. So whether I doubt
Jean-Sebastian is definitely Jean-Sebastian is definitely showing a great pace over here, but much like the pace of Tarian.
See, by the way. But yeah. So folks, keep an eye out on the 911. Like I told you, I literally told you earlier on in the race. Someone needs to go and find it. Where I told everyone, look out, the 911's coming.
I think I remember that bit. Like the 911 just looked like this angry animal that had some glowing, flaming eyes that I sometimes wish to see, like barreling down a straightaway, just wanting to make a race of recuperation in order to be able to get up to the top 10.
Yeah. Well, anyways, let's catch up with our Nissan friend. He's not in the wall for this one time.
Somehow they're still in the race. Even if they're in last place, they're not out of the race. That's got to be some commitment.
That is very big commitments. What do you think about it, Charger? Very big commitments.
I think if you're going to enter a 6-hour race, you intend to finish.
Yeah.
You know, it's finishing is a result, and it's an experience, and you learn stuff from it. You know.
Yeah.
And I think people that finish these sort of races, even when they are at the back and they don't quit, all respect to them. Because they might have learned something this endurance that they'll bring to the next one, and you know, they get better as they go along.
Yeah.
There's so many tips and tricks and things that you can do, you know, and you learn. And you take them forward.
But yeah, I mean, obviously, like you said, tips and tricks can definitely be learned from Suzuka. I mean, you can literally learn how to take curbs properly. Because I know at some tracks, curbs are a bit dodgy. Some curbs are a bit alright. I mean, like, look at the older chicane curbs. Look how fat they are. they're like the harder ones to like get around sometimes. You literally have to go straight over them, and yeah, isn't nice.
Bentley's good around Zolder.
Is it? I've been using when I did go around Zolder, I used the M4 when it first got released. But now it's really slidey around there. I found it's really oversteery. But I don't know whether it's just my driving style.
No, I think the M4 is quite a pointy car. I like oversteer rather than under.
But anyways, we've got I keep saying anyways, and it's actually
It's
raining now.
another quid in the box, yeah.
I said it before, but you didn't notice.
Oh, I did. I just didn't say anything.
Oh.
Okay,
But,
we're now less than 2 hours remaining on the race, it seems.
Yep. And we've got Mead just behind the Porsche of Tillander, who was having a look to see if they could maybe get a top 5. I reckon that would be a good spot to finish, top 5. What's it? Can you give us a rain dance, Charger?
I'm actually just going to do my own rain dance because I need the little boys' room, so I shall bring the rain. It might be yellow rain, but there will be rain.
Can you bring that like the grass suit, the Hawaii suit? You know what I mean. The Hawaii grass suit.
You guys should love doing this, don't you?
I'm gonna laugh if I now go for a pee and come back and rain's forecast. It's like
Yeah.
you're gonna have a golden shower.
Rain forecasted in half an hour. Quick, someone put a sticker over it. But yeah, right. Justin Madley is these two have been at it for like the past. I don't even know how long. They've been at it forever. Feels like. But yes. Oh. But yeah, folks, it looks like Justin Madley could maybe get that spot. I mean, he's been chasing down.
Here.
What's going wrong?
I think my video's lagging quite a lot a bit. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing the current state of the race.
Wait, hold on. Tell me if you see Elgard. Boys, we've got video problems. Oh no.
Okay, now we're back. Okay, now I'm back. I can see the race now. I'm seeing Mark Elgott here. He's overtaking a back marker, it seems.
Yep, and there's a Porsche behind, but we're going to go to Justin Madley. Oh, Justin Madley! Sadly, he collided.
Oh, he just... that was a collision over there! Oh no, that's Colonia as well!
We're going to take a replay.
That's over where? Holy hell! That was an impact over there, a large impact. That happened where?
What's happened there?
Justin Madley and Crowlier had an impact at the spoon. So
that was a small corner.
See about it, and we have someone joining us who is by the names of Newcomer. Hello, Nate.
Just checking on the stream.
Yeah, Gearhead had some problems, but he's fixed them.
Okay, my screen's frozen. Apparently, we're seeing a replay of what's going on.
Yeah, I did show up a replay, but that was like a minute ago. So
yeah, probably don't need that.
There. Somehow they're still in third and second place, but they must be really damaged.
Let's see.
I would say after that impact, yeah, they're going to have some damage.
Charger, there's rain. I'm joking.
There was a couple of minutes ago.
Wait, was there?
Yeah, I went for a piss.
Okay, so we have Corollia just ahead. and he's currently having a bit of a damaged race, and it gives our race leader, Love, a bigger gap, which is just going to make it a bit more oh Jesus Christ.
Unintentional.
No, unentertaining.
Basically, it's gonna make him harder to keep up with.
Flipping out. Took me a while. Look, we're gonna go with Elgard, who's just crossed the line with his best friend, Grotte, in the Porsche. So those two are gonna have a little bit of a dice coming up soon. We should invent this thing where it's called like the Sky Glass customers, when they have to press the red button, they see all the highlights of the race. But looks like Felix in a good battle with Mako and maybe Mead if he decides he wants to join in this battle. With the Bentley, Bentley's going to have a little, not a good getaway, but he's not going to have top speed. The Audi's going to...
on the back stretch.
Yep, they are. They're going down the straight, 130 yard. The Audi pulls back in to just fight another day. The Audi looked so easy in that overtake. It was unrealistic for my part. But anyways, Charger.
Another quid.
Another quid. We don't actually have a count. We'll watch the race after this, and every time I say anyways, that's how many. We'll see.
In any case, Vanluck has taken 7th position from Fritzsche. Fritzsche just went into the boxes now.
And Tillader.
Yeah, they'll be resetting the stint timers, I reckon.
Yeah, and Shot 3 is getting under pressure from the Honda of Wiser. But he's going to be is he going to be the wiser move and just try and play it out safely? Yes, he is. He's going to back out, but he's going to take it into consideration. There's a big fat M6 on the road. That is not an M4. But Wiser is literally giving a little bit of a nudge and. It's trying to make the best of it while not losing time to the car ahead, Xerax, because he's only 8.5 seconds up the road, and for him to not get that like P9 spot or something, or that P8 spot, is a big like miss out for him. So he's not going to want to do that. But I nearly said it, but yeah, so Thomas Pierce. And there's contact.
That's on the spoon curve again. That was Thomas Pierce. Thomas Pierce got contact from a guy in the back.
Is he?
That guy just putting him off is definitely going to have a penalty because of that.
No, well,
I just saw that as well.
I don't know.
I don't think you can call it from the instantaneous shot on the stream like that. You know,
yeah.
The stewards will look at the angles there. I just caught the contact. I didn't see exactly what happened there.
Oh wait, what? Did he just say?
He's given the place back, I think.
Okay. That's now that's some sportsmanship there.
Yeah, that'll go in the favour if there's a reporting.
In it. Vamos. Anyways. Oh jeez.
So how many times you're gonna? So how many times you're gonna take a shot?
Oh jeez. Yeah, I might as well do shots at this point. How many shots?
I'd say if you were doing shots, you'd be through a bottle of vodka by now.
Yeah, probably. But oh jeez, I nearly said it then. Someone needs to help me.
Well, what was Xerax said to you now?
But yeah.
Speaking Speaking of pronunciations, Charger, I had like a little talk with Porsche earlier about the Dagner corner, and I talked with him with how I always mistranslated Dagner as danger, you know, because of
the
how
danger
dangerous
of
the
the
corner is.
corner. Yeah, and I said danger. There's a corner if you're a writer. If you're a writer, you literally you've got to have a board saying danger. There's a corner, because it doesn't break. Charger, you'll know.
I know what you mean. Talking of pronunciation, we were watching the race room league when you did that, Gearhead, and you know Regal is Rigel. I think you were struggling. I think you pronounced it 3 different ways, except the right way. It's Rigel. If you've ever watched, what was that sci-fi series? It's a character off there called Rigel. I think it's. I will remember. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, I think.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, where's my besties? Where's the besties?
I'm sure Regal will put me right on that one.
Regal, let's go. Is he watching the stream?
I'm not sure, he might be.
Matt Evans and Rosendahl having a scrap of the backstretch as they approach 130R.
Can't lie, boys.
You can see that Evans was the fittest position. Rosendahl just spun out.
Huh? Oh, the 7-Eleven car.
Rosendahl just spun out.
The 7-Eleven mobile.
Yeah, this guy, Mark Rosendahl. He just spun out at the exit of 130R when he was chasing Evans.
Yeah, jeez. And the Audi's coming into pits now of Hugh or Ho. No, wait, no. Yeah, Hugh, Ho. Charger. I feel I'm getting a little bit more tired now. I can't lie. It's starting to feel a little bit more like Barcelona. I can't lie.
6 hours is a long time.
It is a long time, but it's not as long as flipping 12 hours. I didn't go to sleep till like 3 o'clock last night. So I've been doing stuff as well today. So it might be Barcelona time. It's coming up soon.
I'm sure you'll do fine.
Definitely. I need Robin here if we're going to do Barcelona time. But he's away at Nürburgring. But yeah. So, wait, how's everybody feeling during this long race? I guess Charger, you feel alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I've been watching it most of the day. I was I had my granddaughter, so I was catching bits and bobs that I could. It's good.
Yeah.
But I haven't been commentating for 4 hours, so I'm pretty fresh.
No, I guess a lot of people that start off as I'm sorry, I'm not sure how to begin like this conversation when it comes to commentators or something. Mainly because I'm a beginner, first of all. Yes. Beginner, first of all. Secondly, I don't really know like much of the commentating careers of the people here at RWB. As you can tell, I'm more the brash, loud hype man type, that likes to just react really exaggeratedly about some events on a race, like spins or important overtake.
Oh, my commentating thing is I'm basically the same as Rob. I can't lie. I do bounce off Rob quite a bit. Well, I'm just
even the anyways.
Yeah, even the anyways. I got some stuff off Rob. I can't remember what he says now, but it's like, no. Charger. I swear he says anyways all the time.
No.
You sure? I swear I've heard him say anyways.
No, I think you're hearing voices.
Yeah, I'm probably delusional.
Yeah, that's probably your tick then, Porsche. It's not really bad. It can be entertaining. It can be entertaining at times.
Oh, the Porsche is just having a little nip at the grass. Right. I know it's not.
He's chasing after a Bentley over there, the Bentley of Fritzsche.
Yeah. Just one thing. I know it's not racing, but who do you think's going to win? Real Madrid or Liverpool?
It's who I think's gonna win.
You talking about football?
A little bit.
Get it. Right, the door. Go on. You know where the door. Get it.
Oh, I'm a rugby fan. Don't worry, I'm a rugby fan. Charger.
I mean, I don't watch. I don't watch football that much. Actually, instead of football, I call it more as soccer, mainly because I'm from Brazil, which is a country that really loves soccer.
Oh.
Yeah, I call football as soccer. Oh no, French just spun out over there. What the yard?
Uh-oh, stinky.
Yeah, that was Fritzsche, number 13 Bentley GT3, just spun out at the exit of what the yard.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear, that is not gonna go well.
Oh no. Anyways,
There we go.
that fits in. Charge, that fits in with the Top Gear meme. You know what I mean. Oh no. Anyways, if you've ever seen it, but folks, we are 1 hour and 40 left, and I may take a little bit of a break, so I'll be back shortly. The camera's going to go on auto, so it'll do its thing and be very, very messed up, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably gonna try the best of it. Yeah, the auto director, because it sometimes cuts off to auto drivers as well. Especially because there's currently a battle going on here with Leo Yates and Morgan McAllister.
Yeah, so it'll switch to Handy. Oh, it's our best mate, Handy.
Looks like there's someone. There's someone waiting for comms here. That this the Masonator.
Oh, hold on, I've got them. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, Masonator.
I think. Hi.
So,
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure, but I'm guessing you're Mason.
That is correct. Yes. Car 54.
Whipping, I'm in. But yeah. So we've asked many drivers this, but how did you find the conditions?
It's been interesting. I didn't really get a massive amount of I didn't do the opening stint, so the main bulk of the wetness, Red was driving. But there's a nice that second spell of rain. I think it was. I got a bit of that.
Yeah.
And that was quite good. I mean, we had a lot of issues at the start of the race, which means that we were put at the back. But it was really interesting because when I was in the car, I was cutting 3-4 seconds into the time of the cars ahead of me.
Yeah.
But we're that far behind. I mean, we're now P34, so we've done quite well considering we're 3 laps down after the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
P34, I see it's Toropainen.
Say again, sorry?
Toropainen, the guy in 34th. Number
He's
1. 33rd?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Woodcutter.
Oh, no, Red Sky.
Yeah, it's Red Sky.
Skyred, there he is. Red Sky.
Yeah, the guy that I was in before, talking about how he loves the intermediate conditions.
Yeah.
Gee, he's not British. He's not British.
No, he's not. I find it quite interesting actually that the way the weather pans out, especially today.
Oh yeah.
We use the same weather settings for every single race.
And they always provide an interesting race. That's the thing.
Yeah, the variability is there. I mean, to get a 5-minute shower like that, it's great.
Oh, that 5-minute shower was horrible, but it was really good fun. We knew it was coming, and we were kind of hoping for more wet, because then we could just right, we'll throw a set of wets on, and then when it dries up a little bit, we'll be able to just coast through it, and then pin on the fact there'd be more wet. But it never came, so we just had to hold on for dear life. So yeah, that was really interesting. Because it never got like wet to the point like, right, I really could do with some wets. But then it was also you sliding about and you think, I could kind of do with some wets here.
Yeah,
it was really interesting.
It'd be pointless though because
100%.
It was like it was a little bit damp and it was greasy. But
Yeah.
it's like if you go wet, it'll probably be dry by the time you've actually got them warm. Well, not warmed up, but like when you've actually got like a decent good use of them, it'll probably be dry.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
So it wasn't worth just like going into the pits and doing all that and stuff. Yeah.
No, I mean you'd have lost so much time just for what 3 laps worth of good driving.
It's what I describe as mildly moist.
Mildly moist.
I mean,
let's go.
It was really
moist. Come on, Charger. Why did you have to make it sound like that?
Because that's the way it should be said.
One thing I will say that was quite interesting about that little 10-minute shower was, even though we were on slicks, the way the car was driving was similar to like full wet with wets. It was kind of similar. I was pulling the same sort of times as when I was in the car when it was wet, so it was quite interesting. But yeah. Other than that, the race is going quite well. I was quite surprised actually. The first lap didn't have nearly as many instances I thought they would do with the conditions.
Yeah. I mean, wasn't the Barcelona race wet? No. It was dry at the start, but in like 3 minutes in, it went full wet. Didn't it?
Oh, I have no idea. I've not raced for a while. This is the first race I've done in nearly a year, maybe. Like proper.
Oh.
I was doing part of the Constructors Championship. Well, the one most recently, but I only did like 2 races, and I was like, I need to come out. So yeah, it's the first race back after a while, and considering like I think I did about 20 laps worth of practice, maybe 30. I'm quite happy with how I'm doing.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
Have you got another stint to do?
To me, it seems like the Constructors Championship is the top championship of the RWB.
I mean I like it because you're as a team, so it's weird because normally when you're doing a normal league, it's you're racing for yourself, but when you're Constructors Championship, you're racing for everybody else as well. So
one thing, folks, we have a new leader. Madley has got the lead somehow, and there's 2 BMWs that look really scary next to each other because they're just completely
Bogoroditsky has probably traded leads with Justin Madley as well.
What do you mean?
By the way, Charger and Mason, I did a joke with Porsche before about Nikita Bogoroditsky, because with how his name reminds us of somebody else.
Oh yeah.
So, but to answer your earlier question, I've got the last 55 minutes in.
It was so great.
You've got another 55 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the last 55 minutes of the race. Because on average, I'm about half second or so a lap quicker. So it was like, hopefully if we can, the last hour, just try and pull off another 1 or 2 positions. I mean, as I say, considering where we were at the start of the race, I'm really happy with how far we managed to pull back. So.
Yeah, it's really good to see Red Sky's got his PC issues sorted as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can't imagine just how infuriating it must have been for him, like wanting to race so much, but then not being able to because you're just scared that your computer's just going to crash in the middle of a race. Like,
why bother if you think it's going to?
Yeah, exactly. And like, okay, you can do some social races, like some 20-minute pickup races, because if it does crash, then it's not the end of the world. But that's not where most of the fun of racing comes from. You want to do these endurance events.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be that burden on the team that if your PC crashes and it feels horrible.
Going on the outside here at the Costa Triangle. Oh,
he's done it.
Madley has gone a bit wide.
Wi-Fi console, I'll be back.
Justin Madley has got a bit wide over there at the Costa Triangle. By the way, did Porsche just leave?
Yes.
Did he go to do something?
Yeah, he said he'd be back.
Okay. Anyways, Justin Madley just had a little bit of an off there at the Costa Triangle, and Nikita Bogoroditsky is gonna take back the lead now from him. Meanwhile, there's another guy waiting for the comms as well. Yep, there he is. SRE. Hello, how you doing there, Hogue? I think that's how you pronounce the name.
It's Huff. I'm doing well. Just finished triple, so exhausted, but
You've done a triple stint.
yeah.
I bet you've got like no peripheral vision right now. Just completely tunneled in.
Yeah, I got into a zone, so.
I see. So Hogue, just following up on the questions that Porsche is able to make. What did you think of the conditions of the race? Like from the wet to the dry to the intermediate ones. What did you think of the conditions?
It was very difficult. So Leo started the car. He did a double stint. And then I've gone in to do a triple stint. Pretty much immediately after. But I went out on slicks. So in those such wet conditions on slicks, just constantly skating around and stuff, no tire pressures, no tire temps for that pretty much the entirety of the first stint, and then last like 15-20 minutes of that first stint finally got something in the car. But second stint much better.
What position are you in there?
Currently P20. Leo's in the car at the moment.
I'm right in the middle.
Yeah, P20.
It's a shame we didn't have the planned amount start. I think we had 70 sign-ups at one point, but it's always the way, isn't it? You know,
People sign up and then don't really.
it's
actually
annoying.
get
Yeah,
it.
it's so annoying, but it's sim racing.
Oh, Nikita just had a big moment there. He was going sideways on the first corner.
Extremely well controlled.
Yeah, that was a great save from Nikita Bogoroditsky. Holy hell. It was incredible. He had a big sideways moment on the first corner. Luckily managed to keep control of the car and managed to stay on the track. That was an incredible save.
But have you found the race? I mean, there's enough cars on there. There are 40 odd cars, I think, started. So it's not exactly a small grid.
Yeah, we found ourselves just battling a couple of people constantly, and then sometimes you're in no man's land. But in terms of like people to actually race, but like you've got different people around you still, different laps though. So there's always something going on around you. There was one moment where I think there was like 6 ahead, and there was some chaos at Dunlop. Things like lap 90 or something like that.
I guess it's one of those moments where the drivers just lose control and just spin out a bit. Because with so many cars like spread out across the track, you can expect pretty much stuff to happen anywhere on the track at any time, because there's so many cars and they're all so evenly spread out across the track, almost filling the track, as you can see on the mini map as well. So with so many cars spread out across the track, you can expect a lot of events to happen where a pack of back markers is all together, even if they're not on the same lap, and one of them ends up doing just a small contact, and it ends up spinning somebody out, and that spin just sends the guy into a yellow dot.
Yeah, and you're on such a fine margin as well when trying to be on the limit, because you have to be quick. And it's one small mistake and that's it. That could be your race over with one small mistake, especially in something like the Porsche, or just in the conditions that were earlier on.
I find it quite interesting with these 12-hour races we do. You know, even though the positions are what they're at now, because obviously all the pit stops are, not everyone's pitting at the same time. I know you've got a stint timer, but they're all sort of out of sync. You actually find in the last stint that's where the positions are then. So things can change in the last hour. You know, you've got people coming out of pits that are actually in...
Everything can change in the last second.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what our car's hoping for. I mean, we're currently P33 and we're hoping, to get into the 20s. That was our goal from the outset, and
Yeah,
Obviously,
you
that,
don't
like,
really
time to
know.
get it.
Yeah, you're not really sure exactly where you were at, are you, compared to the people that have pitted?
No. And it gets interesting because there's a lot of cars I'm seeing pitting now, and obviously through the 55-minute stint timer, what do they plan to do? I'm assuming they'll just do a slash and dash.
Yeah, I mean, going into this race, we knew we were looking at 1, maybe 2 double stints if it was dry the entirety. It wasn't dry the entirety, but it was dry enough to the point where we had to do a double stint on a set of tires.
Oh dear, that was someone spun out over there on the back. That was someone that just spun out there at the back, like there was a car spun out. I think that was the red Audi. That was the red Audi. I saw the red Audi on the front of Nikita over there, the back marker, and apparently they just spun out on 130R.
Yeah, we're stuck on first at the minute, aren't we?
Yeah, probably because Porsche's the one that has the camera controls. He's here, by the way. Porsche, you can hear us, right?
Okay, I've got back. Oh jeez.
Yeah, okay.
My thing just went. Wait, what happened to the live stream? What happened to the cameras and stuff?
You're not watching right now. You have to click on the media to watch.
No, I think he's on about the camera director.
Yeah, it was. What happened to it? Is it doing auto director, or is it?
No,
it has actually just moved now. It's all right. Yeah, it's good.
Nah, it's beginning to move, and you're now back to viewing the thing now. We were talking with Hoff and Masonator here.
Oh, yeah, my camera director's just had a massive shutdown.
Oh dear, that's why we were stuck on Nikita in first place.
Yeah, sorry about that, folks.
Yeah, it's all good, Porsche. All good.
I can try and get them up and running again, if you want.
Yeah, you should be able to reconnect.
Yep. I just need the case. Right. I've got all like the stuff for it.
Half Mason, what would you say are your most favorite cars on Assetto Corsa Competizione? What are the cars that you like the most to drive?
KTM.
GT4.
Oh yeah, I love GT4s.
Yeah, I love GT4s.
They're so much more fun to drive. The racing tends to be a lot closer. For me, I mean, I don't really like. It's not that I don't like driving GT3s, but now that I've driven GT4 so much, I just prefer it.
Just more mechanical. It's a driver's car, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, a bit higher up, you can fling it over curbs, and it's just so much more fun.
Yeah, I mean, I've not played this game enough to actually be able to choose a favourite car. I've only been playing for about 2-3 weeks on this game.
Really?
Yeah, I've transitioned from Project Cars 2 on Xbox.
Oh,
over to ACC.
That's a big leap.
Yeah, it's a massive leap, but a lot of the stuff that you learn on that game transitions into this game quite well. I mean, I've not put many hours in. I've probably put about 40 or 50 hours in terms of practice, and that's mainly just trying to learn the setup of these cars.
I'd almost say that coming to the physics
team
engine...
I'm part of, we pretty much chose Audi immediately, before I even got the game, and then I've just been trying to learn this car, and it's gone well so far.
But one thing, folks, the cameras are back up and working. I should get them up and working.
Hey, there we go. There we go. Great job, Porsche.
Let's take a look at a couple of Hoffs and Mason at his teammates. See how they're doing.
What car number are they, by the way? Just so I can...
317 is the Audi that I'm in.
And 54 for red.
Yeah. Yeah. Red Sky. Yeah.
So you're in 19th now. Not bad.
Yeah, we've been hovering around that region for the past 2 and a bit hours. So yeah, it's just been unfortunate a couple times with where traffic's fallen. There was one point where I think halfway through my second double stint, had the 718 and one of the Porsches. I think it was the 416, and the three of us were just battling. Sort of because we're all keeping up with each other. It's just had a difficult start initially. Just the wet conditions. We haven't put much time into the wet conditions. Not really had chance to. We only actually settled on a dry setup on Thursday evening, and then we've just not had time to get any wet work done with it, or even getting tire pressures right or anything. So I was running I think I was running 24s on my first stint and first set of tires, and then my second set of tires, they were okay for like half the first stint, and then after that they got up to about 31 psi at the end of the double on that set of tires. So a lot of work still left to do, but that's noted for the next endurance race or next race I do.
Yeah,
that first stint, the tire pressure would have been a bit skewed anyway, because it was like dry to wet and just off the line.
Oh yeah, it's like when it stopped raining, literally the moment it stopped raining, I got in the car and I was on slicks. So I was just skating around constantly, struggling for grip.
Yeah, see, when the message for optimal tyres, well, the slicks being the optimum, we switched then. In hindsight, I think we actually switched 5 or 6 laps too early, because the dry line wasn't quite there.
It's like the latter end of greasy is sort of where it is.
Oh, 30 minutes, we've got rain.
But it was fun.
Oh, the rain dance came, the rain dance, the rain dance.
Here we go!
I can take my grass skirt off and...
Hey, 30 minutes! This is gonna be...
Now, the interesting thing to look out for here is it going to be another 10-minute shower like it was earlier, or is it going to be full wet until the end?
Will it actually arrive? Is the other question, because we were saying this, although the wind speed's gone down, I think it was 13, 14 miles an hour earlier, it can pop up like that, but then the wind can redirect it.
Well, the wind's down to...
it's 10 now, isn't it?
10, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a chance it could come. It could even get heavier, but yeah, it could just go dry again.
I think, for purely selfish reasons, I think our car, it's nicely balanced between dry and wet. So I think some teams that, like Huff has been saying, they've not really had time to set up for the wet. So the car probably isn't perfect for that sort of thing. So I think for us, the best sort of result for us, I think that wet coming and being like that for the rest of the race might actually benefit us mostly. Even though I hate driving in the wet.
I don't actually mind it if it's just full wet.
Yeah. This is what me and Charger were saying. If it's full wet, it's fine. If it's full dry, it's fine.
If I remember, like there were some drivers in the past that they were super strong and could drive super well on the wet, but the reality is that they really hated the wet weather. I saw some drivers that were like kind of like that in real life history. I believe Ayrton Senna was one of them.
I'm sort of a slow driver in the dry, but I'm a decent driver in the wet because I'm slow anyway. So I'm cautious, you know.
I think that's I mean, they do say that, you know, wet weather is the equalizer, don't they? So it makes it a bit closer. But it's a bit of an odd one, because I don't find myself being terribly slow in the wet, but I just hate it so much.
Dark and wet, I hate.
Oh, you can't see anything.
No, I don't actually like driving in the dark and the wet in real life. I've said this before, you know. I'm not a fan of driving in the dark.
Night driving can be pretty dangerous. Yeah, that's true.
No, I love driving in the dark. It's so peaceful.
Not in the rain though.
Oh, in the rain, yeah.
No.
Night driving in the rain just makes it seem like a horror movie.
it just strains your eyes. You're just so focused. Your eyes are just. I think someone said you tunnel vision. When you come off, you know, your eyes are still focused on a point. You know, you've got no peripheral left. It's burnt away.
Yeah, I know that when I've like done long journeys in the car before, and like not only, you know, eye fatigue, but like just the rest of your body as well. You get up out of the car and you're like, oh, that's a bit odd. And because you can't see, like, as I say, peripheral kind of goes, it's just a really odd feeling. I mean, obviously that's when you know 4 or 5 hours driving, but.
Yeah,
So it was interesting you saying about was Hoff saying about, you know, you've learned some stuff from this that you'll take to the next one, and that's what it's about with these varied conditions. I think you learn, you know, when you can push the limit and go, okay, we can go a bit longer on these tires, or you know, we need to come in.
Yeah, I mean, there is that, because I mean, when I first started racing on ACC, all the races we ever did was dry. So how can you get better at, you know, driving in the wet unless you drive it? And as you say, you can either do full wet or full dry, but the mixed conditions is when you really.
Yellow dot again. I would say that there's another yellow dot again, right at Kobayashi hairpin.
That's the writer. They've had enough and they're just stuck there. I think they returned to garage now.
Meanwhile, there's someone in the YouTube chat. Show the number 99 car. I think that's a. I'm not sure what emoji is that, but there's someone in the YouTube chat saying, "Show the 99 car." The number 99 car. Yeah, this one, Michael Van Look. He seems to be pretty. He seems to be pretty all right. Though it looks like he's being under attack from tail ender.
They got a nice 3-way battle going there. More 1.5 seconds up ahead. Yellow flag 130R. Interesting.
It's our writer. There's something strange.
How was the server running? Did anyone have the server stats up? I haven't seen them.
At the moment it's 4167 on the CPU and then 100, 76, 60 ping
Oh,
for me at the moment.
Oh, good.
Yeah, nothing screaming out as I'm dying.
When I've been driving and when I've been watching, I've not noticed any sort of hiccups or anything either. So it's been quite good.
Excellent.
I mean, if anything, I can notice like a delay between like this transmission over here, a delay between me speaking as well, and a delay with the YouTube video as well.
Oh, that's a standard. Yeah, that's a standard.
Yeah, that's the standard stuff.
Yeah, it always is.
Charger, it's we've got 1 hour and 12 minutes left, and it's edging towards midnight. Well, it's not midnight now, but it's like an hour and a bit off. It's coming up to L time.
It's coming up to what, sorry?
The time.
Hammer time.
Hammer time, yeah. I don't know why.
Look at that. It almost didn't seem like the sky was just so dark with night earlier on.
I'm just wondering if the sun's gonna pop up.
I don't think it will, just because there's that rain coming.
Too many clouds.
Oh yeah, let's remind ourselves. 30 minutes until rain comes. We're 1 hour and 12 minutes away from the finish of this race.
Here's a question I've got for a lot of teams. Are they gonna go onto wets for their final stint just because of that rain, or are they gonna try and stick it out on dries? Because the rain won't come. So if you pit around that 55 minute mark because of your stint length, first of all, you might have to just drive through pit lane just to make it to the end because of the stint timer. And secondly, the rain won't come then. It'll probably come about 5-10 minutes after you pit. So do you stick it on dries or do you go to wets?
It's going to depend. I mean, that rain's going to be coming in the next 20 minutes, so that will be into the last stint, won't it? But at the minute, it's showing four drops.
Oh, hi.
What's going on with Carolia here? He just sent a message on the endurance chat. Car 317, what do you think you are doing under blue flags? Holding us back as if he's racing us.
Put in a report.
To answer the question about the wets, for us, I think we're quite lucky because we've got an extra 20 minutes to play with, so we might just extend Red's stint to see what the weather's going to do before we decide whether to go on that fresh set or to put the wets on.
Yeah, you're not really going to know until you see the next forecast. I mean,
no, exactly.
The next one could be heavy rain. So then, if it starts to rain in the next 20-30 minutes, you got to make that call. You know, it'd be interesting. I'd love to see heavy rain for the last stint.
I think what could be really interesting if that's like a 20-minute shower.
Yeah, that's really going to throw things.
Because then it's a case of do you actually change to wets and then change back to slicks?
No, what's it? Make it like Barcelona, where it hammered it down the last 10 minutes. It hammered it down.
Oh.
I literally have a photo of Ryan Yee drifting down the final corner.
My God, that 12 hours of Barcelona race must have been pretty epic if you guys keep mentioning it.
The ones you probably haven't seen was the Paul Ricard one we did, where it was actually red flag. We stopped the race.
I need to go because apparently my driver needs me.
Okay, adios.
I'll see you later, about 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, good luck, mate.
Guys. See ya.
Good luck, guys.
See ya.
Right. Yeah.
Guys, I think I'm a bit like stupid because I don't know why, but I've got a bottle of mayonnaise in my hand from a pizza or something. I've just got a random bottle of mayonnaise in my hand. I don't know why.
Anyways, Charger, you were saying something, Charger. You were saying something about a race that was actually red flag at Paul Ricard.
Yeah, we did 6 hours of Paul Ricard on the Saturday. All the races, the endurance races, on the Saturday. On the Thursday or Friday, Kunos updated the sim, and they also updated the server settings, and there was a server setting in there which is called Sim Racer Conditions, which, if that is ticked, will not cause a thunderstorm or, you know. But in this case, they added that in, I think, as I recall, and we didn't have it ticked. And the whole race was flooded. I mean, it was a swimming. It was so bad that they were coming down the main straight at Paul Ricard, and you could not see a car that was on the track. You know, people were just smashing into each other because they were going off. And we had calls to stop the race. We had calls to, no, it's fine, carry on. And we were, you know, it was, in the end, I think we only had about 40 minutes to go or something, but we had to stop the race. It was ridiculous. You could not see in front of you. It was that bad. You know, visibility was down to about 1 meter. It was, if you ever ask someone that was in that race, you know, the Paul Ricard race, and they will tell you the same thing. Ridiculous.
Jesus, that race must have been really crazy then.
Yeah, there's a video of it somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere.
I mean, on your YouTube channel, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, this does make me wonder, this does make you wonder, with the 2 legendary drivers that I currently know of RWB, Tarin and Schaefer, I just wonder, what were the races that, cemented their talent? Like, with Tarin, I think it was that 12-hour race at Barcelona, but with Schaefer, I don't yet know what was the race that, cemented him as a really good talent in RWB.
Schaefer's done that many races in RWB. You'd have to ask him which was his pinnacle, I would think. I don't honestly know. I mean, he's been in the CC, he's been in the league. He comes into the endurance, so yeah, he's pretty much active.
I'm gonna give my team a hand, so I'll see you guys later.
Okay, House. Good luck.
Thank you. Bye.
So yeah, most of the races are already going back up to get to their last stint, because we are approaching the last hour of racing here at the 6 hours of Suzuka.
Yeah, it'll be coming up to the last 55 minutes, so I'll be interested to see how the pit stops coincide with that rain coming in. I think it's going to be just after the stint time. See, some people now are going to have to go in to reset the stint timer, which is going to be unfortunate if the rain comes down, because they're going to have to go in again if they need wets.
Yeah, this is going to provide quite interesting. Interesting new strategies if the rain ends up coming down here on these last hours. We're currently following Thomas Jack here, attempting to get for a back marker on the back stretch.
Oh, I'm back, guys. I was just texting my friend because he needed my help.
Yeah, no problem there. No problem there, Porsche.
Who should we have a look at? Who do we have in the commentary box as well with? We are still charged.
Well, there's me, Porsche, and there's me, you, Porsche, and Charger. There's still a lot of drivers to gather up on this race. With some of them bunched up at the 200R.
Anyways, it's pretty. Yeah, it's not dark anymore. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. The sun comes out, my sun comes in. No, the sun comes. Jeez. Yeah.
Are you getting tired?
It's getting. I can't lie. I'm not forcing it, but it is starting to get Barcelona time.
I see. It's a bit fine. It's an endurance race after all, so some people can get a bit tired after a long time of racing. This is my first time commentating a really long race. 6 hours is the maximum that I'm managing to actually commentate a race. I'd fear if I'd have to commentate like a 12-hour or a 24-hour race. God help me if I had to commentate a Bathurst 12 hours.
Oh, Rob's done it. No, Rob did a Barcelona with not by himself, because I was in there for like 6 hours or something. Was I? Charger, how long was I in for Barcelona?
That's quite a while. What are you going to do if we do a 24-hour?
I'll still be in the box. I'll man it out if I can. I mean, I'll probably have to have like some. We'll probably have to make it a bit of fun. So we'll have to have like those custom alerts on Twitch or something, where someone has to pay like I don't know how many points, and they'll play like a stupid music. I know a friend that's got it on, and he did an endurance event at Silverstone or something. He got so annoyed with it, he just decided to turn it off. But it's like one of those sound effects, like, oh no. Anyways.
I think I can see why.
The bonk button. Boom. When somebody taps each other, the bonk button. Charger, what do you say to the bonk button?
Bonk to me means something completely different.
Oh yeah, I can't lie. It will do to you.
If I
you have a
remember,
different mindset.
I mean, if I remember, don't British have like a different meaning of the word bonk? Because there's like a popular meaning of the word bunk, but for British it's because it's something really like private.
Yes, it's a bedroom activities bonking.
Yeah, pretty yeah, pretty much that.
Jesus.
Because the British do have that idea of bonking. While me, I just think of bonking as like just picking up like some sort of item like a baseball bat and just bonking someone's head because they do something that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think bonk, like if you've got it in like a cartoon caption, it's bonk. Yeah, you could bonk someone over the head, but yeah, bonking or bonking to me means, yeah, that.
Something else.
Yeah, something else.
Yeah.
I think I've actually probably used that many years ago. You know, you fancy a bonk. It's an older sort of word, shall we say.
Mm-hmm. Do you fancy a bunk? I guess that's something a British person would say. They're also like polite, like that kind of.
I don't know if that's polite asking someone if they fancy a bonk, but it's probably better than the alternative, isn't it?
It's the prefix, like do you fancy? Like for example, something like do you fancy a tea? Like the whole do you fancy is something like a polite way of asking somebody about something.
Yeah, true.
Also,
Anyways, right now
the British drink tea. It's actually annoying. I'm joking. We don't drink tea though.
I drink gallons of tea.
What, petrol tank?
Drink what?
No, I drink a lot of tea. I do. I love tea.
Tea?
I don't drink coffee.
Anyways, we're going up to the last hour here of the race now. We have less than an hour to go. Everyone is still very spread out. Let's just hope that we can have a lot of battles going on, especially with that rank coming up in 30 minutes time. You know what? You know what kind of championship I like to commentate on? Like a formula style open wheel championship.
Well, there may be one of those coming soon.
Hang on, my mom's calling me.
I'll be back in a second. I'm just going for a bonk.
Charger, you were saying that there's a Formula Championship coming up soon? Hello?
I'm back.
Hey, Porsche. Hi, Porsche. Charger must have left us. Still left for a bit as well. I was asking that Charger told me that there's going to be a Formula Championship coming up soon for RWB.
There's going to be a what? What championship?
There's going to be an open wheel championship for RWB, like a Formula Championship, like something like Formula 4, I think.
Oh, we've already had Formula 4. We've already had Formula 4, so yeah, I think there might be in race room or something. You can't have it in ACC. You might have it in AC, but we don't do ACC.
Assetto Corsa Competizione is just like GT3 and GT4 after all.
Imagine if they added like prototypes to ACC. That'd be so fun.
That would be incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd enjoy that because you can just go around the prototype, just bin a GT off, and then get back on track. It'd be like the world's most weird thing now. So Elgard's getting to the 741 car. Let's go and view him now. Phil Varley in the McLeod Racing Team mobile. He's currently in 5th position, but he'll be coming in to pick some, reducing some places soon.
You seen the weather forecast?
Do you reckon it's gonna rain?
Yeah, the weather forecast. There's rain coming up, like 10 minutes, 30 minutes.
That's going to make it interesting if they've got to switch to wets. Because they will be coming up to do the 55-minute stint time, and so they'll have to reset stint.
What's it?
Yeah, less than 56 minutes to go.
What's it? Elgard's getting in the car now, and yeah, he's literally got yeah, it's gonna rain, I think, in a few minutes. So I don't know whether they're gonna put in dries or wets. And it's gonna get heavy over half an hour.
Yeah, there's this guy getting a bit more gray, as we can see over there.
I reckon it's gonna rain any minute now. It's getting cloudy. So we've got this interesting battle for P18. And it's
Lau Yates and Ben Loss are both battling for P17. Meanwhile, there's McAllister up in the back as well, attempting to join in on the battle. Oh, did you notice something?
No, it's just my Wi-Fi was having a crap. Let it save itself.
I thought you said your wife was having a crap.
My wife was having a crap over Wi-Fi. What's it, charger?
Oh, the Wi-Fi was having a crap. Oh dear, Lau Yates just went a bit wide on Spoon Curve. McAllister's going to take advantage of that and take Lau's position.
What's it, charger? Guess what time it is?
It's 23:11.
Yeah, in it. But guess what time it is?
I just did.
It's Barcelona time.
Oh.
Yeah.
We've
got 1 hour to go. We've got 1 hour to go, and there's rain coming up on these last moments of the race. I'm sure that's the Barcelona time we're waiting to.
This is a rerun of Barcelona, I swear. And I've literally,
we're gonna see a lot. We're gonna see a lot of interesting racing here with this rain that's gonna come up over there.
What's it, charger? I've literally got my bucket hat over my headset.
You got a what? You got a what on your headset?
A bucket hat. You don't know what a bucket hat is? Jeez.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Oasis?
Yeah, I know what Oasis is.
No, it's on about forget. That's a bucket hat. It's a rider's hat.
Adrian, number 88, could you calm down a bit? Not feeling like having rear wing damage today.
Huh? What are you saying?
That was it.
Oh, that's in the endurance chat. Yeah, number 88. Calm down a bit.
Yeah, Adrian's telling that. Adrian's saying that.
Who's car 88?
I don't know. Should we get a Cosner?
No, he's busy.
Oh, is he doing?
Oh, that's car 88. That's Jake Moore. Jake Moore is in a car 88. He probably was rear-ending Adrian.
Okay, let's go to them. I might stick the cameras in auto, so I might take a little nap.
Oh dear.
I'm joking. Oh, stinky.
I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna nip to the admin channel.
Okay, no worries.
No worries. Anyways, the last hour of the race, and we apparently gonna have some rain coming up. Jake Moore here is being actually, is that a Honda? No, yes, that is the Honda. Yes, that is. That's the Honda of James Med, Mad or Mead. Mead. Okay, Jake Moore and James Mead. The two of them are fighting for the 7th position. Then it seems they're going on the Castro Triangle now. Mead's going a bit wide over there. Jake Moore is gonna keep his position. James Mead is still gonna attempt to fight for it. 51 minutes left. We got a spinner on 130R again.
Oh, okay. Race control. Sorry, I was having a little nap then.
Go on, Porsche. Go on, Porsche. We're on the last tower. I really don't want to commentate. I really don't want to commentate this race alone because I really loved all of the scuffles there at the back when we had with the other drivers and also the other commentator, which was Charger. I always love to have these little kerfuffles between each other during the commentating events. Oh, and it looks like it's already raining now. I can see the droplets. It's begun to rain now. Yeah, it's beginning to rain now. Looks like the drivers are gonna need to. Looks like the drivers are going. The dash?
Look, the windscreen wipers.
Yeah. Yeah, the windscreen wipers. Yeah, the drivers are gonna need to be careful now. Do they switch to wets or do they stay out on dries? The strategy is gonna have to play out quite a lot here during this final hour. Just as the time predictions just said, it's now raining in the last hour of Suzuka.
And Tillender's coming in for wets, I reckon.
Yeah, Tillender's the first to stop. The Skyred, Lowe's. Yeah, everyone.
Red Sky's got damage. Red Sky's got damage.
Red Sky's got damage. Oh, he must have crashed somewhere.
Jack Mason's got damage.
Jack Mason's also got that. Oh no, Jack Mason is driving Red Sky's BMW. But yeah, everyone seems to be beginning to go into pit in order to be able to get wet tires. Even the leader is pitted as well.
Yeah, leader is pitted actually.
Yeah, I noticed the upward triangle of Nikita. I saw it turn dark gray, and I just noticed, and I just assumed that he was pitting, and that was correct. Okay, but yeah, lots of drivers beginning to pit over here in order to begin their last stint with the wet conditions. Someone already began spinning out a Kobayashi hairpin. But everyone is beginning to be able to pit for wet tires. This race just got a whole lot more interesting, folks. And just like Porsche said, it's Barcelona time.
Barcelona time. Let's go. But I need everybody to be in here. So anybody who's watching, feel free to join. It's officially Barcelona time.
Yeah, it's I'd really love to have other commentators as well while up on this race. Barcelona time. 48 more or less 48 less than 48 minutes to go. Everyone is changing to wet tires. We're currently following Morgan McAllister. He's probably going to pit if he hasn't already, and there's someone in the middle of the road at the Casio Triangle.
Oh.
There's someone in the middle of the road at the Casio Triangle. That was car number 724 from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, there's lots of people in space.
Yeah, everyone's coming in. Everyone's changing to tires. Yep, just as expected. Just as expected, some people are beginning to lose it. Some people are beginning to lose themselves, probably because they still have to adapt to the wet tires. Either that or they haven't pitted yet. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, indeed, that's Gianni Lenz. He's driving the Audi. He's driving the Audi of Audi Racing. they're letting a back marker by, probably because of the lack of pace they're having right now, because of the wet conditions. But they're definitely, yeah, they're definitely having difficulty. They're definitely having difficulty in attempting to keep up with the pack because of these wet conditions.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, like, yeah, they're struggling. You can see it.
Everyone else has managed to pit for the wet tires, and now their bed is suited. Condition of the track is now currently damp. Looks like it's gonna rain a bit more. I can see a cloud with a plus over there at the weather predictions on the top right. We're following Scott Free here on the M6 GT3. Everyone that's boxing over there, that's Mead. And there's also, I think that's Rolling. There's Elgod. Everyone's basically pitting for wet tires. Everyone's trying to get ready for this weird little final hours of the race. This is going to get a lot more interesting.
I'm a bit sleepy, I can't lie.
Yeah, I can understand. 45 minutes. Everyone seems to have pitted so far now, so everyone is having wet tires for the wet conditions. Hopefully they can manage to keep this stint. Hopefully they can manage to keep this stint going until the end of the race.
Yeah, there's a lot
pretty much.
It's the track is full wet now. Well, not full wet, but like.
Track is damp, basically, as you can see on the top right. Track is damp. We're currently following with James Mead. That's the BMW of Royling from what I'm seeing. Because there's Royling and Livoft who are using the BMWs that were in top 3. Royling is currently here in P4. It's in 4th place. James Mead is in 8th. We're now on board with Martin. We were on board with Martin Ulrich, and looks like someone had gone a bit off there. That was an Audi. We're now on board with Thomas Jack. Oh dear. Yeah, wet conditions are going to be really hard to control the vehicle, especially here on Spoon Curve. Spoon Curve, as we remember, is one of the hardest corners in this circuit, followed by 130R.
Mm-hmm.
On board with following Mark Elgod. He is in 5th place. 42 minutes and 10.
Oh. So Gearhead,
Yeah.
who's gonna come out on top?
At the moment, it seems Ivan Levov is gonna come out on top on this race. He has quite a large advantage over Martin Ulrich, and over everyone else as well. So it seems like Levov is gonna maintain his advantage and his lead, and be able to come out on top on this race.
Indeed.
Oh dear, we got a spinner over there at the Snakes. I believe it was a BMW. Yep, there they are. The purple BMW over there. Right there, behind the white BMW. There we go. The BMW gave way for the other for the drivers to get past. 40 minutes to go on this race. It's still a lot of stuff that can happen. But it doesn't seem like anyone is going to challenge Levov for the lead. Mostly just having battles up there at the back. But it seems like everyone is going to have a few troubles when attempting to deal with this ring. There's Scott Free driving the M6 GT3. Nigel Tyron in P12. Porsche getting a bit sideways over there at 200R. That's not Jasper van der Vaart, by the way. That's another Porsche. Jasper van der Vaart drives a white and black Porsche. Nigel Tarrant, meanwhile, still doing a great advancement race, starting for the last positions and then getting up close to the top 10. Oh, looks like there's someone waiting for cause right now. David Long.
Yep, I'll drive them in. Hello, David Long. How are you?
Tired and a bit grumpy.
Oh yeah, same. I'm a bit tired.
Big grumpy.
Yeah. Oh.
I can see why you'd be a bit grumpy. You did tell the endurance chat that you were disqualified.
Oh yeah, we were disqualified in. So it was our last pit stop. Switching, we were going to gamble with wets because it looked like wet weather towards the end, and unfortunately, my teammate accidentally blipped up into second and then sped in the pit lane. It's just insult on injury, honestly. We had such a bad race in general.
Yeah, I think I gave you a bit of commentator's curse as well, because like, let's check up on how the Nissan did, and then it was just like this. It was just a screenshot of you in the wall. I was like, oh no, let me get out of this one. But yeah,
we had a problem. Auto clutch with the Nissan in the wet. It blips the throttle. So every time you come into a slow corner, it was blipping the throttle and spinning me out. So I had to hold the brakes whilst trying to navigate a corner as slow as possible in order to get through it. But obviously, the slower you go, the more likely you're going to hit anti-stall. It just, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, how did you find the conditions? Like, it changed quite a lot.
Yeah, I think generally it was pretty good. It was nice that they were changeable. we picked the worst car for changeable conditions, but otherwise, yeah, it's pretty good to have to kind of work out the strategy on, you know, when you're going to gamble for slicks or wet tires, when you can do it if you have to hold out for your stint, or if you have to go early. I kind of like that.
Yeah. I'm really tired because I had stuff on earlier.
Yeah, pretty much them to come into the race for 6 hours. Does that to a person. It was quite interesting to know that you were one of the only teams that took like a Nissan GTR to the race as well. Like, I didn't know if the Nissan GTR will be a good vehicle because I kind of like the GTR myself. The shape is indistinguishable. But yet I didn't know how it would do like on an actual race against other GT3 cars. As I saw on the 6 hours of Suzuka here, that didn't go so well.
It's hard to tell because we're the only car, and I had a couple of disconnections too, so that didn't help. But I think in mixed conditions, it's not the best car. It's great in a straight line. If all we had is a straight, we would be up there, but unfortunately, corners happen.
Yeah, if it was
I guess that means
yeah,
I guess that means we should have a better top speed.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, we were letting people buy and spoon, and then having to lift before we got to 130R in order not to crash into the back of them. So it's great in a straight line. It just doesn't handle, especially the S's at the start of the lap, very well.
Yeah, that's a bit sucky. That most race cars, if I remember, they try to be faster on like most race cars, if I remember, like they try to be faster on the corners instead of just being fast on the straights. And I think that's Maxi that just abandoned the race.
No, I think he had a DC, and then he might drive out for the last 15 minutes, but he's got some pain in his left foot, his braking foot, so he's
the worst one.
Yeah, okay, I can understand. 34 minutes to go, anyways. So, but I hope the guy just manages to keep going, anyways. The Gallardo REX may not be a pretty good car, but it does look very nice. Actually, most of the cars in GT3 and aside of course the Competizione look very nice. The Nissan GTR, the 720S GT3. Maxi's winning cars as well.
Hola, buenos sueños. How are you?
Yeah, doing quite okay.
Yeah.
I assume you're the one that drives the Gallardo REX.
Yeah.
Join the club, as they say. Oh jeez, I'm guessing you're a bit tired after that one. First of all, the Gallardo, it's quite hard to drive, whether you've got a good setup or not. It's quite hard. How just basically how are you feeling?
It's quite okay if you have one conditioner. The biggest problem is you have different tire width for rain and dry, so it's really understeery in the dry. And when it's raining, you put the rain tires on, it's only oversteer.
Yeah. So the setup's like, you can't really get a decent setup for dry or wet. It's like... Yeah,
you can get a good setup for dry.
Oh dear, there's an Audi that's just spinning out over there. There was an Audi that just spun out at 130R. I just noticed that.
Oh, yep.
Was with the Gallardo the same thing? Like you were under a lot of threat of spinning out, Maxi?
I mean, when you get DC really high up, then it's okay. But the difficulty was more on the braking, because the ABS is like shit in this car, to be honest. It's really difficult to drive, but it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. Next enduro that you're doing in the writer, which I don't know if you're gonna can't try and do that car again. Definitely invite me because I'll try and do one. I'll try and do a few stints. If you ever need an extra pair of hands, you know who to call.
Yeah, sure.
I'll happily drive a go-kart. Because it feels like a go-kart. It literally feels like a go-kart. It's like, it's understeery, yet oversteery. And in the wet, it just spins.
Yeah.
If wanted. So, jeez. Oh, who just left the
main
chat?
difficulty was down to Spoon Corner. I had to take max traction control.
Speaking of Spoon Corner, someone spun out on it as well.
Perfect. So I had to go down with max traction control to just make it down there. Otherwise, I would just.
Oh dear, that was a close one. That was an Audi that just spun and was in the middle of a track. Evans managed to avoid him.
Oh yeah. By the way, if you didn't know, Maxi, every time something goes on, Gearhead has a literal fit.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, we might be mid-conversation. It'll be like, okay.
Yeah, if you see my recent comment, if you've seen some of my recent commentaries, it's pretty much me just going like that every time I like some random stuff happens, like maybe even a spin or maybe an exciting battle that's going on. Like my first race being commentating was literally the Kia Lamy with Porsche. And there were a lot of many events that happened during that race. Sadly, I wasn't able to commentate on the start of the race because the start was pretty chaotic.
Oh yeah, yeah. There was like cars gone off, cars. Yeah, it was dismantled.
Cars everywhere.
Yeah. Oh jeez, I wish we had Charger in it. If you're watching this Charger now, you better join us in comms box because you said you would be admin for a little bit. Oh jeez. Anyways, oh jeez, that's another quiz for you, Charger. That's it. By the way, me and Charger have this bet. Well, not a bet, but it's like, it's a theory. All the times that I say anyways during the stream, in theory he would be a millionaire. If he got £1 for each time I said it.
Oh, we can make a drinking game out of it, like
I also said that as well. Every time that he said anyways, he's gotta drink a shot.
Jeez. I'm wishing it's Barcelona time, but it isn't Barcelona time yet. It's like, it's got to be the last 5 minutes, that'll be Barcelona time. By the way, Barcelona time is a reference to the 12 hours of Barcelona at RWB, and it's literally where everybody was dead at the end. Like me, Rob, the commentators, we were all just so tired, and I'm getting that way. I don't know if half an hour will mean that much, but yeah. But yeah, that was a fun race to commentate on. But yeah,
yeah, Porsche's pretty tired. Basically, it's the Barcelona time for him.
It's Barcelona time. I'll start doing stupid stuff as there's too wide going into the chicane now as I'm putting my bed sheets. Oh,
that's country. He went wide on the chicane. He's gonna. I think he's gonna have to give position. That's Nigel Tarrin over there. Nigel Tarrin is fighting with Scott Free. Scott Free had gone a bit wide on the Casio triangles, which are how those chicanes are named.
Yep, sure. So.
Still having a lot of battle. Oh dear. Did they have a crash? Do they have a crash now? I don't know because there's a 911. Wait, that's a 911 that just that's a 911 that was in yellow. So that was that was Terran, right?
I have no idea.
Terran, right?
Charles, so just put my bed sheets on.
There he
I
is.
have to.
There he is, Terran. The standings say he's still in 12th place, but something must have happened to him.
Maybe.
He probably got punted.
So we need to talk about the writer. Well, first of all, how did you decide that you're going to drive the writer?
Yes, I'm part of the right engineering sports team, and I thought it would be fun to drive this car one more time.
The writer is how you call that Lamborghini REX, right? Oh dear,
Yeah.
someone's backwards. Someone's backwards on the hairpin.
Jeez, Maxie, you got the perfect example of get ahead, just say random, well not random stuff, but like just out of nowhere goes, and he's backwards into the corner.
Yeah, so someone spun out and it was just going backwards into the Kobayashi hairpin. I think it was a blue Audi from what I saw.
I need to make a meme review of this. Oh no, he's backwards into the corner. Anyway.
Okay, that's just okay. That's incredible.
Indeed, it is. Okay. So it turns out that with 25 minutes left, and it's just wait, is it still wet?
Yeah.
Yes, it's still wet. It's still wet.
Sorry, I'm just putting the bed sheets on because I want to go to bed straight after this. Right. So yeah.
Should stop raining 5 minutes before the end of the race.
So there's no interesting action where it just suddenly dries up. Imagine if it suddenly just dries up and everybody just starts scrambling to pits. It's like
I did the mistake in the first time it dries up. I was too early on the slicks, and I was just on the steering everywhere.
Imagine if God just appeared and said, "Dries now." Just force everybody in dries.
No, okay, that's just that could be an interesting thought.
That's Barcelona time for you. Go ahead, you got to be prepared for these things. It's Barcelona time.
Wait, I gotta be what?
You got to be prepared. It's Barcelona time. Anything can happen.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're right. Barcelona time. Pretty much anything can happen. Yeah.
Yeah, innit? I mean, like at Barcelona, last Enduro, it literally started raining in the last 5 minutes, and everybody was on slicks. That's called Barcelona time.
That's really that was got to be an eventful event. Also, it kind of feels like Elgod. It kind of feels like Elgod and Ulrich are in the same team, mainly because of the whole samey color palettes of the two cars here.
What, the colours?
Yeah, the colors of the cars. They're so similar here that it feels like both of them are on the same team. As Elgard clapping himself.
They probably are. Oh, I'll have to see. Elgard's got to be quick though, to be in P5.
P5, yeah. He's unlapping himself from Ulrich.
Mm-hmm. And you should just see the
22 minutes to go on the race now.
Yeah. Also, I'm getting the Bagsy on, and yeah, I'm getting the Bagsy on. He crosses the line with I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah. Whoever wins, I've got the Bagsy. Anyways,
when is Charger gonna be joining?
we need Charger in here. Charger, if you're watching this, please join. We need help. But anyways, we're on board with Elgard, who seems to be, I don't know what he seems to be doing. He seems to be driving a car.
Well, he did just unlap himself from Ulrich, so I guess that's something to be notable of.
Gee, yeah, he did. He's a mega speedy boy at the moment, so that's cool. So I reckon.
Someone spotted the Dunlop corner.
Dunlop corner. Oh no, Progressio. How far behind is Elgard to? I reckon if Elgard spins now, Grotti won't be able to catch him. But anyways. Oh jeez, I got actually.
James Mead.
I keep saying it.
James Mead is apparently still fighting with Jake Moore.
They're
on the Kobayashi hairpin right now. That's really close. Mead is going to be on the inside going into 200R. No, actually on the outside going into 200R. Oh. Jake Moore is going to manage to defend his position. But Mead is still trying to find a way to be able to continue fighting against him. Racing for Alpha Sem Sport. James Mead. Coming out of Spoon Curve into the backstretch now. Jake Moore is still attempting to defend his position from his fellow competitor. They're going into 130R. Jake Moore managed to stay ahead far enough. Now they're coming up to the Casio triangles. The Casio triangles. Oh. If you need to have a desperate maneuver on the if you need to make a if you need to make a desperate maneuver, a dive bomb on the Casio triangles is literally your last chance at gaining position.
Innit? Maxie, what do you think about last minute maneuver at the Casio triangle?
What triangle?
Casio triangle.
That's what I'm saying.
Casio triangle. It's basically the last chicane of Suzuka before the last curve.
Okay.
It's the chicane right after 130R.
Yeah, I don't know how the other car going through 130R. I need to brake and shift down to 4th gear, so I can't make a move there.
Yeah. Anyways, what? Oh Jesus Christ! I'm still saying it. I'll literally be trying to revert the conversation. I'll say, okay. Anyways, there's an Aldi in front, and it's getting very scary for him because.
It's Jake Moore. It's Jake Moore. Jake Moore is
he's got a very quick Honda. He's got a very quick Honda behind him.
Yeah, Jake Moore is attempting to pull away from James Mead. James Mead is the one driving the Honda.
See about that.
Meanwhile, Nigel Taryn, I believe he had that spin on the first corner. He was probably touched. He probably had some contact over there, and he ended up losing a position to Jasper Van der Vaart.
Yeah, with the Honda, you can definitely make a move on the Audi in the last chicane.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, Moore and Mead are literally the only current interesting battle going on the front runners.
Moore and Mead. Let's go.
Yeah, there they are. As we were saying at first, Moore and Mead. There's Moore up there on the front, number 88. Mead's up here on the back. He's looking on the inside of the first corner. That did not work very well. That did not back off. Moore is still aggressively defending his position. quite a lot of good defensive driving from a lot of good defensive driving from Jake Moore. They're coming out of Dagner now. Jake Moore still attempting to pull away from James Mead. They're going up to the Kobayashi hairpin. Mead's looking to the outside of the hairpin, but Jake Moore's gonna be maintaining enough distance to defend himself. They're coming up to 200R. Spoon curve. Moore is still defending his position very well. Meanwhile, at the back, Evans is overtaking Martin Schaefer. We're now on the back stretch. Mead's probably gonna try and get some advantage from the drafting as they head into 130R. He's looking to the inside. No, still a bit too defensive. But the Casio triangles are where he's gonna probably attempt an overtake. There we go. Mead's going up on the inside. A bit too far. A bit too far. He's not gonna be able to make the overtake. Moore doing a.
And with 15 minutes left of the race, it's gonna be a bit of a tight one.
Yeah, it's gonna be some tight battle. It's gonna be some tight battling. Jake Moore continuing to defend his position from James Mead.
Oh.
Yeah, looks like the other director just switched to the leader, crossing a back marker right now. Going for Dunlap corner. Oh, Mead's tried to go on the inside of Dagner over there. Mead was trying to go up the inside of Dagner in order to be able to get Jake Moore unpredictably. He's still very close. He's right up on his tail. Mead is still attempting to get an advantage in order to be able to overtake Jake Moore. They're crossing through 200R, heading onto Spoon Curve. Jake Moore doing everything he can to defend his position. James Mead doing everything he can to try and get through. They're on the backstretch now. Mead looking to the inside of 130R. Not enough yet. Here comes the Casio triangles now. Mead is a bit too far to attempt anything. With this whole silence, it just makes people like enjoy the sounds of the cars that are coming up, that are being shown over there. Like I just like to have these moments of silence in order for the people to be able to enjoy the sounds of the cars. Like some of these engines sound really amazing, especially this on the cars like the Honda NSX, the Audi R8 as well, Lamborghini Huracan, even the Ferraris.
Gallardo.
Yeah.
The Gallardo can have these distinct sounds mainly because of the Lamborghini V10. Matt looked to the outside at the Kobayashi hairpin, but didn't really have enough advantage over there. Oh, looks like you got a spinner again. I believe it's at 130R. $11 minutes. 11 minutes to go. 5:52 a.m. on this race.
I can't lie, I am actually very tired. And it is Barcelona time. Defo.
That is very that is a bit I can understand, like it's a long race, it's a long race. Long races like this just leave like drivers, both drivers and commentators, like pretty tired after like a long time. I don't know how I'm able to like keep my voice up going for so long. It's my first long race after all, 6 hours.
So, then I'm going to drive the car for 10 minutes and then, yeah.
Jump back in here after you finish. Tell us how the track feels.
Again. I can stay here and drive. And
Sure.
tell you. Okay, then I will stay.
Meanwhile, we're still looking up the battle between Jake Moore and James Mead.
It's not too much.
There's not too much happening, but Jake Moore is indeed managing to make some good defensive position against James Mead. Mead is doing everything he can to be able to attempt to try and take Jake Moore's position, but nothing's really working on his end.
I've really got to prepare more for these. What's happening here?
That's Tommy Kosunen. He's racing the orange and green Audi, number 420. There's Adiman, or I believe that they call. I believe the driver that talked to us called him mostly Adam. Really, Adiman is getting lapped over here. There's Nigel Taran.
Indeed.
Evans over here has managed to overtake Martin Schaefer. There's Martin Schaefer over there on the back with his Bentley GT3.
Well, folks, we've got just under 7 minutes left, and I can't lie, I'm a bit dead. I don't know about you, Gearhead.
Well, let's not bit up. Well, let's not bit up for the remaining of this race.
Yeah.
Michael Van Luck is passing some back markers here.
Mm-hmm.
Six minutes remaining.
Oh, jeez.
Looks like for what it seems, it looks like the rain is beginning to dry up a bit. The track is currently damp. The rain is not that strong anymore. Not that much strong.
Yeah.
Racers still need to be careful though. It is mainly during those last moments of the races where we get to see some of the biggest mistakes that happen with some of these drivers. Oh, wait! Just as I was saying that there was someone spinning out. No, it was not spinning out. It was probably the headlights that were damaged a bit. 5 minutes remaining. There's 5 minutes remaining.
Jeez.
5 minutes remaining on the race. We still got lots of stuff happening with Jake Moore and James Mead having a battle for seventh position over here. They're on the back stretch right now.
Well, so Maxi, how's the car feeling?
Car is good. It's yeah, the car isn't that wet, so it's okay to drive. A little bit oversteer, but track is it's not that. It's not too wet. I said it, okay. I jinxed it.
You just spun out over there! just as we're talking, I was actually beginning to wonder, how are you able to just drive and talk with us at the same time, and then that happens right at 130R?
I think someone needs to make a clip of that. But yeah.
Oh dear Lord!
Oh jeez, Maxi, don't worry, trust me.
Right as we're talking with Maxi, that happens right on 130R. That has gotta be meme material.
That's true. The problem was I forgot to take the traction control one click up.
It's got Vine energy, that's what you say.
Oh dear, the last moments of this race are just gonna be so... The last moments of this race are just gonna be so clipped. The battle between Jake Moore and James Mead, and then this little incident with Moxie.
The rain has stopped now.
Stops a little. Oh yeah, it has now.
On board with Jay Smith, their battle is still raging on. 2 minutes left on the clock. It's gonna go down to the wire here. Livop seems to still be pretty calm. Yeah, he's probably gonna take the win.
We're gonna go on board with our race leader for the final lap of the race, and it's been a great race so far, and it will be. Yeah, P4 behind him, the previous speed interview who's lapped. Okay. It's been a good race, like I've just said.
Hang on.
Well, folks, it's either my Wi-Fi's done a crap, or it's me seeing things. But it looks like our race leader is coming up to the spoon for the final time, and at this point, he's got a very big gap. Like,
Sorry there, my boys. My family just arrived from a little party that they were going. At least I'm on time to see the last lap of the race. 10 seconds remaining. Ivan Levov still maintaining the lead over here.
Yeah, and go ahead. So Levov is he's cruising back home, going through the Kissinger triangle, down the final little corner, and he's going.
He's just together with his
and he's crossed the line.
And he's crossed the line. Ivan Levov wins the 6 hours of Suzuka. Ivan Levov is the winner of the 6 hours of Suzuka here, folks. After an abundant 167 laps.
Yep.
167 laps full of variable weather. Rained and dried and rain again. Lots of other drivers are beginning to finish as well. Thomas Jack is going to finish second. Martin Ulrich is going to finish in third place. And that concludes the podium. Gerald Rowling, who finished together with Livov, is going to stay in fourth place. Then we have Elgard in fifth. That's Grot in sixth. Jake Moore is in seventh, and he's gonna manage to maintain his position from James Mead. In ninth, we've got Kaki. In 10th, Van Luck. In 11th, Scott Free. Oh, there's chaos right here at the exit of the Casio Triangle. That's chaos on the exit of the Casio Triangle. Holy hell! We talk about chaos on the first laps of the racing quite a lot, and now finally, some chaos happened at the last lap of the race and at the last corner, no less. Holy hell! Lots of chaos going on at the finish of this race. Look at the people raising the smoke coming up there on the grandstands. Chaos happening up on the last race. Drivers commemorating the finish of this long race. Everyone just being really happy that they were able to participate on such a race. Ivan Levov is your grand winner of the 6 hours of Suzuka. It has been such a crazy event. There he is, winner with the BMW M4 GT3 number 8.8. Incredible racing. So are we gonna end our transmission here?
No. We have got post-race interviews, which will happen, I guess, in a few minutes.
Nate, maybe you would like to take over those post-race interviews?
I'm good. I'm just here listening.
I was asking if you'd like to take over because I'm actually not very good with post-race interviews. I'm actually not very good with interviews in general.
I'm not a very good commentator or interviewer.
All right, I'll do it then.
All right then. I guess this is where I take my leave then. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you next time for some more races of the RWB International. Continue on with the post-race interviews, everyone. Thank you.
Well, that was entertaining. I think I'm ready for bed, but I'll stay for the post-race interviews because it is a need.
Is anybody coming in? Do we know?
I don't know. I generally don't know. We've got Max in here. Maxie, you here?
He's muted.
I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He drove the rider, and we were talking to him during the race because in the last 10 minutes he was driving. We just said like, stay in here, it's fine. And we were looking at his car and asking how the conditions were. And the car mate of Span at 130R right when we were watching him. So, but anyways, we've got a few drivers there. So we'll invite James Mead into here. Hello, James Mead. Hopefully we've caught you a good time. We saw your final battle with Jake Moore, and it was an interesting one.
Yeah. That was probably one of the sweatiest hours I think I've probably had. But that was so much fun. I mean, he had the edge on me on the stint before in the dry, and I had a used set on our double stint in that set. And then when it came wet, it just seemed like the tables turned. I don't know if he was struggling with something or what, but he drove, to be honest, he drove perfectly. He put the car exactly where he had to do. There was one point where I did have a little bit of a rub, but I lifted back off. I don't want to force anyone off the track and gain a position that way. So, and it was so much fun fight to carry on.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it was an interesting one to see how like you had to find every maneuver to see if you could make it round, and I'm correct in saying you didn't in the end.
Yeah, I didn't make it round in the end. He put up a very stern defense, but yeah, I was trying at different points just to see. But the main thing I had to play out really was just trying to unsettle him, and he didn't put a foot wrong. So hats off to him. It were a great race.
Yeah. I mean, how do you find the changing weather conditions?
Oh, I love the changing weather conditions. But like we set the Honda up earlier, and we actually hadn't really tested that much in the wet. So about an hour before, we just really quickly cobbled together a wet setup from the dry. But for some reason, it seemed to work a hell of a lot better in the wet than it did in the dry. So I was happy every time it rained.
Yeah. But yeah, that was good. Do you have anybody to thank before we end your side of the interview?
Yeah, I'll just thank all the Alpha SimSport teams. There was quite a few of us in it today. It was good fun, and without their support and constant work in the background, I wouldn't be able to do any of this. So yeah, just thanks to them. Well, and obviously to yourselves as well. I mean, that was a great race. I think it's the second one I've fully completed with you guys, and yeah, they've always been drama-filled and fun. So yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I can't lie, I'm a bit tired now. Me and Gearhead, who's just left, literally as he came in, we had this ongoing joke of called Barcelona time, where when it hits midnight, or as it was going to hit midnight, and like all the commentators were tired, so it's a bit like that now. But yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, I can imagine. You've done a great job. We've been in and out of the stream all night, so yeah, you guys have put on a really good stream as well. So you can get some well earned rest.
Yeah. Right. Thank you, James Mead. Great race in P8, I'm guessing.
Yes, that's correct. Yep.
Yep.
Thank you.
No worries. Hello, Cordelia. How are you?
I'm alright, man. How are you?
Tired is an understatement. We saw you try and you were in P2 for some stages, and then weren't you?
Yeah.
And yeah, it was great to see how you're fighting. I mean, I've seen the SimSock Mobile. Well, I keep calling it SimSock Mobile, but the SimSock racing car in different events, I've seen it do very well, especially you at the wheel, especially that McLaren as well. So you seem like you've got the setups pretty banged on for that. So,
Speaking of setups, I have a question. How is your new setup?
Oh, it's amazing, bro. It's perfect.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, how did you find the changing weather conditions? Did your very useful setups help, or was it just down to driver skill?
It was very tricky, but my teammate made a very good call in the first stage where we stuck with the wets, and that really paid off. We gained a lot of time in the first weather condition change from the wet to the
Yeah,
dry.
yeah. I've talked to a few other teams, and they went from a quite early stage, but when it just turned damp, they went onto slicks,
Yeah.
and they said we've made a wrong call. But if it was sunny and it dried up quicker, then it would have been probably the better call.
Yeah, it would have been because there was no sun, so it's, the track took a while to clear up.
Yeah. What did you think of the 5-minute shower?
When was that? I can't remember.
Oh, it was like it was after the wet start. It was like halfway through, and then it was literally like 5 minutes of rain that made it damp, and it just dried up. And people just stayed out on slicks. If
Yeah,
you remember.
I think we stuck on the slicks. I can't remember. I can't remember. Yeah, I'll have to
Yeah,
check again.
I think everybody did because it wasn't worth it going to change because you lost too much time and stuff if you did.
Yeah,
But yeah, who do you reckon you had the best battle with today?
madly. Yeah, definite.
That was
Especially
the straight
madly
up.
in the M4. Yeah, that was a very good race. We had him.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. That was a fun one to see. But yeah, who do you have to thank today for this race? And do you thank
Well,
your teammates and stuff?
well, firstly, obviously, RWB for setting everything up. It's just I've raced like in a lot of different leagues and different servers, and I think RWB is probably the best, better than even the big ones because it's just well organized and well managed. Then after that, I would thank my teammate obviously for
Yep.
all the practice, setup, everything, the race, the strats, everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's going to conclude our day. I would like to say thank you to everybody at RWB for allowing me this opportunity to commentate with Gearhead, and I'd like to thank everybody that's joined me in the commentary box. It's been great, and we've seen a lot of action. I can't lie. And it's been fun. Thank you to the sponsors of RWB, Racing Sim Tools and SimSock. They've been great on supporting us and allowing us to do these extra events that provide extra fun as well. Charger, do you have anything else to say?
Nope.
Well, as Rob ends it, it's bye for now.